Welcome to the Paris Dakar KTM adventure, 7 hours. And what's happening today is let me get this set up. I gotta tie a string around my rear view mirror so it doesn't wiggle, hopefully. I'm buying another KTM motorcycle, and this one doesn't need repair like my other bike. I have one, but the cam bearing's broken. And what else do I want to say? I'm not buying this to be riding around and having fun with. I'm buying this to try to make money. And the person I'm buying it from just did race preparation, which means he spent $2,000 servicing the bike just to be ready for the race. And I'm buying the bike he paid more to have it refurbished than I'm paying for the bike. So I'm buying, let me get on the road here. Driving out my driveway here. I'll give you the driveway view. That's a little loose. We're getting there. It's normally not that loose. So this motorcycle is the first KTM adventure that came out in 1998. And they call it the Range Rover of motorcycles. And what that means is the most luxurious and the most capable. It's got 54 horsepower. Back to me here. It's got 54 horsepower, liquid cooled, miles of suspension, like 12 inches in the front, 11 inches in the back, 14 inches of ground clearance, something massive. I tweeted the last few days on my Twitter some of the articles from Cycle magazine. Yeah. Just making sure I got my stuff in the back. I got my thing called the sled. We'll talk about that in a little bit. We got 3 hours. This motorcycle is... Oh, I gotta get rid of that shaking. Just a moment. Maybe that'll be okay. You know, we got a long time to talk, so let me just slow down and tell you I'm really excited. I could hardly sleep last night. But let me tell you about a dream I had the night before. I had a dream I went on a dinner date with Taylor Swift, who I think is beautiful. We shared a pizza at an Italian restaurant at the beach. It was overcast and drizzly. And halfway through, Taylor Swift's mom came over and said hello to me, and we chatted for a little bit. I'm like, oh, this is going good. She's already introduced me to her mother. We're totally getting married. Yeah, Theron and Nicholas. Welcome, dude. So I chatted with Taylor Swift's mom, all in a dream. And then we finished. And the end of the dream was really good. So I said, hey, Taylor, I said to Taylor, I'd like to take you on another date again. Give me your phone number. She said, okay. So I handed her my phone, and she put in her phone number. And so then I called her. Her phone rang. She answered the phone, then did the hang up thing. And then she added me to her contact list, Wayne Lambright. And then she put future president. And that was the end of the dream. Yeah. Deval, Chris, Zebrax. Do I support Israel? I support Jewish people. That's what I support. And so if Jewish people want to make a new state called Israel 2 and Israel 3 and Israel 4, I don't support that. I don't support Jewish people having a state. Where's the Christian state? If Jews can have a state, where's the Christian state? Now the Muslims, they have a state, don't they? Like, isn't Iran their own territory? Like, it's a religious state. I believe in nations having their own sovereign territory. To abuse people is whatever they want, like God gave you feet so you can vote with your feet. If you don't like the government you live in, just start walking. Walk yourself out of the country. Good morning, Gamarama. Oh shit, where's my charger? We just got to get the charger ready. I got it here on the seat. We're going to be at the freeway here in about 10 minutes, and then I'll get the charging system ready. King. Neuron King. Right on. So I got a bunch of tools with me. I got supplies in case I break down, like radiator sealant, which is the stuff you pour in the radiator if you got a radiator leak. And I've got engine oil, water, transmission fluid. This truck is 121,000 miles. It's in good shape. Air conditioning's working. I got I got a full tank of gas 57 miles ago, and it's got a 35-mile-gallon tank. Yeah, so I'm going to do 2 streams today. One driving there, and then one stream on the way home. I don't have the energy to stream loading it because that will be its own problems. He's giving me, so he put a new carburetor on it, an FMC, some kind of Frank Nancy Charles, FNC carburetor. And he said it really opened up the bike. He says it'll pull a wheelie based on throttle response, based on how much throttle you give it. It'll pull a wheelie. Yeah, he spent over $2,000 getting it ready for the Baja 1000 race. So basically, I'm buying a race prepared bike, and he also had the suspension tuned to his body weight plus fuel plus baggage. And he weighs 220 pounds, and I told him I weigh 260. He said, oh, it's going to be sprung really well for you, Wayne. And I told him my intention is to ride it a little bit over the winter and sell it for profit. So that's why, yeah. Let me tell you how we come to the deal. I saw the ad on Facebook Marketplace for $3,000 at 1,100 miles. And I'm like, what? Only 1,100 miles? This is a museum piece. At $3,000, it's totally worth that money because it's brand new, never been used really. And after I contacted him, he told me it didn't have 1,100, it had 11,000 miles. So he did the I forgot the last zero trick. It happens. And I said, well, in that case, I don't want it. And he says, well, I need to sell it. Make me an offer. And I'm like, huh. My Jew kicked in. And I said, Well, I'm a reseller, and it was my intent to just buy this and sell it for profit. And I said, well, my time's worth money, 6-hour drive, and then 400 miles, $1 a mile. So that's $400 for just mileage on my truck. And then my time's worth money, 6 hours, $100 an hour. I didn't say that, but that's what you think when somebody says my time's worth money, $100 an hour. So it's $1,000 just to get there. And I said, you're asking $3,000. I wanted to say $1,500. However, but since you told me about the carburetor, which is a nice upgrade, I'm willing to offer $1,750. And he said, about 10 hours later, he returned with you can have it for $2,000. I was going to counter, but then I kind of felt a little bit greedy, and I didn't want to grind him too much because I really wanted the bike, because I do want to go putting around my home, because I have a place, I have 200,000 acres to myself, nobody else. I got 200,000 acres to Wayne. I don't own it, but nobody's going to stop me from using it. It's national park. It's federal land. All right. We're going to just pull over here for a moment. And I'm going to get the charger for the phone because we don't want any interruptions. So found it. That wasn't hard, was it? This day's already off to a success. You know, engineers, I'm an engineer, and engineers, they've got ADHD, like they think of everything, and then they tell you about it. Just making sure I can see the blue light. Do it down here. No, I'm not going to do it down there. Okay, we're doing good. Seatbelt on. I'm going to give you, who do we got here? Colonel Kink, Grand 13, Corey Waltman. Pat Paulson made it in yet? Chris Hawking, Mr. Fun. This is going to be it's just going to be a road trip. Yeah. Okay. Let me introduce you to Desert Center. This is Desert Center, and now we're leaving. Like literally, it used to be just an off-ramp with a gas station. So this is what it looks like when I go to the grocery store. Normally I make a right, but today I'm going to go under the freeway and make a left because I'm going east. I'm also a slow driver. I drive the speed limit. And actually, I think the speed limit here is 70. And I actually don't do that. I go 55 miles an hour with the trucks. Not because I'm a truck. It's just because I think going 55 saves the fuel economy. My truck's got a 5.9 liter V8 with overdrive. Which seems to kick in slowly. There we go. All right, friends, it's just you and I on the road again. just can't wait to get on the road again. I'm not going to sing it for you. Okay, my cruise control doesn't work. So I just got to find my zone here. I'm going to drive 55 or 60. That's about proper. I'm not sure where I left off. I was talking about being an engineer and obsessing about things. So we got electricity for the phone, and we'll be able to stream this whole 3-hour road trip to Arizona. When I get to Arizona, when I'm close to his house, I'm going to go to the grocery store and get ice and beer. Yeah, it's 3 hours. And, oh, hi, Diabolical. Oh, let me turn up my brightness here. Hold on. All right, we're back. I can't believe I'm getting a racing motorcycle. Now, it is just a normal KTM motorcycle. However, he's done upgrades. Like, it came with twin exhaust, which is, it goes from 2 pipes to 1 pipe, then back to 2 pipes. He took that off and just put 1 FMF muffler on it. He is giving me the double pipes, so when I sell it, you can have the original equipment. I think it looks nicer with the 1 pipe. They actually deleted that on the 2nd year of production because it was an obstruction for obstacles because it hung low. I don't even know why they put it on to begin with, actually. But I think it looks cool with the dual pipes coming out the back. Also, this is not going to be my... Like, I might get a motorcycle license and maybe I'll drive it for a month or 2. I don't know. You know, I'll let you know more in a few weeks. Like, I'll be putting around the house. Maybe I'll do some live streams of me driving around the house on the bike. A few things. I don't want to damage it, number 1. Number 2, I don't want to get it too dirty. It's going to be dusty if I ride it at home. I'm going to put it for sale right away also. The guy who did the work is famous for tuning motorcycles. So, like, my guy had the suspension revalved and cleaned and new seals and new oil for the suspension. It should be nice. It's got new dirt tires because it was about to race. He did his own custom paint job on it. You can see it's a blue fender with the orange in the back, which is how they make it in Europe. I think it's a nice. I'm happy because I'm buying it for less than market value, so I'll definitely be able to make $1,000 on it, and I'm hoping to make like $2,500. This guy, he could have done a better job selling it. He should have been selling it as a race-prepared motorcycle. I mean, he just spent $2,000 getting it ready for this race, but now he's moving to Colorado. We were talking about buying land for not much money. He says, oh yeah, you can get all kinds of property in Colorado in the mountains for $5,000. Why are you bald? Why are you bald? I don't know. I'm only bald up on the top. I got hair on the side. Probably too much testosterone. I don't know what's going on with being bald. You know, sometimes people think being bald is a sign of intelligence. Sometimes I don't have those days. Sometimes I have dumb days. Sometimes I have smart days. I don't know. I'll give you the view for a while. I'm actually doing a no-no, which is filming into the sun. I just crossed Meta Ditch, M-E-T-A Ditch, if you want to look it up. And over to the left is a huge solar farm. I didn't know that existed. I guess it, let's see here. I have enough fuel to get there. My gas gauge doesn't work, so out of the 35 gallons, when 10 gallons is gone, the fuel light turns on. Anyways, that's the view. It's not as pretty as Wyoming and North Dakota and Utah. I'll tell you, I had a date last night on the phone. So I started a new Bumble account, and I was only saying yes to Jewish women. And I sent 3, I don't know, flirts they call them. It's just a way to message them. So all 3 of them responded to me. And one of the ladies was from Uruguay, which is north of Brazil. And she was born down there. And we had a good conversation. Then the conversation, went to Israel. She's like, well, I said, I was thinking about moving to Argentina because the world is so crazy right now. I'm afraid of nuclear war. And she's like, yeah, I know. Oh, hey, Pat, good morning. She says, yeah, I know. After October 7th, we got to circle the wagons. And she told me her son has a tattoo in Hebrew with her name, and he's got to cover it up when he goes to the gym because he lives in Paris and people give him shit. I didn't tell her anything about running for president, which is just fine because she basically hung up on me after a while. She's like, are you really a Jew? And I said, no, I'm a converted Jew. She goes, oh, so you're not a Jew. I said, I'm converted. What are you? Like Orthodox? There's a few different names for different Jews. There's like progressive. I forget the names. Anyway, and then she goes, anyways, I got to get going. I got to do work tomorrow. She found an excuse just to hang up on me, which is just perfect. God saved me from another narcissistic, selfish woman, racist also. And so the other Jews that I'm talking to on Bumble, I updated my profile and I said, I'm a converted Jew. And I know that's a deal breaker for some. So then I talked to this other Jew. She's a doctor from Australia, but she's here right now. And she's got a great profile. Like we're a perfect match. And she says, oh, I could give a shit, Wayne. She said, oh, it doesn't mean anything to me. She said she's looking for a spirited, adventuresome, aggressive, eclectic mate to explore the world with her. She says, come live with me on the Great Barrier Reef. She's awesome. Good morning, Pat and Crypto AG. Who else is that? I'm so sorry. It's so bright. It's hard to read and drive. And I'm going 70, which I didn't want to do. And, hold on. I got to get over. If somebody's pulled over to the side of the road, you got to go to the fast lane to make it safe for them. And they got a truck on a trailer. Oh, but the semi-truck didn't do that. Oh, so... All right, so let me tell you my new dating strategy. First of all, a woman's looks don't mean anything to me. I just don't want a woman who's a beast, mostly because it makes sex harder and you can't lift them up. But if a woman she's beautiful on the inside, that's all that matters to me. So I'm just looking for a woman that I click with. And I've already found her. I'm already in love with Jessica, my campaign manager. Who knows? Maybe her and I will get married. But we're not in a rush. So on Bumble, you got to pay a lot of money to send a message unless they say hi to you first. But if you want to tap them on the shoulder, they charge you like $1 a tap. And so I decided that I'm just going to, when you get a new account, you get 3 for free. So I'm just going to say hi to some women that I find attractive. And if they don't respond, I delete the account and I do it again. You can do, this is an infinite loop hack. You won't have to give Bumble a penny of your money. And Bumble discriminates. Women can have a bikini photo, but I can't have a photo of me in my bikini. Like literally, I can't wear swimming trunks and be on Bumble because I'm bare-chested. They will delete your photo. Total discrimination. And by the way, I want you to know, I sued Bumble. I was part of a class action lawsuit for Bumble's discriminatory practices, and I got $670. She's got big cans, huge, knockers. Kaiser Milkers. She's a medical doctor too. She's perfect. And she lives in Australia, and I'm half Australian. My dad had citizenship to Australia. I could have got an Australian passport by the time I was 18, but we didn't know about that till I was 20. It's okay. What about the cans? So this woman is, yeah, she's in Australia. I wanted to go to Australia and go gold hunting. Pat introduced me to a really, that jacuzzi, Pat, is pretty awesome. I read the profile. It's got like a 5 or 6 blade blueprinted and balanced jacuzzi jet. I think I'll buy that, Pat. I think I'll buy it. Yeah, it does look like money in the there. It's like this KTM. There are rich people who sell things and they don't need all the money. My friend Brian Ball, he said, you leave some meat on the bone. So the person buying it knows they're getting there's a lot of profit in it. I just have to manage my projects because I am pretty scatterbrained because of my ADHD, and I'm also a sucker for a good story, so I can sell myself on anything and then I don't get shit done. And who knows, 1 month after this election, we could be in civil war. We could have cities on fire. I don't know what's going to happen. If Trump gets elected, I do have a feeling the economy could come back. Because he's going to dial back diversity, equity, and inclusion and wokeness, and we might have a resurgence of accountability. At least we'd have a leader who spoke his mind. You might not agree with everything Donald Trump says, but at least you know what he's thinking. If he doesn't like somebody, instead of being diplomatic, he'll see like, yeah, that guy's a moron. He should be fired. We need to get somebody else. That's great leadership. I think I offer that also. And I'm not polling like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is in the 60%, and where am I? I'm 0.006. I'm 1/100%. You guys are my supporters. Oh, hi from Switzerland. Jackie L, welcome. I've been to Switzerland. I've been to the top of the world. I don't know how to say it. It's like Jungfrauen. You take a tram up the mountain into a tunnel, and inside the tunnel is an elevator that goes to this place that they built at the top of the mountain, and it's the highest point in Europe. And they got a restaurant up there. Oh, it's Solar Yacht Conversions. Hey, Jack, nice to see you. Yeah, we're at a steady 60 miles an hour now. It feels nice. Wow, there's a couple big plants. I don't know what they are. They look like power plants. Wow, there's a skip loader just off the side of the road. How long are you going to be on the road? 7 hours. It's like 3 hours there, 3 hours home. Or 3.5 hours there. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm going to do 2 streams today. Maybe I'll leave the stream going when we're loading, but I won't be talking to you. I'll just have it in here, film in the back. That makes sense. He's giving me a motorcycle platform that goes on my trailer hitch. So it goes like this against the bumper. I don't think we're going to load it that way. I mean, my trailer hitch did pull, what, 6,000 pounds, so it should be strong enough. But those platform things are torsional strength, and when I pulled the trailer, that's a different kind of strength. That's like a stretching strength. I would hate for it to be rattling and then shake off and just tear off my trailer hitch, and then the motorcycle bouncing down the highway. I feel safer with it in the back of my truck. Yeah, that's the name of the place in Switzerland. Jungfrau, top of Switzerland. I've been there. It was beautiful. And since it's so high in altitude and you drink a few beers, you get really wasted. I was there I took Kentucky tour. Kentucky is a Australian tour company for 18 to 35-year-olds. And I took a 17-day trip across Europe. And I hooked up with this one girl, hooked up as in we were having sex. Her name was, well, let's just call her Jamie. It's not her real name. She was getting married after the trip. So I was like her last boyfriend before she got married. And so she and I had lunch up there. We actually we shagged in the hay of a barn in Switzerland. That's the only sex I've had in Switzerland. There's 2 huge buildings I have to show you. See the structure over there? And then there's another one making steam. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're they could be weapons manufacturing plants. Not far from Grindelwald. I can't pronounce those names. Thank you. Yeah, if you if you're between the age of 18 to 35, you might consider taking a Kontiki tour. It's really fun. I was on a bus with 51 people, and we did 17 days on the road. And then at night, you're staying at one of their facilities, which isn't fancy. It's not like a hotel. Let me think about some of the rooms. Like, you had a room for you and like maybe one other person or 3 other people, 4 people to a room, 2 people to a room. I might have had my own room a few times. I don't really remember. We did huge amounts of alcohol. It was super duper fun. I'm still friends with those people. I talked to them on Facebook. I talked to my friend Darren just 2 days ago. Yeah, you'll make friends for life. Well, literally, you can make friends for life anywhere you go. The key to making friends for life is to be friendly. If you want to be an asshole for life, you're not going to make friends. You can meet other assholes. If you're an asshole, then they'll be an asshole. Then you've got asshole friends for life. That sounds gay. Like, I'm totally swimming on the excitement of getting something. Also, with this motorcycle, I'll be able to deliver it to somebody who wants to buy it for $1 a mile. If you live 1,000 miles away from me, I'll sell you my bike for a premium price and charge you $1,000 to deliver it. There's rich people who'll be like, let's do it, Wayne. I'll PayPal you the money. I'll Bitcoin you the money. Let's do it. Can you be here tonight? No, man, it's 20 hours. Get going, Wayne. Get on the road. My channel this might be the first day of my channel, Wayne's Motorcycle Flipping Business, the KTM Restoration channel. I'm most likely just gonna focus on KTMs because it's what I know right now, and I'd rather just do one thing. What I'm hoping is that I ride this bike and I'm like, oh, this is fucking awesome. Then I'll get my broken at KTM working. Yeah. It needs a camshaft bearing. You know, this bike that I'm buying doesn't have a stand, like 2 legs. It's just got a kickstand, but it's got the mount for the double stand. Also, where I live is a good place for somebody to come out and test drive the motorcycle. If they're not sure if it's for them, how could you not be sure if it's for you? It's literally like a Ferrari of motorcycles. 54 horsepower, 340 pounds dry. The thing's a beast. 0 to 60 is 4.3 seconds. I might not be responsible to be driving a motorcycle. Devil K says, where are you going? I'm going to Arizona, Phoenix. I'm buying a KTM Adventure R, 620cc. Oh, there's CHP. 2 of them. Just sitting there. Well, luckily I'm just in the slow lane going 56 miles an hour. People passing me. Cops pulled me over. Woo, woo, woo. You know why I pulled you over, sir? I'm like, no, why? Because you were going under the speed limit. You could have been going 70, but you were going 55 with the trucks. You been drinking? I have, officer. Coffee. Want some? I think Pat is super duper correct about the jet boats. He sent me this jet boat that was a 1975. It had like a 454 with a 4-barrel Holley carburetor. It had some big ass headers with like really no silencers. That jacuzzi jet. That thing is a drag racing machine. Herman Cam 20 or Herman Kane 2064. Jacob Sampson. Okay, Jacob. We're on the Herman Kane 2064 bandwagon. That's only 40 years away, man. If that's the case, I would be age 96 years old. Let's hope I'm blessed. Let's hope God blesses me with those years. You know, it makes me sad that we all die. You know, it's kind of sad that we don't get to live. But these brief moments, life is just literally a candle. You light it, it's there for a few hours, and then we're gone. We don't make it. Pat says jet boats are easy, big money. I think Pat's right. I think I'm going to start I'll start my own website, Pat. DesertCenterJetBoats.com. Don't be buying that, anybody. Otherwise, I'll just invent another one. Colorado River Jet Boat. River Royalty PerformanceJetBoat.com. Get one of those long domain names. Jet boats for rich people. Yeah, jet boats are the V12 Ferrari of the water. By the way, that would make a great jet boat, wouldn't it? A V12 Ferrari. Get one of those exhausts that just sounds so beautiful. My mom and my stepdad used to go to Lake Powell every summer. That was their thing. And they had their $250,000 motorhome, and they had the Doom Buggy. They had friends with boats. They had jet skis. That was their thing, is the jet ski. Or you sit on it like a snowmobile. I went there a few times. It was really fun. They definitely did the work hard, play hard, which was work hard all year, then take off 2 months in the summer and go play. They really had it good. Their mistake was they didn't live a healthy lifestyle. The stepdad got diabetes. He died at like 67 years old or something. Super tragic. Work so hard your life and then you retire and boom, you're fucking dead. You don't even get to enjoy your retirement. They took their motor home on one trip. That trip cost them $250,000 because that's what they paid for the motorhome. They actually went on probably 50 trips with that motorhome. They bought a diesel pusher motorhome with a Caterpillar engine, air brakes. It had 350 horsepower. The thing was a beast. I'm doing great. I'm doing like 56, 57 miles to the gallon. I mean, sorry, not miles, miles per hour. Slow and safe. Oh man, I wish I could show you this mountain range. There's some stripes. Instead of the rock being brown, there's like these stripes going like this of some other material. This desert stuff is so beautiful. Like if you're into geology, it's straight up gorgeous out here. Wayne Road Trips Kino. Thank you, man. Love how active chat is. Chat is pretty active. Chat is pretty active. I'll let you know the next bridge I cross so you can look on the map and see where I'm at. They call it the shoulder of the road. Why don't they just call it the side of the road? The shoulder. Well, I guess shoulder's better because then it's like left shoulder, right shoulder. I don't like the word soft shoulder. They should say, you will get stuck here, shoulder. That's what it should be called. You will get stuck here, shoulder. When I grew up and my dad, and we lived in Washington, I lived in Washington with my dad. My dad was alcoholic, and every year he would put the car in the ditch because he was drunk during the snow. He didn't, that's not how he explained it, but that's how I'm explaining it. Because like, if you're drunk all the time and you're drinking and driving on icy, snowy roads, well, you fucked up. You could have been going slower. When I was a kid, drinking and driving was just like playing the music loud. Everybody did it. The most said words to me in the car with my dad was, "Son, hand me another beer." That's what they took away from you. If I'm president, I'm going to decriminalize drunk driving. States will have to regulate that. A few times my dad asked me to roll him a joint. Most of the time it was to pass me the stash tray. My dad had this stash tray like 11 inches by 18 inches. And he grew his own weed, so there was always seeds in it. And my dad would roll a joint with one hand going down the road. Like, I'm not joking. He could roll a joint with one hand. Kind of like those crippled people can play the guitar with their feet. My dad had that skill. He could roll a joint with one hand. That would make an awesome, well, it wouldn't make a good movie, but somehow make a movie with my dad rolling a joint with one hand. My dad was he was a bit of an outlaw. he was a drug dealer, and he wasn't a thief that I'm aware of, but he told me, he said shit like Midnight Auto Supply. I'm like, Midnight Auto Supply? I've never heard of them. They're open at midnight? And he was like, no, 5-finger discount. I'm like, 5-finger discount? What's that mean? And I'm like, oh, you steal it. He was always, don't make the same mistakes I did, son. So I haven't. I never dealt drugs. Yeah. Okay, I want to talk about a business idea that I shared with you folks. And you're not allowed to steal my idea. All right? So that's the disclosure here. You're welcome to partner with me on this idea. So I'm thinking of starting my own Playboy magazine with photos of nude women. And basically, I'm going to take women from OnlyFans, and they're gonna submit their photos to my system, and then I'm going to make a magazine of 10 to 20 women every month from OnlyFans. And the name of the magazine is not going to have the word OnlyFans in it at all. And the women are not going to be paid for this from me. They're going to donate the photos, because at the bottom of every photo is their website address to their OnlyFans. So think Playboy magazine, but at the bottom of every beautiful woman, it has her OnlyFans account. So I think women would donate. And therefore, it's a reoccurring flow of photos of women, because there's probably millions of women doing OnlyFans. So I did a little bit more investigation and looked up the cost of printing the magazine. And to print a 100-page magazine, you need a special binding. Staple binding stops at 80 pages. And I have to do, I don't remember the name of the binding. They call it, like, it starts with a P, but I can't remember the word. It might be spine binding. I don't know. Anyways, it's $7,000 for 1,000 copies. So it's $7 per copy just to have it printed. Now, I'm sure you could probably negotiate a little bit better price. And I did some research, and the current going price for a Playboy or a Hustler magazine is $8 or $9. I was thinking I could sell these for $20. I don't know. I was kind of hoping that the price would be about $1,000 or $2,000, because then I could start doing it and experiment. I love the idea, but there's a bunch of skill sets I don't have. Number one, I have never done magazine layouts, and you have to use like Adobe Illustrator, and I'm sure I could find somebody. I also don't know anything about magazine distribution. So how am I going to get them at 7-Eleven? I don't know. So I'd have to probably find somebody who used to be in the business, or partner with an existing publisher. Now, I know the world went digital and internet, but I think the world of paper, especially when it comes to nudity, might be coming back. And also, this is a global market. Naked photos of women are always popular. I'm probably never going to do it, but I love this idea. Jack says, print publication is a bad move, Wayne, honestly. Thank you, Pat. Jack. I think you're right. There's a lot of failure points. And Listen, I've been collecting failures my whole life. I got to give it up. We got to focus on the success train. Like buying motorcycles under market value and buying jet boats. I'd rather be famous for a guy selling jet boats and motorcycles. I'm selling toys. I want to sell toys to rich people. That's what I used to do at Land Rover and Porsche and BMW. Just giving rich people toys. Pat, back the jet boats. Totally right. It just occurred to me, I might not be able to stream and do the navigation at the same time. Shit. Maybe what I'll do is I'll bounce back and forth, and so there might be a few minutes of dead time. I'm not even looking at the map till I get to Phoenix. Also, I was going to get the beer first because I don't want to go into the grocery store with the motorcycle on the back. I don't want anybody to steal it. So get to town, get some ice and some beer, put it in the cooler, a gallon of milk, a couple gallons of milk, and then pick up the motorcycle, then go get some fast food, and then go home. Or maybe I won't even be hungry. Skip the fast food. We'll just drive home. And then do a drinking stream. And then I'll be drinking on Monday. And then I'll be sobering up on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I'll have the ad placed, maybe. I want to get the guy's name who did all the performance, and I'm gonna put it on Lambright.com and build a really nice page to promote this vehicle. Like, I'm gonna build a whole website just for this motorcycle. I have a KTM domain name. I think I own ktm.dirt, something like that. Oh, Solar Yacht Conversion says selling jet boats is easy money. It says is great. And then Pat says jet boats is easy money. Okay, you two friends. Now, if you guys want to go in partners with me, equal partners, I'll give you equal money. Me doing all the work, putting in my fair, I'll put in my share. If you want to do 50-50 or one third, you guys put in your third, and I'll put in my third, and I'll do all the work, and then I'll disperse the monies. What the hell is this? Looks like water treatment or power generation. They had a bunch of water coolers. Oh, I'm at Blythe. I'll be damned. I can't believe I've been talking for an hour. Wayne, that's all you do. That's all you do, Wayne, is you talk forever. I'm like those birds in the jungle just making constant noise. I think I could be the kind of guy who could do a radio. Like Howard Stern, he probably does 5 hours a day of radio. I could do a radio show for 5 or 6 hours. When Ralph told me he does 6 hours of broadcasting, I'm like, what? Really? And actually, Ethan Ralph is my inspiration for doing these long ass videos. Ethan Ralph is also an inspiration. The guy quit drinking. He's been sober like 95% of the whole time. Loving the stream. Just quickly, any tips on how I can get my dad to stop getting super jealous every time my sister and I slept together? No. Your dad's been wanting to tap your sister for a long time. He was biting his fingernails all through her puberty. He couldn't stop. He was like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go to jail over this shit. Let it go. Take a cold shower. Listen, I had a sister. Luckily, I wasn't in puberty at the time. I didn't even think about sleeping with her. But I'm sure the day would have come. Like, she was a stepsister too. Like, we could have got married and had kids. Wouldn't have been a problem. But I knew at a young age, you don't sleep with your sister. Well, now I'm at the town of Blythe. Wouldn't it be funny if I'm just yapping away and I take the wrong freeway and I go 300 miles in the wrong direction? It wouldn't be that funny. Spaghetti situation. Where are you going? I'm going to Arizona to buy a KTM motorcycle, a 1998 Adventure R. Look it up, 620cc, or just go to my Twitter. I posted the magazine articles about when it came out. They were just drooling. Everybody loved it. This bike cost $8,700 new. And adjusted for inflation, we're looking at a $17,000 motorcycle. Like, maybe I'll put this for sale at $10,000. Let's do it. Yeah. Imagine if somebody's like, you know what, Wayne? I know I'm paying more than the market for this bike, but I love your story. I love what you're doing. And this bike is such a badass bike. I'm going to pay the money because I plan on keeping it. They'll be like, I support you. Oscar Mayer Wilhelm. What's that all about? Spaghetti strangulation. I don't know what that means. What car are you driving? I'm driving my Dodge truck. I'm not going to tell you. You calling the police or something? Fucking highway patrol pull me over. Woo, woo, woo. Why'd you pull me over? Well, somebody called, said you're driving a truck and you were drunk. Yeah. I'm driving a 4x4 Dodge. So I'll tell you how I got the Dodge. Most of you know the story. But in July, I went to North Dakota to buy a house for myself. And the house was $17,500. And a few weeks earlier, a month earlier, I had just purchased my dream Mercedes. It's a car I wanted for 30 years, which was a W140 S-Class diesel. And they're very rare. And they get about 25 miles to the gallon, but I got 28 miles to the gallon. So just imagine, S-Class, total luxury, 28 miles to the gallon. And when I was in Wyoming, one of my diesel lines broke to the number 3 cylinder, and then the car overheated. And so then I made it to Casper, Wyoming. I'll save how I got. I spent a whole week in Rawling, getting the car ready to go on the road. I'll tell you what I did. I took the number 3 injector line off and I put some fuel hose on it, and I got a T-fitting, and I took the fuel from number 3 and put it into the feed line so it wasn't dripping diesel fuel. So the car was safe to drive on 5 cylinders. And I thought I'd be able to make it to North Dakota. But it couldn't make it up hills without overheating. So I got stuck in Casper and my radiator was dripping. So when I was at the side of the road fucking with the radiator, I met a guy named Judd, and Judd was fucking with his tire. He was driving a 1988 Ford flatbed 4x4, and he had just bought it, and he had a flat tire. And I was like, because I used to be Future Farmers of America, and I thought I need a good country boy to allow me to park my Mercedes at his house while I order a radiator and I just sleep in the car. So I walked over to him and I said, I'm in a bit of a jam, and I see that you're in a jam doing your own thing. I said, I'm buying a house in North Dakota, and my car broke down, and I need a country boy to let me just order a radiator, and I just want to park my car in your driveway and repair it, and then I'll be on my way. And I said, you know anybody like that? He goes, yeah, I do. I'll do it for you. I said, wonderful. I said, I'll even give you a few $100. He's like, even better. So I paid him $200. Almost makes me tear. And Judd and I became friends. He's like 23 years old. He's a Marine. And he ended up leaving the Marines because he broke his leg. But he let me park in his driveway, and I was there for about a week. It only took me 2 hours to do the radiator because I'm a badass. And I brought tools with me because I'm a badass. And but that didn't fix the overheating, and we've never come to the answer on the overheating, and I'm going to tell you the answer right now. I think the answer is this. Driving on 5 cylinders, not 6, which is a 16% reduction in power, it makes there's not enough power, and there's also an additional drag on the engine because of the dead cylinder. So it's more than a 16% loss. It's probably a 20 to 25% loss. So the increased resistance adds to the overheating, because it only happened when the diesel line broke. So I have ordered a new diesel line, and I'll repair that soon. Right now, the Mercedes is on the battery charger because the battery went dead. Yeah. So anyways, when I met Judd and he was going to let me go to his house when he was changing his tire, and there was another good old boy helping him change his tire that he didn't know, just somebody stopped to help him. So it was 3 country boys having a conversation at the off ramp, and I said I might also be looking for a truck. I might have to buy a truck and a trailer and bring my Mercedes home. And I said, if you know anybody's got a truck for sale, he goes, I might have a truck for sale, and that's the truck I'm driving right now. So he sold me this truck for $5,000. And some people tried to say I paid $1,000 too much. Fuck that. If I did pay $1,000 more than I should have, it was worth it. And I'll tell you why. Because it got me out of the jam. And sometimes you got to pay a premium in life to get yourself out of a jam. I could have taken the Mercedes to a repair place, and they might have charged me $1,000 or $2,000. But I got a truck. And then I found a trailer on Craigslist for $2,000, dual axles with a winch. This thing you could put heavy equipment on it. I've got an 8,000-pound winch for $2,000. So we loaded the Mercedes up, and I drove to North Dakota. I don't even want to tell that story right now, but it didn't work out. I'll tell that story later in this drive. But more to the story of the driving home with the Mercedes at the back on the trailer. In St. George, I think I spent the night. I don't know. Anyways, I left St. George, and a wheel came off the trailer. Not all the way off, Is Janet Reno handsome? I mean, I'd fuck her. She, like, when a woman's intelligent, looks don't matter. I think they call that soxapazio or something. It's basically intelligence is sexy. As you get older, I mean, for some people, the sex drive drops. Like my sex drive on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 2. I get more pleasure in life from learning things, research, creativity. Like I can't get enough about aliens, mystical stories about the past, like, the stories of India where those people with the blue skin might have had magical powers. I find all that stuff exciting. Like the definition of an intellectual is somebody who just loves learning, and that's me. I just love learning. Maybe someday I'll go back to college and get an advanced degree. In what? I really don't know. Like 5 years from now, I could be all about clay pots, and I could get a PhD in clay pots. It doesn't matter. Like literally, life is so short, people. Nobody cares if you have a PhD. No. People remember you based on what you did for people, like how much happiness you brought to the world. So, like, actually, authors are remembered because you took people on some kind of mental journey. Those words, you get into the brain of the author word by word. So, authorship is a great way to share your intellectual mindset with somebody. And books are such a rich, personal way to build a relationship. Photos are nice and movies are good. Movies are probably the second highest art form. People might argue it's the highest art form. Music is a great art form. Like literally, when we look back in history, we think of like the Rome and the architecture. What you're really thinking about is the arts. Jacob says paying taxes is more important than learning. Jacob, I sense sarcasm over there. Let me say this, that paying taxes is the privilege of making money. There's nothing wrong with paying taxes. Just looking at my gauges here. There's a guy with a Toyota truck and a rented U-Haul trailer. I would have bought my trailer on this trip, but I don't have it. The Mercedes is stuck on it. And it's also, I don't have a license plate yet. So I can do that later on. I'm going to go ahead and tax that comment. Yeah. Well, we're only 30 miles away from 100 miles. That means halfway point. Mile 9 in Arizona. I'll give you a little highway view here. pretty, huh? We'll do this for a little bit. I'm super grateful for my mother's inheritance. And I'm using the money to try to make more money. So buying this truck, one of the excuses for the truck and keeping it is that I can use it to go get things to make money. And I'm doing that today. Today I'm fulfilling a long-term plan of making money, and now we're executing on that idea. Many of you have seen the little thing I call the sled that I use to put shit on top of the Mercedes, including the motorcycle. And I brought the sled to get the motorcycle into the bed of the truck. It's so powerful, I can do it all by myself. Leaving Colorado Indian Reservation. I'm wearing my snake boots. I got my overalls on. My work gear. I'm rested. I forgot to bring aspirin. Pain medication's always good if you're doing exercise. I got my gloves. This desert's so weird, man. It just gives me like this was at the bottom of the ocean one time. Wayne is based Alpha Chad. Orange Donnie is Beta Chad. I didn't know why they call Donald Trump Cheeto, and it's because your fingers turn orange when you eat Cheetos, and Donald Trump wears the orange makeup. That's pretty funny. Like, I love a good ridicule. Like, I laugh when people call me fat. Call me fat all you like. It makes me laugh. Ooh, quiet highway. You like the desert? Okay, let's do some desert. All right, I'm going to make a commitment with you. We're going to do the desert for 60 miles, so for an hour. So at 183 miles. Are you Jewish? I am. I'm converted. See, I see Judaism as a religion, and some people see it as a race. So am I ethnically Jewish? Not that I'm aware of, but, maybe my friend Chick says, I got a dead cat in the closet, which is a euphemism for saying that you're Jewish. You're not fat, you're husky. Yeah, I'm not fat. I'm prepping for the coming famine. I am overweight. I got a beer belly. And I got man titties right now. That guy just went by with a trailer with like 20 twin-size beds. Jacob and Callum and Alan, welcome. Oh, I see some city. I wonder if anybody's got some meth for sale. Just kidding. People are always making methamphetamine jokes when you go through the desert. Here's another piece of equipment on the highway. Over here. We got a bucket loader and a thing for removing debris. It looked like a round bristles. Maybe they get sandstorms. Like they get a drift of sand on the highway. When you do a driving trip without the music, they call it raw dogging it. So we're also raw dogging this this trip. Pit CP is live. Okay. No, we're not in Texas. We're in Arizona. Here comes a mile marker. We're probably we're 15. We're mile 15 from the California border. Oh, Quartzsite. We're at Quartzsite, Arizona. Howdy doody theme. Howdy doody theme. Howdy saying hi from Germany. Hello, Germany. Dashti. Danke. Dankashe. I think that's how you say it. Dankashe. My favorite German word is Schadenfreude, which translates to harm joy. Basically, if somebody trips and falls and you laugh, that's Schadenfreude. Or instant karma, if somebody's being an asshole and they get instant karma. Whoa! Ding, 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 ding. $10 from Crypto Wagey Extreme. Dude, thank you so much. Wow. You didn't have to do that. And thank you. Hell, if I can get $100, that pays for my gas for this trip. Wow. Guten Tag. Right on. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Whoa. Ding, 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 ding. $10. Dude, I'm so grateful. Maybe I'll get $10 of fast food sometime with French fries. I'm not getting cheeseburgers anymore. I'm just trying to implement my Judaism a little bit more. The reason you don't put cheese on the hamburger is it's birth and death. You don't want to mix birth and death. So milk is from the mother, which means birth. Oh, $3.13 for fuel, dude. $3.13. Wow. $3.13 a gallon. That's a great deal. I made a checklist so I didn't forget anything on my fish fillet. My boy, yeah. I try not to eat McDonald's because of all the terrible things they put in the ingredients. Like their frying oil is a blend of 3 different seed oils. I don't want to be a part of that. So Quartzsite, Arizona is a place where they got a lot of gold and silver. And just so you know, there's just as much gold in Arizona as there is California. And if you've ever wondered why that is, because of plate tectonics, the ocean is a source of gold. So for every cubic mile of ocean water, there are 1 ounce of gold flakes. So over lots of time, that gold settles on the ocean floor, and then through the process of plate tectonics, where one plate goes below the other called subduction, that gold gets melted with the other rock, and then it floats to the top of the magma below the earth, and then it mixes like the oil on soup. It goes to the top, and then when cracks in the earth happen, the molten rock goes through those cracks, and that's called hydrothermic fluids. And a lot of this terminology I'm giving you, I learned from Jeff Williams, who has his own gold show, and he lives out here in Arizona and does a lot of gold hunting. Schedule subduction, sedition. Abdul, we got Abdul, Allah Akbar. That's a good deal on gas. No, I'm not in California anymore. I'm in Arizona. Here's $3.09 a gallon at Arco. Yeah, I'm really hoping to find a woman. My goal is I want to get married in the next 13 months. I want to be married by, well, the end of 2026. So that's like 2 years. You know, I think Jessica would marry me. Her and I get along so good. She doesn't like my drinking so much, so she's always trying to encourage me to be sober. She's such a beautiful heart. She's like, you look so bright and you look so happy and so cheerful when you're sober, Wayne. I'm heading to the border to pick up passengers. No, I will not be picking up any hitchhikers on this trip, by the way. No. I'm being passed by a lot of people because I'm going barely 60 miles an hour. They're like, fucking Californian. Yes, don't pick up hitchhikers, exactly. I put my front license plate on today, so I'm totally legal. Even trucks are passing me. Oh, that's good. Maybe trucks don't have to go 55 miles an hour here, like California. It's a UPS semi-truck and a trailer. All right, maybe I'm going to kick it up to 70 mile an hour. Jacob wants me to turn around. No way, Jacob. Nope. There's no brakes on this train, baby. We're going to get this KTM motorcycle. Whoa, 56 people on this stream. Woo woo. Well, welcome to the Wayne Lambright getting a KTM motorcycle stream. This is a very unique bike. It's a 1998 KTM Adventure. It's the first year the bike was released, and this bike started the adventure bike revolution. They call it the sport utility vehicle of motorcycles. It is the Range Rover of enduro bikes. It's luxurious. It's got 50 millimeter front white power suspension. It's said to be luxurious. Yeah, solar yacht conversion. I'm going. If you're on your best behavior today, and I see you tomorrow, I'll give you a moderator. I'll give you administration status. Yeah, Tina, we're in Arizona. Thank you. Speed limit 75. All right, let's try that. One foot on the gas and one on the brake. That Sammy Hagar song, I Can't Drive 55, that's such a great song. Sammy Hagar was such a great singer. He's the lead singer of Van Halen. I love Van Halen. I love Led Zeppelin, Van Halen, Pink Floyd. I totally love heavy metal. I even love a little bit of Korn, Metallica. I love rock and roll. Yeah, the mountains do look cool. And I've never been here. So we're all virgins on this trip if you've never done this before. I'll do a good job, Wayne. Wayne, you've been getting a little orange Donnie trolls in here lately. Oh, that's okay. The Donald Trump trolls, that's an opportunity for me to show them what good leadership looks like. Yeah. And you know what good leadership does? It teaches other people to be good leaders. And a leader is the tip of the spear. When you're going into the bush, the leader is at the front, not the back. The person at the back is management. And I'm not a manager, I'm a leader. And I teach people how to be brave, how to be mavericks, how to be trailblazers, to cut a road that's never been cut before, to venture into the wilderness, to explore new parts of the earth and to share it with people. That's leadership. I'm going 65. I really just like driving 65. This truck feels safe at 65. When I had the trailer, oh shit, I had to go 55 with the trailer. When I got to 60, it could get squirrely. I'm seeing some volcanic rock. I was selected to lead, not to read. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. There's nothing wrong with reading. I have ADHD, which means it's hard for me to read because my brain goes in 1,000 directions. Like it takes me like 2 hours to read one page sometimes because I just can't focus. But audiobooks, especially on a long road trip, I can listen to an audiobook and I will remember everything about that book. If they put numbers in there, like it's 2,119 miles to the top of the mountain, I'll remember it. If they say the mountain is like 14,717 feet, I'll remember it. So audiobooks are a great way to learn, and you can get them for free from the library. So then you can make a copy and put it on your listening machine. I just want to say, let's thank our American ancestors who pioneered coming across the Great West. The people who sadly fought with the American Indians, and they were assholes about it. But I would just want to say I'm super grateful for all the hard work they did to give us this American that we have today. We're truly all living the American dream. Wickenburg Road or Prosket. I'm at mile 29. And here's a poor bastard with the hood open. I'm just going 62 miles an hour. And to me, this feels safe, so. Guys, I am getting the Ferrari V12 of motorcycles. It is one of the most celebrated single-engine off-road Paris to Dakar. It won Paris to Dakar 6 times, as far as I know. So I'm buying a motorcycle legend. Who are these so-called natives I speak of? Well, they're basically Asian people from Asia who many years ago came across the land bridge between Russia and Alaska, and they're part of our current Eskimos. And these people had wanderlust like you wouldn't fucking believe, and they came down to North America and they made their way to South America, and they're referred to as the American Indians. Some people say they're predisposed to have a weakness to alcohol, but fuck, I'm predisposed to have a weakness to alcohol. So, like, literally, I want to party down with these people. I'd love to shack up sex with a Indian woman, her invite me into her teepee to play with my pee-pee. Trump could never drive this. Oh, yeah. Donald Trump should fucking do that. He should, he'd turn it into a marketing extravaganza. He'd rent a car from Hertz. He'd be like, I'm driving the 2005 Chevy Malibu. And I just want to say, Chevy, what a giant piece of shit this is. Fuck this piece of shit. I can't wait to get rid of this. I regret making this deal. He'd be like, we're coming up to a McDonald's in 40 miles. Oh, I got a hunger for a Big Mac and some fries. And I got, what's his son's name? What's his son's name? The 17-year-old. Oh, is it not? No. Trump's child's name. What's his youngest child's name? Barron? Maybe, I think it's Barron. Is it Barron? Yeah, Barron. He's like, I got Barron in the car with me. Barron, what are you gonna get at McDonald's? Barron's like, fuck you, Dad. You know I hate McDonald's. Let's go to Taco Bell. And Trump would be like, well, Taco Bell's a good name for dog shit on a tortilla. I love Donald Trump's trash talking. Like, literally, I love Donald Trump talking trash. Like, maybe that's my inner child, but embrace your inner child. Like, literally, it's fucking hilarious. When my brother and my cousin Alan used to play Monopoly and Risk, and we were like in the 7th grade and 6th grade, we would talk so much trash. Why don't you attack me, you big pussy? Baby. I just love talking trash when you're playing a game. Or if you're betting on sports, like who you voting for? And like they're the other sports team, I'm like, why do you always pick the losers? There's a highway patrol in a pickup truck waiting for speeders. I'm cracking Jacob up over there. How about Elizabeth Warren doing a cross-country trip? She'd be like, okay, fellow Americans, we're going through the Indian reservation where my ancestors come from. And we're going to stop and we're going to talk to Pocahontas. American politicians should do off-road trips. You know, cross-country trips. Driving cross-country, to me, is an American thing. Because we got 3,000 miles of non-stop highway. I've driven cross-country 3 times. I've done it twice with my friend Brian Ball. We're not talking right now because he was an asshole, but we might talk someday in the future. He's always putting me down. I I don't like his negativity. He's like, how's that working for you? I'm like, well, how's that working for you, motherfucker? You haven't had a success in 15 years either, so knock it off. $96 people on this stream. That's amazing. Yeah, the freak show could never do this. He's afraid to show his face. Like, I bet you he leaves home wearing like the hockey mask from Friday the 13th. Like, he probably crashed in some like motorcycle accident, and they took skin from his testicles and put it on his lips or something. He named his show The Freak Show because he's projecting his own persona. Hey, Brad Cool Unlimited, welcome. And Jacob Samson, great name. I'd like to have a last name of Samson. There's a Samson, isn't it Samson, who pushed apart like the pillars of Sodom and Gomorrah? Sodom and Gomorrah. He's like, man, this shit's too gay for me. I'm going to destroy this place. Yes. Awesome. You owe me for that vertical live, Wayne. Oh, Pat, I owe you for more than that, man. You're right, Pat. Pat was the guy who told me, do some vertical videos. And I'm like, nah. I like the horizontal. And he's like, you got to do it, Wayne. You're going to get more views. I'm like, okay. So I finally tried it. And now he's right. Wayne, isn't Tel Aviv the new Samson and Gomorrah? Well, and okay, so let's talk about Samson and Gomorrah. First, I want to say, yes, Tel Aviv is the new Samson and Gomorrah. And my understanding of Samson and Gomorrah, it's not just about homosexual lovemaking. It's about selfish, pleasure-seeking behavior. So Samson and Gomorrah was kind of like Las Vegas with legal prostitution. We got a highway patrol up here, so I'm pulling over to the fast lane to give them safety and security. I didn't do that in Pennsylvania, and when I bought my turbo Porsche, I got a ticket. He was writing somebody a ticket. He's like, motherfucker. He gave up on the ticket, and then he sped up and caught me and Brian driving the turbo Porsche. Yeah, so Samson and Gomorrah was a place of selfish people living a life of pleasure. Now, why is that so bad? And I don't think that is bad, but they say that's what satanic people, Lucifer, the people who are into Lucifer are into pleasure. And but they break the rules because they're into pleasure with children. I don't think that's right. So we got to follow the laws of the place you live. Like, if you move to some country and they're like, yeah, we fuck goats here. Well, maybe goat fucking's good, you know? Like, so when in Rome, I guess, you know, do whatever works for the people where you're living. But if you're living in a place where they got conservative rules, well, you got to follow their conservative rules. Like, if I ever make it to Saudi Arabia and they don't drink alcohol, I'm like, hey, can I have a beer? They're like, fuck no, Wayne. Say that again, you're going to get whipped 10 times. We drink tea and sugar here. All right, give me a tea and sugar. Have you ever considered, like, how much trouble your dick will get you into? What's his name? Bill Cosby, the world famous comedian. He said, my only advice I gave my son was, son, you're walking around with a loaded weapon. Be careful. Bronze Dawn, would America be liberal of conservative under your leadership, Wayne? Oh, liberated of conservative? Absolutely not. The last thing you want to do is tell conservatives how to have fun. Conservatives are masochistic people. They don't want to have fun. They like rules and regulations. They like spanking. Like they might just break the law to get a spanking because it gives them a raging boner. No, I don't want to tell conservative people what to do at all. No, conservative people need to be in their homes, in their communities, pining for sex with their cousins. I don't want to ruin that for them. Like, think about what a raging boner that is if you got the hots for your hot cousin with big, firm titties. I don't want to ruin that raging boner. No, under my leadership, I would be a libertarian. I'm a libertarian, and I'm a liberal. I mean, I don't sleep with dudes, but if you want to sleep with dudes and that gives you a raging boner, all the better, dude. I mean, do what you want. It ain't for me, though. No, I'm totally into life-destroying women. I love women who destroy my life. I can't get enough of it. When I see a woman, I'm like, oh my God, it would be so sexy if she ruined whatever goodness I got going on in my life right now. Yeah, Wayne, things are too good. The weather's too calm. You need the storm of a woman. I don't know about that incest stuff. The incest stuff. When I was in Australia visiting my relatives, we were in the town of Rudy Hill. And they're like, we live in Rudy Hill. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, the cop just pulled out. He's getting somebody. And I'm like, I don't get it. What's Rudy Hill? They're like, Wayne, Rudy means fuck. So we live in Fuck Hill. So we were drinking, and we were drinking port. And I was fucked up. Like, I was super, like, the room was nearly spinning. I ended up throwing up. But they got me drunk on port. I think it's called port wine or something. And they're like, yeah, incest. The game the whole family can play. And then he gave me the serious deadpan look. And I'm like, oh, no. I said, that ain't for me. They're like, just kidding. Port is the bomb. I think it's sweet. Yeah, I remember it being like sweet. It had like a cherry flavor. Yeah, my cousin Neil Stanley in Australia. I did go to Australia, and my third cousin, Meryl Stanley, we did do some kissing. She wanted to fuck, but I was like, we can't fuck because we're cousins. But we did make out. Is that scandalous? It's a little scandalous. That's the libertarian in me. Licorice tasting and sweet. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, there's some green. They got some agriculture going on to the left here. We're at 150 miles, 154. So we've been doing 30 miles of road. How do you guys like the highway view? I bet you it's much better. What state are you driving? Arizona. Hold on. I'm drinking some beer, some Bean of Fire coffee this morning, Wayne. It's Nabian Bucky's Hand from El Salvador. I'll send you a bag. It's amazing. Awesome. I'll send you my address. Unless you already have it. Yeah, everybody, Crypto Wagey Extreme. He's a genius, and he's a huge promoter of this crypto called RSR. And I do think that he talks his talk and he walks his talk. And I actually tried to buy my RSR yesterday, crypto, and I actually had to upload some legal documents to Coinbase. So I nearly did it yesterday. Okay, we got $3.03 gas and $3.29 diesel. And I am at the Vicksburg Road in Arizona. Based RSR. Yeah, if you want to shill anything, crypto, feel free to shill links to your Discord or your anything you want. You can promote away. I trust you. Hello, 85 people. If you're just new to the stream, I happen to be running for president of the United States as an independent. I'm so outspoken and I'm so blacklisted, I can't even get a vice president. So if any one of you thinks you want to be vice president and bring the heat upon yourself over the next 2 weeks, you could be my vice president. Including you, crypto, you could be my vice president if you want. So I'm an independent, and I'm against Israel. I think Israel did 9/11, even though I'm a Jew. I'm not against Jews. I'm just against Israel. I think Israel is like a little bit of fascism. But I don't want to turn off too many people. If you want to learn more about my campaign, you can go to lambright.com, LAMBRIGHT.com. I tried to make all my campaign promises fucking awesome. Like, you're not going to read campaign promises like this anywhere else. I got a $30 minimum wage. It's probably better if you read my campaign promises drunk, because you would just be way too excited. I'm okay not being president. I gave it a try, and God has a plan for me. Yeah. So God wants me to suffer. I think part of God's plan is that he wants everybody to suffer sometimes. Suffering is kind of fun, because suffering isn't forever, and then good things happen. And when the good things happen, you savor them like expensive or rare candy or a nice expensive meal. Something, to really enjoy something is to really have the gratitude. It's rare. This motorcycle has electric start. I'm so excited. Also, when I get that power boat, Pat, I'll be able to deliver it for people who don't have a truck. I'm like, do you live at the California River or a lake, but you don't have a truck, but you want a power boat? I'll deliver it to you. Come see it in person with your car. Bring me the money. I'll give you the title, and then I'll deliver it to you. Only 86 miles to Phoenix, people. Here's the sign. 3, 2, 1, snapshot. Wayne, tell me about a fight you got in when you were a whippersnapper? Yeah, I've been in a lot of fights. One time, okay, I'll tell you a fight from the 7th grade. My cousin Alan was getting his ass kicked by somebody, so I went and jumped in to break up the fight. And my cousin Alan is a year younger, so I was 8th grade and he was 7th grade. And I'm like trying to break it up. And I actually didn't throw any punches, but I got a black eye and a bloody nose out of it and a fat lip defending my cousin Alan. I've been in a couple fights where I was the only person who threw punches, but it wasn't on purpose. You know when young boys do the stare down and they do the flinch? Well, in the 3rd grade, my friend Patrick, for some reason, wanted to fight with me, and he flinched, and I punched him and busted his lip. And he's like, "What'd you do that for?" I'm like, "Well, why were you staring me down and you flinched on me? What am I supposed to do?" And then another fight, I was a sophomore in high school at Deer Park, Washington, and this guy, I think his name was Daniel or Richard. We were in the locker room, and he was staring me down after weightlifting practice, and he flinched, and I busted his lip. Then he's like, "What'd you do that for?" I'm like, "Well, you were staring me down and you flinched." My brother and I used to fight. He had a loose tooth, and I knocked it out one time. I'll tell you another fight. I was in the 7th grade, and we had these really big drawers for wood shop projects. Now, these drawers were 8 foot long, 6 foot high, and 4 foot wide on wheels. So they were like cabinets that rolled away, so you could put like the shit you were working on in the workshop. And we were getting our shit that we were working on, and I pulled my stuff out, but some black kid had his hands on my stuff because he thought it was his. So I pulled it and I yanked it, and he got a splinter. And he came over and punched me and gave me a black eye and a black lip, a fat lip, and a bloody nose. I didn't even punch him back. My brother and I were fighting so much, my mom got my brother and I into wrestling. So I started wrestling in the 7th grade, and I didn't do wrestling in the 8th grade. But I learned enough wrestling moves, like the takedown and stuff. I'm a pretty good wrestler. Wrestling is super great. It's pretty gay. You got your face in some guy's crotch. You're wearing those spandex outfit. You know what would be funny is if I started like a clothing company for wrestlers, and all my wrestling outfits are absolutely gay. They got rainbows and unicorns on them. Would you have beat Trump in a fight? Well, no, I'm an adult. And so I actually believe that it intellectually, you should not fight as an adult, because you can break bones in your hand and stuff like that. Like if you're in a fight, if somebody's going to steal from you or they're going to murder you or something, yeah, you got to fight for your life. But I don't think adults should be fighting, because I think it's a intellectual weakness. Here's how I'd like to fight Trump. I think we should have political jeopardy and political Wheel of Fortune, where political candidates go on game shows and they flex their brain and we see how smart they are. And then the talk show host is asking really good political questions. I would love to see Kamala Harris on Wheel of Fortune. And like the word is like let's see here. Like, the word is work. W-O-R-K. And only W and K are up there. And she's like, I'd like to solve the puzzle. All right, Kamala, what do you got? Weak. They're like, no, Kamala, that's not the answer. And we already called the E. She'd be like, damn it. I forgot that. I'm not the best speller. Like, Wheel of Fortune is, I really love that show. Sometimes I'm like, how do people even remember what words were called? Do you get a piece of paper so you can write it down, or do you got to try to buffer that in your RAM? Read-only memory. Like, I would be the low IQ guy on a Wheel of Fortune. Any trivia show for politicians, that would be a hit, dude. Like, imagine Jeopardy with senators and congressmen. That would be a total success. Like, call it political Jeopardy. Once every week, every day of the week, a new politician flexing their brain power. How about that? What's that called? The Neanderthal. That senator who only wears a hoodie. Jacob likes this good stuff, Jacob. Oh, by the way, you can do super chat. So far, Jack from Crypto Wagey Extreme gave me $10. And if you want anybody else, you can donate. Any amount of money is good. If you want to troll me and just donate a penny, troll me for small amounts of money. Hijack my stream for $1 if you want. Make me your bitch for $1. You can tell your friends, I dropped $20 on Wayne's stream, $1 at a time. I totally hijacked his whole show. Well, now check this out. We got a lot of powered lines over there to the right. So that tells me we got a solar power station. We're at 168. You're going to make your gas just in watch hours. How much to swerve left? I'm not going to do any swerving in this truck. Jacob, $1. I'll change lane for $1. Here, let me give you a freebie. I'll give you a freebie right now. Okay, that's the fast lane. Now back to the slow lane. You guys are funny. I love you guys. Saying make me your bitch for $1 is bad. Work, not swerve. Hot lane changing action. We're rewriting the rules of raw dogging it on the internet highway. Oh, we got the police up here. I got to get over to the fast lane anyways. Maybe I could start a YouTube channel called Raw Dogging It. And you guys say, you tell me where you want me to drive. Oh, yeah. And look at CHP on the left, making sure that I'm on the fast lane for him. That's a trap. Do you see that? I just avoided a trap. Because if I didn't get over to the lane, I would have just got a ticket from that Arizona CHP. Oh, it's not called the CHP, it's called the AHP, Arizona Highway Patrol. Trump or Kamala? Nope. Wayne Lambright, bro. Wayne Lambright. The future's bright. Lambright. Shining light to the darkness of criminals. That's who I am. We live in a time of darkness, and in darkness, bad things happen. And the bright future will shine a spotlight on the criminal behavior. Like a surveillance camera on a bank robbery, criminals don't like the bright light. Yeah, I saw that cop. Yeah, I was wondering why everyone was on the left. Yeah, that's a law. Oh, there's another CHP over there. Fucking A. These dudes are thick out here. And good for them. Good for them. I can't believe I'm getting a KTM motorcycle. Like, this bike is $17,000 as far as I'm concerned. It's brand new. Like, it just got race prepped for the Baja 1000. I got the CHP behind me right now. Oh, he just pulled over somebody in my rear view mirror. Oh, the guy following me just got pulled over. What the fuck did he do? I'm going 60 miles an hour. Well, he probably didn't. I better step it up. I probably should go the speed limit or go closer to it. Stop speeding, Dad. Pass me another beer, son. Never call the police. That's right. Yeah, really, you should never call the police. If your neighbor's doing some stupid shit, do not call the police. They could get shot and killed. You don't want that on your chest. Jacob, you can buy the one off me if you want. Jacob, I got one for sale for $2,400 right now. It needs a camshaft bearing that's only $40, and then it's $180 in gaskets. So I'll sell you my broken one right now for it's a 2002. Yeah, I think I'm going to go into the KTM Adventure restoration business. I'm going to try to restore one to perfect condition and ask 10 or 12,000 bucks. A 500cc two-stroke just is sold in Europe for $17,000. Yeah, they are spraying the sky. So there was how many highway patrols have we've passed 6 or 7 highway patrol. Broke as a joke. Oh, I hear you. Oh, there's a tiny home at the side of the road. It must have got a flat tire. Now it's a tiny broken home. I come from a broken home. I got oil pressure at 40, 50 oil pressure. I got 210 Celsius temperature. Everything's going good. We're 175 miles. We started off at like 59. So we've gone about 110 miles. So we probably got about 70 miles till we get there. Woot, woot. I'll take you into the grocery store when I get the beer. If there's any single ladies on this stream, I'm looking for a wife. You don't need to cook or clean. No, you just got to be beautiful on the inside, like Jessica. By the way, Pacho Peak is beautiful if you plan different. It's a great site, man. Uh-huh. Is that it over there? There's a peak. Okay, let me tell you about a money-making idea that I had. I've had this idea for 25 years. And I got the idea from watching a spy movie. And they were driving in Japan in the 60s. And for about 5 minutes, they're just on the highway. And I'm like, holy shit, this is what it's like to be in Japan. Look at all these homes. And I thought, I want to make a DVD called Driving Across America. And it's 75 hours of driving across America like this. And it's not like Sunday morning on CBS with Charles Carroll. It's not like all facts and figures of where you are. It's just me driving 73 hours talking. And as I drive, you see the road like we're doing today. And I was going to sell it and put it on DVD. You might be like, hey, let's go to Missouri today. That's DVD number 3. And then it would have some options. Like if you didn't want to listen to me talk, I could put music on like the Missouri part from people from Missouri. So I could get musicians from each state that you're driving through and play their music on my DVD for you. I still might do that. Well, now my low fuel light just came on at 180 miles. And if I got 10 miles to the gallon, that's 18 gallons minus 35, which means I got 18 gallons left. I also have 5 gallons of gas in the bed of the pickup truck. Just in case that anything bad happened. Avenue 70 or 75 Avenue. We're only 3 miles away from our 60 miles of straightforward. The bitch better have some cars. I don't mind. If I had a woman in my life, these streams would be so much more entertaining. She'd be like, I'm breaking up with you when we get home. I can't believe you said that shit, Wayne. That is just wrong. I'm done with you, Wayne. I'm done. Have you ever wanted that someone might go to your home when you're away? Yeah, I got surveillance cameras. Yeah, if somebody's going to rob me, they're going to rob me. You can't live in fear, man. And if somebody robbed me, I don't have insurance, so it would be a total loss. However, you know, the Lord will provide. So, you know, you just got to do your best in life and try to be a good person. And hopefully, criminals and assholes will leave you alone. It's not always the case. I got some assholes who like fucking with me. And 4 of them are in jail right now for life. We got some messages held for review. I don't know what you're saying there. I can't really look at it because I'm driving. Hello, 67 people. If any of you are rich, feel free to super chat me and donate some money to the fuel, to the gas fund here. Yeah, we're about 60 to 70 miles, 73 miles from the up. We just did 60 miles of straight highway talk, friends. My guy, you know, 4 guys with life sentences. No. The people who were swatting me have been arrested, and they're gonna. One of them he's looking at 150 years in jail for all the crimes he committed. Yeah, so people have been swatting me at my home in the desert. I've been swatted 66 times in person. It's pretty nerve-wracking, but what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's pretty much attempted murder. And when you're running for president, you have to assume that people are going to try to kill you. Yeah, Wired Magazine has done some articles on me. New York Post, CNN, and Wired Magazine did an interview with me about 5 months ago. They're going to do a new one. Yeah, I'm the most swatted man in American history. I'm probably the most swatted man in the world. I'm going to Arizona to get a KTM motorcycle. 6.3. Well, apparently I'm actually breaking the law because semi-trucks can go faster here. Oh shit. Got to get over. When somebody is on the right hand on the shoulder, oh, it's the person with all the mattresses. Oh, they're just checking their load. All his tires were inflated. You're putting your life and others at risk. I'm not on my phone, dude. The phone's on its own cradle. I'm also reading my speedometer, and I'm also reading my radio station. In California, you're allowed to have a phone, and you're allowed. Will somebody tell this B. Ray's place and B. Rail's place what the law is? Pat's a former police officer. Hold on, I gotta get over. Well, you just saying doesn't make it the fucking law, dude. So you might say it's dangerous to drive with red pants on and a pink shirt. Well, why would that be dangerous? Because it's gay looking. You know, like, you can't just be pulling up, laws out of your ass. Yeah, those people close to me just suck at driving. I'm having the best time, friends. We got 90 people watching. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Holy shit. We're getting close. 250. We're about 60 miles away. Wayne is right. He's Alpha Chad. Brad's place is the Beta Chad. Yeah. Thanks, Solar. I'm the kind of guy who likes to follow the rules. The rules I'm a conservative, I'm a conservative libertarian. I like rules. Rules give me a framework to work within and also to stay out of jail. I like my freedom, man. Like a lot of people have done me wrong, but I'm not going to retaliate because I like my freedom. I just had the wrong people in my life. And now I have positive people in my life, and my life is a joy. Like, my brother doesn't talk to me anymore. God has blessed me. Like, literally, he's saving me from the drama of his life, which I disagree with nearly everything he does. Rough road, 65 miles an hour. So God is giving me what I need. And if God wants me to have a ticket, God will give me a ticket. Like, I just don't question anything. It's like if something happens to me, well, that's just the way it is. The sooner you accept living in the moment, be beautiful. Every moment is a gift from God. I drive slow because I think slow. I'm missing an extra chromosome, so I just don't know how to live life in the fast lane. The Sammy Hagar song, I Can't Drive 55. I'm going to make my own song, I Can't Exceed 55. I'm gonna have to write a song about driving slow. With one foot on the cruise control and my foot off the gas. Going down the highway with cruise control. Obviously, I'll have to work on this song. You know, I've sang a bunch of songs, my own lyrics and to music, and some of my songs are actually pretty funny. Listen, if you laugh at your own jokes, you're definitely on to something. Hey, Senator from Arizona, your highway here sucks. This is like a dirt road right now. Okay, Phoenix, 64, rest area, 5 miles. We got a single woman. She's moving. I know there's a cat in that car, that U-Haul right there. Her and Sylvester, they're moving. Okay, I want to start a cat rescue. And I want to do it because I love cats. And I think that little old ladies who love cats will leave their house to me, and that will give me money to save more cats. So I've got a domain name for my cat rescue. And if anybody listening here are easily offended, I want you to cover your ears. 3, 2, 1. The name of my rescue is pussy.ngo. I got the domain name pussy.ngo. And I want pussy.ngo to be a global cat rescue, non-governmental organization called pussy.ngo. And we save cats around the world, and we raise money to give cats to old people who can't afford a cat. And we will pay for all your high quality cat food and doctor visits for your little Fluffy. What do you think of my mission statement there? That's the groundwork for a mission statement. Which way is this? We're going on Arizona on the 10 freeway towards Phoenix. I'm getting kind of hungry. Maybe I'll get a bag of Cheetos and celebrate Donald Trump. Can you sing one of your songs? I'll try. I sang a song from Morrissey called Far Off Places, and I actually don't remember the lyrics. I need a second one. It starts off, I will see you. I kind of don't sing. I kind of just speak the words, and maybe there's a little singing involved. But the song "I Will See You in Far Off Places" is such a beautiful song, and I think it's a song about unrequited love, or love requited, where the person's in love with somebody, but that other person is not in their life. So it's songs about love at a distance. Yeah, I can't remember the lyrics right now. Sorry. I have another song called "Fuck Israel," which is pretty good. And I wrote the lyrics to that, but I can't remember them. It's only 88 degrees outside. Oh, if one of the people in chat wants to post the lyrics to "Far Off Places" by Morrissey, then I'll try to sing it. I will see you in far off places. It's so easy to sit together. Oh, it's such a great song. Motorcycles to the left. It'd be funny if there's a gay motorcycle club called Cocksuckers, and they got some dicks on their motorcycle patch on the back. Or Bone Smokers. Gay motorcycle club. How about a lesbian motorcycle club called Valley Queens? They're trying to demoralize me? Oh, you can't demoralize me, man. When you live off grid, like the life I'm living, you're bulletproof. I mean, you're not really bulletproof, but you get a thick skin like a rhino. You know, that all that demoralization stuff going on over the last few years, I just figured it was the CIA trying to see if I was tough enough to be president, how tough my skin was. How much can Wayne handle? Because if Wayne can handle a lot, he'd make a good president. Mr. Monster, I'm going to Arizona. I'm going to ask the seller of the motorcycle if he has a name for it. And that'll be nice. Well, there's an old building. Come on, Arizona. This road is rough. Shit. Bouncing my truck around. Like, the road is not safe for 75 miles an hour. We just hit the 90-mile mark. Welcome to the Grand Canyon State from Arizona. Yeah. Oh, there's somebody living off grid. Oh, there's a zillion people living off grid in their motorhomes out here. Like, literally, there's 100 of them. Right on. Arizona gives 0 fucks. That's great. Yeah, the road is good now. I just was going over a patch that was fucked up. WS Wisconsin Monster, or WS Monster, welcome. We're at Highway 91 mile. We're going east on the 10 freeway. Ellie. I like to sing songs, but I only know like the first two verses. Like, Sweet Home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. But that's all I know. Like, I probably could bang out a few more if I had the lyrics. I love Leonard Skinner, Free Bird. That's a song about a man who can't be tied down by a woman. Imagine being a rock and roller in the 70s, just plowing all that pussy. It must have been wonderful. Yeah, I'm coming from California. There's a steel Kwanzaa hut out there. We might be getting gas here. Welcome to Arizona, yeah. I'm gonna wait. Am I? Chevron. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I bet, because I think gas would get more affordable close to a big city because of competition. Oh, gas is $1.70 cheaper in Arizona. Yeah, it's $3.35 here. It was $3.06 or $3.03 earlier. I can't wait to get some Rockstar energy drinks. I love those things. Those things are just super delicious. Safety first. Oh, see? And he's pulling out. And it was my pulling over that gave him the okay and the safety to go ahead and re-enter the highway. Oh, what a good guy I am. You did that drive last week? Right on. Well, it's such a good drive. It's so straight. It's kind of pretty. I'm so loving my truck. Thank you, Judd, the guy I bought it from. My truck was special ordered. It literally has probably every feature you could want on it. The guy, he spent all the money on it. It even has the high-end Infinity speakers. Oh, we got agriculture. Right on. I love agriculture. You know, like God created this earth for us and he gave us the most perfect environment and put all the food here for us to grow. He also gave us teeth to eat meat. Thank you, God. Because if he didn't want us eating meat, he would have given us like 3 or 4 stomachs so we could eat grass. Like, God must have been a pretty swell person to give us beef because it's so fucking delicious. Wintersburg Road, mile 97. So I'm going to tell you how I'm going to load it. So I have this like a 12-foot long ramp in the trunk, in the back, with a winch on it. So I put it's like a ramp. So then I run the motorbike up on it, and then I strap the motorcycle down to the ramp. I'm going to do this vertically, not on its side. And then I winch the ramp into the bed of the truck. And then I use some straps to strap it down, and that's that. I can put my motorcycle on top of the Mercedes with this device in 10 minutes, all by myself. No power tools. Yeah, I don't have anything to do in Arizona. Plus, I want to get back home to my home. I want to get back to my home. Oh, somebody's driving by with a big airplane, or like an ultralight. They had an airplane in a trailer. Phoenix, 47 miles. So I'll stop in Phoenix to get gasoline and get the beer and ice. So that's going to burn up a half hour. So we're about an hour and a half away. A little bit more trash here on the roadside. Mile 100. Choo choo. Chugga jugga jugga jugga. Choo choo. Beer and ice. Well, yeah, the beer is for when I get home to California. Because in California, I'm 60 miles from food. So I actually need some milk and some beer. And that's it. Almost in Buckeye. I don't know. Yeah, I've never driven to Arizona in the daytime that I can remember. I remember when I went to Lake Powell, I was in the Page, Arizona. But I'm pretty much, this is my first time ever in Arizona. So I want to be respectful. I don't want to get a speeding ticket. I don't want to get in any trouble here. Imagine me telling the police officer that I'm running for president of the United States and that I'm live streaming it. They'd be like, oh shit. They'd be like, Sergeant, shh. Yeah, what's going on, Johnson? Yeah, I got president of the United States candidate Wayne Lambright here. I think we need a medical ambulance. He's crazy. No, Johnson, he's actually running for president. I heard of him. Okay, all right. Over. I'm on my way to Phoenix. He lives on the outskirts of Phoenix. When I get close to his home, I'm going to obscure his address so you guys can't fuck with him, okay? Oh, Jim says, buckle up, Chuck. The driver's is wild as fuck. There's no way the drivers can be wild out here. I've driven it. I lived in San Francisco, man. Those are crazy drivers. I grew up in Los Angeles. Those are crazy drivers. I'm in my monster truck 4x4. 5.9 liters of a huge cock going down the road. 335 a gallon here. Thanks, Jim. Or JM. Wow, some of these mountain peaks in the distance are they look like square. They're jagged. I think I'm gonna have to pull off before Phoenix, because then there's like I got to take another highway somewhere, and then doing the navigation and you guys might be difficult, so we might have some interruptions. By the way, if anybody wants to give me some money to donate some gas money, we got the super chat there. So if you got a company credit card or anything, feel free to donate. Buckeye, 12 miles. Maybe I'll do my shopping in Buckeye. Yeah, Phoenix is going to be too much of a big city. Maybe I'll do my shopping in Buckeye. You guys will be with me the whole time. I got my selfie stick with me. This would be epic if we can do this 7 hours straight. This would be my longest stream ever. Whoa! I just saw a car carrier going by for Lexus. And it had like a place for the car over the cab of the truck. Welcome, Morocco. Jurjud. Jurda. I like that name. Thank you. Please share this on social media if you feel comfortable, and give it a thumbs up. Jurda. Does that mean anything special? TES. After we get food and gas, I'll send the seller we're on the way, we're like 50 miles away message or whatever. Jurdicly, Morocco. I love Morocco. Can I come visit you in Morocco someday? I want to have friends I can come and visit with you in a week. Be your guest. And then I exchange. You can be my guest here in California. I got another vote from the medium rare chicken griller. Woo, woo! Thank you, medium rare chicken griller. Buckeye Municipal Airport, exit 109. Sun Valley Parkway, Palo Verde Road, 1 mile, exit 109. We got a Solar Land, very creative sign. Boy, they took a lot of time on that one. Good job, people. Good job. You know, if somebody wants to do me a favor and give a posting to 4chan, politically incorrect, those people love it when I'm doing this. Winco Foods, low prices, we're hiring. Call Rafa. 623 388 4333. Yeah, so we'll fuel up here, and then just before I cross into California, I'll top up my tank. Well, don't say Wayne Lambright. If you want to make a W, use 2 capital V's. VVAYNE. Cracker Barrel, winner. And we got Discount Accident Lawyer, 40 years. Too important to worry about free speech. The Jannies don't like you. I don't, dude, you should not care what the janitors think. The janitors have no seniority. You just post it and let the crowd celebrate me. Who's in charge here, the janitors or you? You are. Mile 111. Uh-oh. Route. Oh, I might have to take that. Hold on. I'll be in a few moments. All right, we're back. And also, I got the maps going. So let me know if the stream is shitty, because I got my map program going. I gotta pump up my speed here. About banning my speech, my stepkids survive on food stamps. I don't want tax cuts to end them. No, they're not gonna take away people's food. Trump's an asshole, but he's not that much of an asshole. Congratulations being a father, Shaw. Somebody said, where is this? Group H8CD. This is Arizona. Oh shit. We're coming into a city. They got one of those sound walls coming up. This must be Buckeye. Miller Road. All right, so I'm going to do something. I'm going to get off here. And we're just going to see how it goes. Holy shit. Gas is expensive. No, it's $3.12. Whatever, I'm just going to pay. It's $3.19. That's fair. At Love's. What other options do we have? We got Chevron. I bet you Chevron costs more than Love's. No turn on red. Ooh, I'm so glad I stopped. Shit, I nearly got a ticket. Fucking Arizona. Green. We're gonna go to Chevron. It might cost, it was $3.19. Oh shit, did I just miss it? No, I didn't. It's straight ahead. To the left. 5 Below. Oh, that looks like their warehouse. Okay, this is safe. Here we go. Motherfucker. It's 10 cents more a gallon? I'm going to pay it. All right. Woo! What kind of gas are you getting? Well, let's see what the price is. Let me tell you, if it's, my truck doesn't need high octane, so. I'm just getting regular. Motherfuckers. They're charging me it's $3.39. Wow, I'm really paying a premium. What an idiot I am. Oh well, that's life, people. I'll be right back. No, I'm gonna do it here. right. Filling it up. I guess I'll look under the hood. You know, you could have an oil leak. It starts splattering some shit. You never know. Everybody looks normal. Everybody looks good. That's my motor. I just put a new manifold air pressure sensor in there. My dipstick, I checked it when I left. So. I could clean my windshield. Let's do that for you. I'm one of those kind of guys who only do half the windshield. Sometimes zero fucks is the way to go through life. All right. We just burned 12 gallons, 12.5. Into 225. Can somebody do the math? 225 gallons divided by 12.5. Can somebody do the math? 225 divided by 12.5 to get our MPG. Really? 18? Wow. Is that right? 220. Hold on a sec. Oh my God, friends, I'm getting 18 miles to the gallon? Fucking A. My cock just got 2 inches longer. I'm so excited. Such a big dick. Fucking A. I'm so happy about that. Like I thought I'd been driving a gas guzzler, and 18 miles to the gallon is respectable, right? For a V8 truck. It's all disconnected. We're back on the road. So now we're gonna go under the freeway, and there's a grocery store, and we're just gonna. I just don't want to pay gas station prices for fuel. Like, I mean, I was just a big spender on that gas. I paid $3.39. Whoa, what a moron! I could have got it for $3.03. I paid 36 cents more. 3 times 12. I just wasted $3. Oh well. Time is money. We got a lot of traffic here. I'm going to give you the street view. So oh shit, hold on. So my behavior of driving slow got me 18 miles to the gallon. Oh, I don't care about P. Diddy. On the road with Wayne Lambright. I debate with respect. I should be good. Okay, Green. Green, are you good? Green, are you saying you want to do a live, do an interview? I'll probably do an interview with you. I'll talk to anybody, most likely. Crypto Wagey Extreme in here. We've done 2 interviews. I'm going to be doing an interview with Break Room. Do you know who Break Room is from 4chan? All right. Let me think about speed limits here. All right. Let me just pay attention here. 25 mile an hour. Oh shit! I'm going 40. I'm so afraid of the police. Let me turn this around. Where the fuck are we going? Oh no! What the fuck is this shit? Oh, you gotta see this fucked up road. It's all curvy and shit. God damn it, this is dumb. What diversity, equity, inclusion moron did this? Oh shit, am I getting on the freeway? No. Oh shit. No, I'm not getting on the freeway. Fuck that. Yeah, we're going over here. I thought there was food over here. That's a dead end. Oh shit. I might have fucked up. There's no food. Let's go. Oh, that's not even a road. So there's a big warehouse over here, and I thought that was a food place. All right. So let's get on the freeway. And, well, I might have to. I know what I'll do. I'm going to get beer outside of Phoenix, or like something will pop up, and I'll just exit. Oh my, this is the most fucked up road I've ever seen. So like, I'm going to be driving on the left side of the road now, which is not intuitive. What moron made this? This is horrific. Techrohedricon! Woot, woot! Dodo 57. Green Gordon. All right, time to go. All right, so. And then we want 10 East. Oh, this feels so weird. All right, this is what we want. And it's a yield. I'm yielding to that, dude. 1 foot on the brake and 1 on the gas. And there was no food at that stop. I judged that one wrong. Oh well. That's life. That's what people say. Merging, blinkers. Oh, now this next exit is the food. Well, they got fast food in homes. Well, when you got homes and fast food, there's going to be a grocery store. Okay, we're getting off at this next exit. I got 18 miles to the gallon. I got a new air filter in here about 800 miles, just 2 months ago, 900 miles ago. I'm so proud of this truck. And I got my new manifold atmospheric pressure sensor, MAP sensor. Maybe that's helping it get better mileage. I just got it smogged. Fuck, I love this truck. Fry's fuel. Lowe's. There's got to be a food place here with beer. I hope Arizona isn't one of those. Yeah, you got to get the alcohol from a state liquor store. No, they're not open on Sunday, you moron. Mattress. Oh, we got a Walmart. We're going to Walmart, friends. And a Carl's Jr. Oh shit, we got somebody doing clown show. We got some people here checking their water in their truck, and it looks empty. Poor people. Hardee's, yeah, we call that Carl's Jr. in California, but it's the same company, I think. This is called Carl's Jr. Let's hope the Walmart's on the right side. Oh, they're not clear about this. Lowe's. Motherfuckers. Where's the signage? They should have like big ass flags in the sky or something. Where the fuck is Walmart? Probably over here. Get the Goodwill. Motherfuckers. I mean, fast food tastes great. They want to get you addicted to it. But that's the danger. I think most of it's just straight up garbage. I mean, that shit will take 10 or 20 years off your life because you're a lazy motherfucker and don't know how to cook your own food. Walmart's on the right-hand side here. I love Walmart. Walmart is like, it's the place for everybody. It's the people's Volks shop. It's the people's store. No egos at Walmart, man. You got people shitting their pants, all that stuff, right? Here we are. Shot in the mart. Sorry, bro. I almost had an accident there. All right. We got people over here with their dirt bike. I actually like to park by the cart recovery. All right. Okay. In San Francisco, there's a rule: never leave visible shit for people to steal. All right, that door's locked. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. I'm going to send the seller a text, so it might interrupt. Hold on. I got to take a piss. Okay, we're back. All right. I got my wallet. I got what I need. All right, getting some exercise. We'll go in, we'll take a piss, we'll grab some junk food. I haven't had Cheetos in a million years. That's kind of like a nice driving food. Always licking your fingers. Look at me, I'm getting all this exercise. I could have parked closer to all the lazy plebes, but no. The aristocrat parks at the edge of the parking lot, gets in some exercise. Fuck, I'm adding 2 years to my life just walking to the door. And the people who park closer to the door are shaving a couple of years off their life. No, I piss standing up. I'm in my snake boots. I look like an idiot. Nobody fucks with idiots. Except on 4chan. Oh, we got the... All right. We're going to have a few interruptions, a quick bathroom break, and then we'll go get a basket. It's bunk. Getting some milk. Oh no. Milk is $2.30 a gallon here. Do you know where the beer is? Okay, thank you. All right. I got 2 milks. Oh, I see the beer. I'm gonna get Voodoo Ranger. Oh, wow, they got a lot of beer. Here it is. Bottles for $18. Well, how much is a 12-pack? Damn it, they're not telling me the price of the... Well, I'm just going to get bottles. Is it 12-ounce bottles. That's literally all I can handle. I can't drink more than... I can't. If I buy more than 12, I'll just be drunk, too drunk. Snacks. You know what? That's beauty. Oh, the food section's to the left. We'll get one of those Walmart sandwiches, and I will avoid the fast food. Maybe.
I see people open carry guns here, which is great. Damn old people don't know how to keep moving. Just prices look the same as California. A 12-pack of Voodoo Ranger is $18 now. It's kind of ridiculous. Alrighty. The Italian Hero. That's the one sandwich I like. $6. I think they're $7 or $8 in California. Now we're going to checkout. I'm going to get 2 energy drinks. They shouldn't call them energy drinks. They just should call them like getting high drinks.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Since I have alcohol, I can't go through self-checkout. Yeah, I got a Voodoo Ranger in bottles. I'm going to make a new water distillation thing. And basically, you have the dirty water, which puts vapors into the bottles. Holy crap. Looks like a long line here. All right, now we're in line. That's what we got. Two milks, Voodoo Ranger, and I'll grab an ice. Oh, these people gave up. That's good. Moving faster already. Oh, how lucky am I? $2.50 for a bag of chips. I don't need a bag of chips that bad. Oh, actually, Walmart chips are 88 cents. I'll get some of those. People are looking at me a little weird. They're like, that motherfucker filming me? Because if he is, I'm going to tell him, do not video me in public. You know how people are just basically looking for a fight? And then they're like, I can video you, you're in public. And then it's a fight, right? No, that's not my bag. Oh, look at Walmart has crunchy tortilla chips, which are fake Doritos. Let's get 2 bags. And do they have fake Cheetos? Cheetos are $2.50 a bag. These people are making all kinds. Think about it. How much money does it cost to make a bag of Cheetos? Like raw ingredients, 5 cents of corn. Ripple potato chips. I think just the fake Doritos are good enough for me. if I wasn't in such a rush, like, well, the reason I'm doing the shopping now is I don't want to leave the motorcycle unattended in the back of the truck while I'm in the store. So that's why we're doing this now. I don't see their ice machine. Oh, it's over there. I think that's over there. All Walmarts have to have an ice machine somewhere, right? They got a ranch dressing chip too. Look at this. Glacier Ranch. Why not? You know what? Let's get some ranch potato chips. Michael V, Techrohedricon, WS Monster, and Crypto. Thank you for that $10, man. They got hot sauce at the checkout. Like, people are like, obviously it's selling, or they paid for the space. Oh no, she opened next door? I can't get over there anyways. I feel sorry for the people who work here. There's like, they're doing everything they can just to smile. Well, we're about, after this, 50 minutes from arriving at the KTM place. I mean, it's a private house. It's not a KTM dealer. As long as I should eat some of that sandwich before I eat drink any Rockstar, because then the Rockstar will give me like low blood sugar. $18 miles to the gallon. That's so great. It doesn't get that towing a trailer. It gets, I got like, kind of like 12 on average. We should be out of here in 10 minutes. There's only like 20 some items in front of me. Hey, feel free to pre-stream. I don't care. That's kind of a personal question. Yes is the answer. I actually remember getting circumcised as a baby, and it was painful. Some woman tried to tell me, you don't remember. I'm like, go fuck yourself. They ripped the skin off your dick. Yeah, you're just gonna have to take my word for it, asshole. I didn't endorse you, Trump. All this sugar looks great. I I just don't do it. Is that true? Well, I'm buying Rockstar. That's sugar. Well, this grandma's wearing black leotards and a cheetah top. Pretty cute. My broadcast is called Under the Chin. Grandma with the leopard is buying 6 bottles of hairspray. She getting high off that shit or what?
You would think.
I bet you hairspray is big in like Texas with big hair.
Do they want you? Because I know Cashapp, your hair.
And I got another grandma buying Brussels sprouts and some clothing for kids.
Even when you buy
They got 20 pounds of bird seed.
put in there.
This is the profit center right here. All these wires cost a nickel. They charge $10. Some poor Chinese person is getting paid 30 cents a day to make 1,000 out on this thing. You know, robotics is really going to bring a higher standard of living to the whole world. All right. There's the we're getting close. I love how everybody's a walking art show these days. Like here's a lady with blue hair. Blue is the Walmart smock. I want to, protect people's privacy as much as possible. So that's why I'm not showing you anybody. Plus, they'd be like, Wayne's making fun of people at Walmart. You don't want to be that asshole, right? Oh, she's not buying Brussels sprouts. It's those round. They look like Brussels sprouts, but they're Mexicans. Like there's Mexican spices. Yes, thank you. She dropped a dime, but I would have got it for her if I wasn't streaming you guys. Sorry about that. Oh shit. Oh, there it is.
They were supposed to deliver the Wrangler order yesterday, and it didn't come.
I don't see many of these babies. Thanks, Mr. Balls. I love my hair too. I could grow it out if I want, but when my mom got cancer, I shaved it. And my friend Brian's like, he has shaved head. And he's like, I like it because when I wake up in the morning, I don't have to do anything with it. You're ready to go. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of right. And I think I look better with like a small beard and a shaved head. I think that's a good look. But it doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm not in a relationship with a woman. Like, a woman, it's better to be disheveled and kind of like messy, because then women want to fix you. So then you make it easy for them to fix you. And she's like, we need to get you a haircut. Oh, honey, that's a great idea. Little does she know that she fell into your trap. You purposely kept your hair greasy and awkward so she could fix you. And then she could tell her girlfriends, yeah, I met him. He had terrible greasy hair and he had no style, and I fixed him, and he didn't even fight with me. He's such a lover. Meanwhile, you laid that trap before you even met. So, like, do a miss button, like get your buttons missed off. Just like make yourself fixable to women, because they naturally want to fix you, right?
I've got someone coming to help pack.
Exactly, the shuffle look. I'm just filming me, talking to my friends.
I've got somebody coming to help pack.
Yeah, I've been working on this premise of letting women fix you for like 30 years. Like, purposely wear very outdated fashion. Make it quality fashion, but it's out of date. My ex-wife used to say all the time, we got to get you a new sweater. I'm like, thanks, sweetie. I'll let you dress me as much as you want. You're my Barbie, I'll be your Ken. And so women like to play with dolls, right? So just become their doll. Hey, Pat. Wayne is Giga-based Alpha Chad. Orange Johnny is cringe beta Chad. Donald Trump has got a lot of... He's a player. What's the Alpha Chad Lady Slayer? Don Juan. Trump has laid more pipe than a plumber lays in their whole life. My neighbors are getting Epsom salts, which are really good. Epsom salts have magnesium in there. And magnesium is an essential mineral, and it's a metal to make your body's electrical system work. So if you soak your feet in Epsom salts, not only does it kill fungus and bugs, because the bug absorbs the Epsom salt, so it'd be like us humans drinking salt water. We don't want to do that. So by the bugs absorbing the metal and the salt, it kills the bugs on your feet. Then your body absorbs the minerals that you need into your body. I actually keep a bath of, I got one of those $2 dish things for people who don't have anyways, it's for doing dishes or soaking your sweater for laundry. And I put my feet in that, and I fill it full of water, and it evaporates, and I keep filling it full of water, and I don't clean it. There's some dirt in there. So, hey, hello.
How's it going?
Going great.
Sorry about that.
No problem. No basket. I'm traveling from California. I like your store. You ever drink this beer?
I have
It's very strong. It's 9.
can I get your ID, please?
Yeah.
So
I'm 55.
I'll do the buckets. Because that's for my business, right? Yeah.
I got a deed.
Did you get it figured out?
Yeah.
Is this a go back?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't need bags if you charge for them.
We don't trade.
Okay, but I still don't need them, but I'll take it. How's your day going?
It's
Right on.
just starting.
Huh?
I said my day is just starting.
Right on. I'm driving 3 hours to buy this motorcycle, and then so I'm streaming it, and then I'll stream it going home, just for fun.
It's like Nike.
Well, Beaver Creek might have laid a lot of pipe with his bros. They might be laying pipe in circles over there, you know? Like 10 dudes all laying pipe simultaneously in a big circle. You follow? You get my drift? Thank you. Oh, I gotta buy a bag of ice. I'll wait for you guys. I can buy it at Can I buy a bag of ice at customer service? Okay. That's what we're doing. What an idiot I am, right? Shit. There's a picture of some Turkish people. 5 Turkish men all in a circle, connected together like Lego. If you know what I mean. I really don't care if the gays do what they do. Like literally, they got more money to exploit them over, right? No children, dual incomes.
Operation could not be completed back in day of change that the order was put down.
On the app, it says processing return. On the app, there's no barcode, but I received it.
Well, we got to call a supervisor.
Yes, I don't know if it's because you start to, sometimes when people start their account, it mess up, they don't say that. So either, I don't know if it's like set to be returned a different way for the FedEx and shit back or something.
Whenever I come to Walmart, I just always expect lots of delays. Somebody could be first day on the job learning.
I don't believe it'll let you, because most people have a call, because they do almost, like that.
I forgot to buy a bag of ice.
So you just want to buy a bag of ice?
Yeah, like, do you have any sizes or just one size?
Just one size.
Okay.
Let me see if I know the code for it.
You know the code. ICE.
ICE, I don't think that's a number, but good luck.
All right.
All right, just one bag?
One bag.
Okay. 240.
How's your day going?
Pretty good so far.
Right on.
Pretty far through it. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, and 6 cents.
And where is the ice machine?
We have one on both sides. There'll be a big
Both.
freezer. You'll see on either
Dual
side.
icing.
Yep, 2 ices. One goes down, we got one more.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
They've got dual ice here. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Wait, we are on the road. All right. Out of your ice machine? All right. That's a small bag of ice. All right, we did it. 7 pounds. There we are. All right. I don't like showing my receipt because it implies I stole something. Let's go get this ice in the cooler. We want that beer to be cold by the time I get home. I'm up here somewhere. Oh wow, there's my truck. Way over yonder. All right, we're doing good, friends. Yeah, I like parking out in the middle of no man's land. Actually, so I do get the exercise. Little things like that can improve your life, is my opinion. All right. I've got an ice chest here. I'll just save you the details. 2 milks. I'm taking them out of the box. That way the ice has a way to get them all nice and cold for me. All right, I think we got it done. Put the cart away. All right, let me show you. Got the ice, got the beer in here. This is my sled. So the sled is just a way to load the motorcycle by myself if the guy was not capable of helping me. Even though he said he'd help me, always have a backup plan. All right, thank you. Oh, it's hot. Okay, we're on the go. Remember live chat, remember, yeah. Beer me, buddy. I got beer, Pat. I got Voodoo Ranger. Pulling out of Walmart with no accidents. Based. It's 95 outside. So I got 2 milks, 2 gallons of milk. I got a big sandwich. So we're gonna skip the fast food, and we'll just load up the KTM and then be on the way home. Ooh, it's warm. You know, cars don't have much insulation. Like they're just always. They're not like a home because of the glass. That might be. Maybe they can come up with thinner glass that has an air pocket, so the thermal efficiency of vehicles is better. Save the planet. You look like a monk. Yeah. I also look like a serial killer, too. Don't deny me that. And I look like Columbo, Telly Savalas from, he was a detective. It was called Columbo. It was a big television show when I was a kid. And it always ends like this. All right, see you later, murder suspect. Okay, Columbo, see you later. Have a great day. And he turns around and he walks 2 steps. And then he turns around and he goes, oh, why did I find your fingerprints on the murder weapon? I don't know. And then the guy was caught. Like every episode ended with that. All right. Is that Big Jerome from the hood? Hey, Big Jerome, what's happening in the hood? I literally don't know anything. The hood is that's about all I know when it comes to hood language. How are things in your tight-knit community, Jerome? Jerome, are you doing anything for Halloween? You know, people are offering free candy everywhere. Okay, we're on the road. $75-mile-an-hour limit. Got a full tank of gas. There's 280 active serial killers? Oh, shit. That's scary. "15 miles, take the 133B. In 15 miles, take the 133B. In 15 miles." It's dark and I'm wearing sunglasses. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta pay attention here. Jackrabbit, 2.5 miles. I am getting the race car of race cars when it comes to dirt bikes. I mean, this is a straight up legit Paris Dakar. Well, it's actually, KTM makes one called the 660 Rally, and it cost, well, when this was 8,000, that cost 15,000. And today, the 450 Rally cost $30,000. Like when I do become wealthy, I will buy one. Thanks, TechRagerCon. Hey, I'm not afraid to be tone deaf. I'm not. I am afraid of missing my off ramp here. So I got 13 miles. That's right. I'm already wealthy. I'm wealthy with spirituality. I'm wealthy with gratitude. I'm wealthy with you friends. You guys are the best. I'm wealthy with Jessica and Susan and my on again and off again ex-girlfriend who loves to just tear me up and put me down and turn me into the toilet paper and wipe her ass with me. I'm blessed. Is that GCB, CBC? Fucking A, where you been, man? Jessica's got huge cans. Nice Kaiser milkers. Okay, we got 65 speed limit here. Oh, people driving a little crazy out here. It's all that meth. Oh, no, the motherfucker came to the slow lane. He's weaving through traffic. He's accelerating through this. He's using the slow lane for fast lane driving. He's probably got a great deal on some drugs. He's off to get a score. He's off to score. He's probably like an Uber for drugs, DoorDash for drugs. Oh my God, I think I just saw 289 gas, like 50 cents different from what I just fucked myself with. That's the brakes, Wayne. Focus on the road in front. Look for cops. We got 11 miles. All right, let me give you the big view. Uber tweets. Uber tweaks. Ooh. Now that was good, friend. That was good. Uber tweaks. See, this is comedy also. These people drive like Los Angeles out here, man. Shit. Did you see that? I just avoided the tire, and I think the person behind me avoided it also. That's why driving slow. I just averted a rollover. Okay, it's bag of chips time. And it's also Rockstar time. And it's time to look at the map. 9 miles till we gotta change lanes. All right, I'm going for the fake Doritos. Wow, they taste the same as Doritos. They have cactuses growing, and the cactuses have their own tripod. Look at that. To the right. See, they all got a tripod. Because they must have been tipping over. One, two, three, four, five, 6 lanes. That's amazing.
6 miles to my lane change, my redirect. Oh, my bike just had the valves adjusted too. You gotta change the oil every 3,000 miles, they say. I kind of like being behind this motorhome. Wow, big ass construction going on. That's what's great about cities like Arizona is flat. It's so easy to build things. And so it's just urban sprawl after urban sprawl after urban sprawl. Southern California kind of ran out of land, and now the flat stuff is gone, and people, the hills are expensive to build in. My energy levels are good. It's kind of like I'm in a spaceship and you guys are Houston. All my gauges are normal. A convertible Mustang, here we come. That's a good looking car. Ford started making pretty looking cars. Is there a gentleman's club nearby? Oh, I'm sure there is, but I am not going to be doing that. You fine gentlemen are the only ones I need today. Three miles. Hop on in there, GMC. 55 mile an hour here is what I'm doing. I'm getting a new motorcycle, Potato. A 1998 KTM 640 Adventure. Thank you. It's only got 11,000 miles, and it was owned by a wealthy person who just refurbished the whole bike, including paint. And he had it set up for doing the Baja 1000, but his life has changed and he can't do it. And he's selling me the bike. He just spent more money getting it race prepared than he's selling me the bike. So he spent over $2,000 getting it race prepped. So the bike is worth all day long at $3,000. 3 to 4,000. So let's call it 4. I'm getting a $6,000 bike for $2,000. Okay, 1.7 miles. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be a steal. He had advertised it with only 1,100 miles. And when I talked to him, he's like, oh, no. I said, are those miles right? And he's like, no, it's 11,000. I'm like, oh, okay. He forgot that last zero, which is one of those tricks. I said, oh, I'm not interested. He's like, well, I got to move. Make me an offer. I'm like, okay. So I think it's good when somebody misrepresents something, then you can start to haggle. 133B, 1 mile. I actually don't like to haggle, mostly because I don't want to waste people's time, and sometimes I feel it's rude. I sold cars for BMW, Land Rover, and Porsche, and I just always respected people more when they would just come, some rich guy would just come in and just drop a bunch of money and buy something. I was like, dude, you're based. It's very classy to just go buy something. And so I told him, it's 6 hours of my time, $1 a mile, $400. I thought about offering you $1,500 because I got to make some profit. I'll offer you 17. And he said I had a new carb, so we bumped it to 17. I said 1750, and then he countered back at 2,000. I said, all right, let's do that. Okay, we're making the big turn here. I'm going 55. Oh. Overpasses kind of freak me out a little. I mean, there's no shoulder here. Whoa! They should put the speed limit on this. This is not a 55 mile an hour. The speed limit was there, but I missed looking at it. Like, it just lost my eye at the last minute. They should have the speed limit posted 3 times, so in case you miss it, you know what you should be doing. Now I got 23 miles to go. Got fast Volkswagen here. Hold on. That car in front of me is the Volkswagen. Loud pipes save lives. Okay, now I'm in the slow lane. Is bike good daily? Is bikes good daily? Yeah, it's a good daily bike. It's a KTM, which KTMs are high performance vehicles. So you're going to have to do a little bit more maintenance because it's lighter materials and things. I mean, I think if you want a good daily driver beater that doesn't require you to do a lot of maintenance, maybe like some kind of Honda, like an air-cooled Honda. "21 miles on this lane."
I'm not even going to ride it. I'm just going to have him start it. I'm going to go vroom, vroom, and then we'll just load it. I don't know about a GX3R. Is that a motorcycle? Who makes it? Is it a dirt bike or a fast bike? Just don't buy anything new. Buy something used so you get your money back. Phoenix is very flat. There's a roller coaster loop there. Do you see that to the right? And look at all those apartments. Poor slaves. Says the guy who lives out in the desert. Oh, it's a brand new roller coaster too. Whoa. Yeah, I could see myself doing that too, Pat. I just want to be slow and safe. I want to make it home alive. My brother's got like a fake Harley. It's a Yamaha V12. It's a pretty bike. I'm sorry. It's a V-twin. It's a little overcast here, which is nice. Ninja 300. I'm going to recommend to you to get a enduro. So it's a dirt bike for the street, and this way you can go to national parks and go off-roading and go into the boonies and like take your girlfriend camping. You can go to the top of mountains, man. You can go where the road stops. You don't want to be going fast in cities. You'll just get tickets. You'll be paying insurance through the nose. And you could also hurt yourself. If you want to go fast on a motorcycle, then do it on a racetrack. What kind of island? Are you living on Hawaii? Okay, I could recommend getting a supermoto. Oh, Pat just digged him hard. He's like, don't worry if he's getting a Ninja 300. He doesn't have a girlfriend. Oh, Pat just owned you forever. Oh, the Virgin Islands. That's a nice place. I think it's the British Virgin Islands, right? KTM has a motorcycle called the 390, and they're made in like India. And people give them a lot of shit. They're like, that's not a real KTM. It is. It's KTM in engineering, just made in India. "16 miles away."
The Caribbean. You guys got humidity. I guess you're used to the humidity, yeah? I didn't know what to expect on Phoenix, Arizona. I wasn't expecting it to be. I didn't expect it to be flat. Yeah. Well, there's probably not much of a used market for motorcycles on the island. You probably have to buy new, or buy it from America and have it shipped there. That's the great thing about America in general is there's all these big cities which have pockets of wealth, and these people buy automobiles, and after 10 and 20 years, they sell very expensive vehicles for pennies. So here I am getting this. It costs new $8,798, which is $17,000 in today's money, for $2,000, and he's like, this guy is losing money on this bike. He goes, you're the right guy for the bike. I told him I got like this 200,000 acres I can ride it on in the desert. Yeah, I do think a 300cc is a good starter bike. It's enough to have fun, but it's also enough to keep you out of trouble. If I'm not too tired when I get home, we'll unload it. I'll keep the stream going, and then we'll go for a little ride on it. Live streaming. You're thinking of going to Miami to buy one? Yeah. Well, you should be able to negotiate, like say, hey, I want to buy this, but I'm going to have it picked up because it's going to be shipped to me. So you could just tell the seller, you know, I want to buy your bike if we come together on a price, and I'm going to have it shipped to my island. So will you work with me? Yeah, dude, just let's schedule it. It's not a big deal. I want to make you happy. Shakamir, Shakamir. Welcome, dude. Okay, 11 miles. It's very much within my capacity to be talking to you and pass my exit. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, just let the seller know. And by the way, the seller's going to be like, holy shit, this guy's already bought it in his mind and he's planning how to get it home. And a seller's like, when somebody starts talking about how they're going to park it in the garage, I used to sell cars and I would say, hey, do you have space in your garage for it? I'll make space, Wayne. Another thing you say is, let me ask you, when you get this home, what's the first weekend trip you're going to take? Oh, we're taking it on the coast. Oh, really? Is the coast pretty? Undersell. Of course, the coast is always pretty. Oh, the coast is magical, Wayne. Are you going to go by yourself or are you going to bring some hot babe with yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring this babe I'm dating right now. So once they start fantasizing about what they're gonna do with the product, they've sold themselves. They're putty in your hand. Going to be a sweet KTM, Wayne. Excellent to see it. Yeah, well, you guys are going to see it real quick. Don't worry, potato. God will give you your own sweet potato someday. It's going to happen. Let God be in charge. You focus on making yourself happy, because if you're happy, a woman will want to be with a happy man. No woman wants to be with a man who's miserable, because then he brings that misery into her life. A healthy woman wants a healthy man. Wayne, are you going for the Dodgers? Yeah, I like the Dodgers. I used to go to a lot of Dodger games when I was a kid. Hey, God, if you're listening right now, because you're probably on the stream anyways, Mr. Potato here, who lives in the Virgin Islands, he's a good guy. You got to hook him up with the right kind of woman for him. Okay? Mr. Potato, is there any kind of woman that you would prefer? Do you want a woman with brown hair, red hair, blonde hair, a curly afro? Tell us what you want. Small titties, big titties, childbearing age. Do you want a boss lady? You want a rich one? Even better. So now that we've discussed that she has a bank account, what kind of personality traits does she have? Does she know how to cook? Is she motherly to you? Is she a sex freak? I'll tell you the secret right now. To getting a rich woman, it's super duper easy. Learn how to be a good tango dancer. If you know how to dance the tango, first of all, you'll take her tango dancing and she will enjoy it. Then, during the tango dancing, another woman will ask you to dance that is not the girlfriend. So then when your girlfriend sees you dancing the tango with another woman, she'll become incredibly jealous. Women want a man that other women seek also. It's a type of success. All right, we got 6 miles to the road. I'm doing exit 25, so this is easy. This highway is very well prepared. I'm impressed, Arizona. Good job. Do you lift weights, Potato? My mom told me women love a big chest and nice shoulders, and she was right, because I got myself a big chest and nice shoulders, and women would come and pet me. They just wanted to squeeze my shoulders. When women are squeezing your shoulders, they're also thinking about squeezing your dick. Yeah, I'm in North Phoenix. Oh, is that where Scottsdale is? I didn't know that. I heard Scottsdale, Arizona is very wealthy, and there's retired boomers here, and women come here trying to find a retired boomer. Okay, 3.9 miles. I want to thank everybody for being here. I'm having a really fun time chatting with you and sharing this experience. I'm traveling in Arizona kind of for the first time that I'm aware of. I might have drove through at night one time, but you know, you don't see anything at night. I'm going the speed limit and everybody's passing me. I think the freeway shut down on the other side. Let's hope it's open by the time we go home. So when we load up the truck, it's straight on home. Woo woo, then it's beer drinking time. My truck is purring like a kitten. It's a 96 Dodge 4x4 1500. A crew cab. It's got an extra bench in the back seat. Like I slept back there for 13 days on my trip to North Dakota. And it was cozy. Air conditioning. It literally has every option. The dealer's like, did you want to get the $1,200 chrome grill? Yeah, man, put it on there. Let's do it. He got everything. What are dual catbacks? I feel like I'm slow poking it, but I'm actually just driving the speed limit here. Dual catbacks are, huh? Thank you, Pat. No, it's just got a stock exhaust system. Okay, 0.7 mile. I got to get over it. This is my exit. Well, we got a car there. Okay, just for his safety, I don't want to reveal his address. I'm turning, okay.
Okay. Slowing down. Yeah. All is good. All right. All right. Oh, we're nearly there. Like, we're going to be there in 2 minutes. We got a mom here. No, it's not a mom. That's a dude. Gross. This guy's arm is hanging out the cart, and it looked like a woman's arm. Like the overalls you got there, Wayne. These are Liberty overalls. Liberty. It's a budget brand. It's my way of saying white supremacist. When I take off my yarmulke, I put on my KKK chrome head. Whoa! Look what God did there, right? I'm making a joke. Okay, we're back. Wait, 1 mile. I gotta really pay attention. Oh shit, did I just pass it? Oh, 350 feet. I found it. Holy shit. Oh my God, we're nearly here. I can't believe I feel like a boy on prom with the hottest girl in school, and I'm about to pick her up. She told me she's not wearing any panties. I'm like, are we going to do it? She's like, if things go well, we might. I'm like, are you serious? Somebody's following me. Probably yeah. All right. Hold on. 9. All right. We're doing good. Oh, I got it. Okay. Masad, probably. Good morning, Masad. How are you? Hello, Moshi. Masad just pulled into their house. Hello. Sounds great, dude. I'll turn it around. Thank you. Masad lives next door, actually. We're here. I can't believe it. Are we going to see it with you? I'm not going to film this part. We're going to leave this going. And I'm just going to go talk to him, and we're going to load it up. Let me just... So, 10 or 20 minutes of dead time. I'm so sorry, but I'll be back. I've been live streaming my whole trip here. I didn't get your Nice to meet you. Good to meet you. You're success. Thank you, guys. I'd like to work my
Very nice.
If you brought it, yes, in the back. Oh, so you want to pick up the bike? So yeah, let's go over and talk about it. And yeah, let me get my gloves. We're doing good, friends. I'm still live streaming, but not this process. Yeah, I just have to turn this in a U-turn. So this is a one-man job. I run it up like this, and then I lay it down. Hooks are for strapping. And this goes on the bumper, like click, onto the roof. And you leave the bike laying down? Yeah. Really? Not your bike. Your bike's only going to standing up. Well, sure, but then once I didn't know you can just transfer bikes laying down. Why not? I mean, you could break the plastic, but just pay attention not to break the plastic.
Well, I always feel like your engine oil, when you stick this down, like my dad, I grew up in the country. My dad was like a half mechanic. He had oil leaks. He's like, that's rust protection. Let it leak. Put some oil in it. You know, like oils, like, should we fix that? No, oil's cheap. You know, like it might cost $300 to fix a leak, but how much oil can you buy for $300? And how much time will that take? So, you know, there's my other friend says there's many ways up the mountain. There's many ways to the top. So, we'll ride the bike up here. You hold the brakes, and I will strap it to here. And then you just lift it? I think actually, if you feel strong enough, right, you can just lift and slide forward. And then, it might not, I don't, you might not want to leave it connected to this, then you can roll it forward. That way I can use the other. Whatever works. I mean, we'll try it. Whatever works. The main goal is not to hurt ourselves. We're doing good, friends. Probably even another 25 minutes. I've never loaded anything with this truck yet. This was made for the Mercedes. I have a Mercedes wagon, an 88. I paid $1,400. It's not too broken. Like when I put the motorcycle broken window in, I don't care. It's not fun. It's never going to be a valuable car. I have another car. Let me get the straps out. Only about getting it up there, you know, like to the bed without breaking our back. What do you think? You okay with that? As long as it'll stay, yeah. Okay. Y'all
Bobby, why don't you come over and hold this? I'm gonna push it forward. No, okay. Yeah, you gotta undo the bike. I'll do it. You guys got it? Quick. The straps are low at the bottom. You have to undo the straps. And then make sure it doesn't tilt over. What's in here? Hold on. Wrong wheels on the edge. What's in here? You know what? I'll get it. I'm on the winch up here. There you go. Okay, good. You guys can slide that form out, huh? I'm gonna take this out. All right, I'll hold it. Was that great? Yeah, that worked awesome. Yeah. No, the other end. Yeah. This was a professional load. Nobody got hurt. Hope we can get it off yourself just fine. I'll figure it out. I felt it. This is up against the table here. Sure. Get this thing become more comfortable. Okay, pull on this. Yeah. Are we doing too much? Hey, yeah. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going anywhere. I'm just gonna reverse this and slide it in there. Are you gonna close the gate? No. Keep it open? Yeah, we're gonna leave. Is this gonna be sticky? Okay. No, we can't close the gate anyways. I mean, we could put the bike sideways. There's no need to close the gate. Okay. Like, where's it gonna go? Nowhere. Stop. Yeah, maybe. Oh. These are straps. I got some extra straps. Do you? Yeah. We're fine. Okay, we're loaded, friends. I'll show you in a minute. All right, she's loaded up.
Go one or two?
Just one, because that'll just keep it away from the bike and from sliding off. There she is, and you probably heard her running. Yeah, I haven't been there too much like that, but it can explode overnight. You know, like 12 minutes subscribers, but there's the other people watching. Pretty long ones, so. Shorter one? If you want it, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't want to take the long one. I'm okay. I'm just, if you want a long one, I'm okay. No, I'd rather have. All of these are pretty long, so okay. I figure you might want to look so you can wrap it and stuff. I got one this long. That's great. Thank you.
My boots are rattlesnake boots. Yeah, I just got them lately. I'm in love with them. I killed 17 rattlesnakes in the last 2 years. No. Yeah, I'm sure. Everybody asks me, but like they creep me out. And I do feel guilty for killing one of God's creatures, but they are dangerous.
No, in Denver, when we see them, look for them too, man. Almost got bit by one. Oh yeah, they want to have it. Yeah, that's the only reason. Screw 'em.
Yeah, like I'm actually politically, I'm worried. So there's just so much talk. Like 5 years ago, our government said they're going to start remanufacturing tactical nuclear weapons. Why do we need more? We haven't got use out of the ones we have. And it makes me think they're going to use them. So like I've been thinking about moving to Argentina, and not forever, just 5 or 10 years. Just to wait. I think Trump will definitely get the votes, but the Electoral College has no legal obligation to follow what the people say. So you can get 99% of what there's no legal grounds to do different. So that's going nowhere. And the Electoral College it's either tyranny by the masses or tyranny by the elite. And I used to be, one person, one vote, but I actually believe in tyranny by the elite because you need elder statesmen who can't be tricked by a charismatic politician like me. I'm ethical, but I don't have to be. Right. So if you've got a big liar in there who tells everybody what they want to hear, like Trump said, this looks legal, don't you think?
Yeah,
Driving?
why not?
I don't see a problem with it.
If you get to the bottom, it's nothing better to do.
Yeah. There used to be the ice cream music that's familiar. It's one song that everybody used to know. And the guy made a music machine and sold the machine. So if you copied the music, it was copyright infringement. Like the word for the song Happy Birthday is like Happy Birthday. That's a copyright infringement. Really? Yeah. I only shop in town twice a month to get my food. So I did a little shopping here. Hmm.
Yeah, man, I don't like you for that strap. I don't care.
All right, I'll take another strap. I know what it's like to sell something you had dreams on. I had 4 Porsche 928s that I was restoring, but that old landlord. And when COVID happened, I got evicted for paying my rent. No summons. Screwed me. Still owes me like 50 grand. So that's why I'm doing it. But he made me sell the Porsche. I told you, three of them for $4,000.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, oof. I actually made money on it. I turned like a $300 profit even after that. But you know, the 928 went up in value a huge amount. Yeah. The keys in it.
Yep, it's in it. I don't have a spare. That's the only key.
Okay, good.
It doesn't go anywhere. I just need spare.
Wonderful.
Well, good luck with her, man. I'm happy you're gonna use that.
And your other split opinion.
Have fun. Let me know how you like it.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
stay in touch, man.
Absolutely.
Yep. You got my phone number at
Should I
yours.
friend you on Facebook?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Facebook. I have Instagram too.
Okay. Do that too. Yeah, I'll let you watch the game.
Yep. I have your address, so I'll buy that part right now. And I'll ship it to you.
Okay.
And when I'm in Denver, then we'll figure out the exhaust.
Okay. Yeah.
Like I said, man, it's on you. It needs nothing.
Yeah, because like
Blueberries replaced. All the suspension components that they need. All the bushings that need to be done. It needs nothing. Just put some
whoever
stuff.
buys this from me is buying it because it's a ready to race. But with the old muffler, people like, and then if I want to put that thing on, that's all.
Well, have fun, man.
I might put the stand on it with twin legs.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the mount right here.
Yep. Yep.
You want to take any selfies with it and check those?
So I don't think it's really
Well, you got the nice jigs too.
Oh.
Those are aftermarket.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of aftermarket parts on it. Somebody built all like these.
Oh yeah.
Skip plates, you know,
Oh, yeah.
somebody built all that.
I'm not sure how this is gonna work out, but I could end up selling it for trying to sell it for $10,000. I want you to know that the 500cc two strokes of KTM, one sold in Europe 5 years ago for $17,000. These things are unicorn, can't get them anymore. And the reason why the 7% money is old rich guy like that, the big guy, who wants to participate in big group like racing. And the membership to the club is the old white. You follow me? So if you see a 500cc anything under $1,000, you should grab it. Because they're the minimum is 5 or 6 ounces.
Yeah, I know these things are hard to find. You can't find it. They're just fucking diamond dogs.
These here,
I just don't see them a lot.
there's like 6 right now. The Facebook has 6.
Okay.
Facebook always needs to be for seemingly solo shit. Yeah, I looked at buying a motor, but it's food can ownership, right?
No, that's a problem too. Enjoy it, man.
I'm gonna get my motorcycle license. Introduce like music touring around my neighborhood.
I live in Joshua Tree. Beautiful. It's like a potato. You put a finger poke. I live in Stevenson. A finger poke is private property. Thank you. Well, it's not good. It's not good. The one strap base breaks, it just tips over, and I would know everything's strapped in. Legal there. Enjoy, sir. Thank you so much.
Let's stay in
We'll-
touch.
I'll be in touch.
Drive safe. I will. Okay, we're back. Bye-bye. We're back, friends. Hey, Diabolical. If anybody is listening, you might have heard it running a little bit. I think they were a little brokenhearted. I am excited. I'm not sure I'll ride it tonight. I mean, I'd have to unload it. We'll see how my energy level is when I get home. This bike is really, I mean, it starts right up. You turn on the gasoline and and whoom, when it comes to life. And 11,932 miles, I think. Just looking at the freeway here. This is easy. I didn't want to test drive it. I know it shifts fine. This guy he's restoring a Mercedes convertible Patagonia, I think they call it, the 1965. He's charging $160,000 to restore it. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, we got a detour here. Yeah, the bike, he painted it. It's in really, he scratched the paint after he painted it. So if he didn't scratch it, I would say it's in 10 of 10 condition. This guy is also a professional restorer. So he's restoring a convertible Mercedes, frame up restoration, bodywork, perfect paint, perfect motor. He's charging the guy $150,000 to do this. No, my bike hasn't tipped over. He gave me a trailer that goes in your trailer hitch to put the bike on for easy transportation. All right, let me give you the freeway view. Yeah, the bike is in there good. When I get gas at the California border in 2.5 hours, I'll show you the bike more. He might have inspired me to restore old vehicles. He's charging $65 an hour, and he does the paint and body work himself. The paint looked perfect. Pat, you will be the high test live stream viewership yet. Yeah. Well, I had 9,000 the other day. And oh no, I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to go straight. You were the cans on the YouTube. Oh shit, this on-ramp is closed also? They're making me parallel the freeway. So this is the shit I saw driving in here. There's a policeman making $100 an hour. State trooper. I'm so happy that we kept the stream going. And this is all coming to plan. I got the title, the VIN number matched the title. It was in his name. It's the Italian sandwich from Walmart. They're pretty good. They come with this extra dressing, which can be really yummy. They were kind of sad to see the bike go. I think that his wife, Gabriella, she was really supportive. They probably had a lot of dreams of going to Mexico and the race. And he used to race SCC like small car club of America. This guy's got racing in his blood. I feel so good. I feel, I don't feel tired. It's just a 3-hour drive. Still no roadway entrance here. Well, I guess they're doing it on Sunday. They're putting concrete barriers on the highway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trucks full of concrete barriers. Hey, Brad. The bike is bigger than it looks. I'm going to turn on the air conditioning here. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, I could build a dirt bike track. Nobody would say no. It's a 620cc, but I want to try to be as consistent as possible with you guys. I think my days of dirt biking are over. Now, maybe a little tour biking, taking my motorcycle on the highway, then a dirt road where I'm just on fire roads. Maybe I do some of that. But also, I really want to work on anti-gravity. And this bike is a vehicle to make money, okay? Like I was on TEMU, and they had some saddlebags for like $100. So maybe I get some saddlebags, I put them on there, make it look like it's ready to go on an adventure for somebody, and then, ask more money. I'll be happy if I can earn $2,000 on top of what I just spent. So sell it for like $4,100. That'd make me happy. Hello, Brandon. Welcome. The most important thing, and here's what's different from all the other things I've been buying, this wasn't broken. This was the opposite. This bike was just restored. He just spent over $2,000 getting it dialed in. And he even put another carburetor on it. And he gave me the old carb. That old carb is worth like $300. He gave me a trailer for the bike. It goes in the trailer hitch, and the car is this way, but the trailer hitch is like horizontal. He gave me that. Oh, we're still doing the freeway parallel thing. I'm definitely going to be exploring my neighborhood with this bike. I'm super excited. I did a little work on anti-gravity. We'll get there. I don't think I'll have it working before the election. I'm not making an effort to get it working before the election. Another thing about this bike is I wanted to have something in case after the election the shit hits the fan and we have civil unrest. This is an affordable vehicle for me to go places. Okay, we're getting on the freeway. We got some dump trucks on the right there. What are they doing? Just weekend storage. Is it possible to have an anti-gravity motorcycle? Well, yes, it is. I mean, that's what's in Star Wars #3. But I could build a force field device to keep you from tipping over. Like if you were going to crash, I could build some electric magnets that would keep you from crashing, like falling down. Flying is dangerous because you're on an airfoil, and if you stop, you fall. But anti-gravity is totally different because it's like solid state technology. It's a magnetic field, and if the magnetic field disappeared, yeah, you could die. So there's some kind of danger. However, a point in time will come when anti-gravity is so understood that we'll have floating homes and floating cities. Like in the near future, my anti-gravity, I could actually just make a home that is anti-gravity, not a motor home, not a rectangle, just a square box or a round box, and you just zoom to a new location. If it's too hot, you go to a cool place. You could zoom anywhere in the world. Like having a yacht. Instead of floating on water, you'd float on air. Like they tried to make the helicopter motorhome. They made a few of them. Have you ever seen it was like that early helicopter that they had in Korea, where the bottom is the cargo hold and the driver is up top? Well, somebody turned one of those, they partnered with Winnebago and turned it into the helicopter motorhome. They even had floats where you could land it on the fucking water. And they bought old Army Korean War vintage helicopters. A floater home. That's right, again.
All my shit is back there. Just how bad do you expect the civil unrest to be? The answer is pretty bad. Not because of the election, because Kamala Harris, her first order of business is going to be to take away people's weapons. And the moment they try to take away people's weapons, we're going to be in a shooting war. And then you're going to see a lot of states divorce themselves from the Union of the United States, and they're going to go sovereign. Pretty much all the red states, you know, it's only California, it's only on the coast, you know, just where the blue cities are. The blue cities will turn into blue states, is my guess. And then there will be, the red states will be like Trump supporters who lost, and the blue states will be like, fuck you. And then the red states will be like, keep it up, bitch. I noticed you don't grow any food to eat. They'll be like, let's work out a deal, red states. You got all the food, and we'll keep the black people from invading your territory. They'll be like, okay, you keep the blacks in the city, and we'll send you whatever food scraps we don't like. And the Democrats will be like, deal. It'll get so ugly, Mexico will have to fly in food and do airdrops. Think about it. Conservative people, Trump supporters, there isn't a whole bunch of Democratic farmers. They kind of don't exist. Most of the farm community are conservative people. And so they've been feeding America and off their hard work for years. And they're tired of this shit. You know, if you go to my campaign promises, one of my campaign promises was to help start the balkanization. Well, I might have just created it. Like, just me putting it into writing might inspire other governors and other states to divorce themselves from the United States. What are we? We're the United States of woke. We're the United States of diversity, equity, inclusion. I want to give people a job because of their skin color. I want to give them a job because they can do the job. I want my car fixed, and I don't want it broken. I don't want it to fall apart. So if a black guy or an orange guy or a green guy can do it, whoever can do it. It's about skills. It's not about skin color. Yeah, they're going to bring in the blue helmets, the Smurf. We're going to have a Smurf invasion. They're going to bring in the Smurfs, and those will be Chinese people, okay? Many of those immigrants, I don't know how many of them, the percentages, but many of them are Chinese men of military age. So, you know, nobody knows the answer, but you can start speculating of all the mayhem they could create. Let's hope it goes well, but literally Kamala Harris she creates huge anxiety for me. I don't like her. And it's stupid for me to speak that it's stupid of me to publicly say I don't like her, because then she'll be like, close out my shit list. You know, they'll call me the leader of the revolution, and I'll be public enemy number one, which I'm not public enemy number one. I'm a peace activist. I'm for nonviolent political change. All right, I'm going 60 miles an hour in a 65. Everybody's passing me. Thank you for not flipping me off, people. There goes a truck like mine, but it's a dually. $40 million blue helmets troops came over the border in the last 4 years. Yeah. Well, one good thing, if there is any kind of civil unrest, you'll have a job if you have skills. If you're a tradesman, you know how to weld, electrical, plumbing, woodworking, concrete work, a heavy equipment operator. If you've got those skills, you're going to be in luck. They're not going to be hiring for people who are badass at video games. Like if you know how to drive the tractor in Virtual Tractor version 3.2, there isn't going to be a job for you. If you're the most badass guy on tour or duty, they're not going to hire you. There's no companies hiring for virtual tour or duty. They want real people in the real world with real skills. If you say that your skills are online troll, you're not going to get a job. What's Beaver Butt going to do? He'll have to be giving slam bams at the truck stops to earn a living. That's what people used to say about me all the time, that I was giving blowjobs at truck stops. It's so preposterous. It's so outrageous. I think I owned slam bams for a while. Domain name. Just like leaning into the ridicule. I did own shekelstorm.com for a while. I think that's a great domain for like, imagine it's financial coaching website. Hi, I'm Wayne Lambright, the founder of shekelstorm.com. As a Jew, I will teach you how to make the most money possible. And then, show vigorous rubbing hands. Just totally lean into all the Jewish tropes. Hello, friends. I'd like to welcome one of my fellow Jews, Mortenberg Shekelstorm. He's been in investment banking for a number of years. Morten, tell me the first time you ripped somebody off. How did it feel? And how can we teach our audience to follow in your footsteps? Yeah, they're jealous of me. They totally are. The haters are like, well, we're jealous of you of being a fat, bald man. Actually, you are. You're jealous of being a fat, bald man. Because you've got hair and no beer belly, and women still won't suck your dick. Just for the record, there's no women sucking my dick right now. Where are you going? I'm going to California. I'm going to the 10 freeway, and I'm looking for it. There's a big stadium right now of whatever the Phoenix basketball court is. Yeah, so I'm approaching the 10 freeway, which is probably 5 or 6 miles away. And then I just take the 10 freeway home. And then just before I cross into expensive gasoline in California, I'll fill up my tank in Arizona. Yeah. If I'm in high spirits, when I get home, I'll try to unload the motorcycle and I'll take you for a spin. If not, we're going to have to postpone the motorcycle drive until next time. But I will make you this promise. When we get to my house, I will start up the motorcycle. Let me tell you what a genius this guy is. He told me some shit I never heard before. When you're going to park the motorcycle, you turn off all the gas. Everybody knows that. But you leave the motorcycle running so the carburetor uses all the gasoline in the carburetor. So the carburetor's empty for storage. Isn't that genius? I think it's genius. I've never heard that before. The guy was straight up genius. that's the big auditorium there. Obviously, the bike's still in the background. Camelback Road. We need a city with sexist names like Camel Toe Road and a Big Cock Drive, Wet Pussy Avenue. That might be pretty funny, right? Cock Goblin Cul-de-sac. Just like make a list of 100 sexist words and just name a whole city after it. Wayne, did you people that sold you the bike knew that you were running for president? Yeah, I did tell him. Not right away. I told him after we made the deal, I think. I said to him, I said, you know, I'm gonna maybe fix. I said, here's how I sell my stuff. So I sent him a link to my stuff. Yeah. So yeah, last night or this morning when we were talking, I'm like, did you see my politics? He's like, yeah, I did. I said, you know, I started running for president because I was trying to force them to release the anti-gravity technology. But then during my journey, I figured out what it was. We're going to friend each other on Facebook, so that'll be cool. He seemed like a super nice guy. Yeah. I don't think I'd said this to you, but it's something I thought about in just actually the last week. I have considered starting my own car restoration business. And what my thought was, I could rent space in a garage, like some other automotive shop, and rent a corner for $500 a month. And then I could have a vehicle in there with a lift under a roof and then do the restoration. You know, I don't ask people to vote for me in person. It's obvious, right? If you met some guy who was running for city council or mayor, you know, for me, it's about building friendship. And if we become friends, you'd vote for your friend, wouldn't you? So it's just obvious that you would vote for your friend. I don't like to oversell things. For me, running for president, it's about selling the dream. And I think I've painted a beautiful picture of a bright future. However, it wasn't enough to get elected. Okay, here's the freeway overchange. Yeah, he's making $150,000 on this one car. And he's restoring two cars at the same time. He's got two Mercedes Pagodas. He's charging $150,000. The car is going to be worth $500,000. Okay. My gal would vote for you, but we're sovereign and we don't vote. Right on. It would be neat to know how many people did end up voting for me. But let's be frank here. It's a bit of an ego stroke, right? Running for president. A person's ego is involved, and the ego is the outward projection of who you think you are as a person. So my ego, I'd like people to think of me as a creative individual who can come up with many creative solutions to a variety of topics. Yeah. I would like people to think of me as a good communicator, somebody who also listens, stuff like that. All right, now we're merging. I got 18 miles to the gallon, friends. You know, we're in about the fifth hour of broadcasting. We're hitching for, we're 6 hours already, because earlier it said 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we're now at 4. So we're 6 hours, we're 6.5 hours already into this probably. Speed limit is 65 and I'm going 65. My old K1500 got about the same gas mileage. Right on. Wait, are you saying your BMW only got 18 miles to the gallon? Sakilmer. What miles per gallon did you get? Just tell me the fucking number. Let's quit the guessing game, bro. Quit the guessing game. You're like, my BMW got 2 pumpkins to the gallon. Oh, your V8, your V7, 5.7 V8 Chevy 5-speed. Right on. Yeah, well, I'm driving a 4x4 truck, heavy, but with no load. And also, I wasn't speeding. I was mostly going 55 to 60 the whole time with the air conditioning on, not the lowest setting, like kind of like just a comfortable setting. I'm really pleased with this truck. The old Target grill Dodgers do well. I don't even know what you're talking about there, but it sounds funny. Hey, I'm just grateful to have people to talk to, man. You know how many people are lonely in life? I'm so sad. I don't have friends. Literally, what's stopping you from live streaming? When you live stream, like we had people in here from Switzerland, the Virgin Islands, all across America. I got international friends. I feel so fucking blessed. I just made a new friend today, Daniel. He'll be in Colorado. I was telling Jessica today, like if I sell this in a month's time and I make $1,000, I can start making $1,000 a month flipping motorcycles. She's like, I'm so excited for you, Wayne. This is so awesome. pull over and show me your ID and registration, sir. Officer, I don't feel comfortable getting naked for you. That's not what I asked you. Oh, well, it's all about the sparrows and the bacon, buddy. Yeah, it is about the bacon. Money, right? It's all about the money. Well, you know, some women actually want a smart guy to talk to. Some women want to learn what men know. Jessica's one of those women. Like, she's smart as fuck, but she also knows that men think differently. So I'm one of the men in her life that, I mean, her and I talk an hour almost every day. I feel lucky. I'm like her boyfriend. I'm her number one simp. She's so cute. We were talking last night for a half hour. She's like, oh, I'm at the grocery store. I got to go in and get some stuff for women that happens once a month. Oh, yeah. Jessica is smoking hot. She was a stripper for like 12 years. She looks like Linda Carter from the original Wonder Woman. She's straight up beautiful. Straight up beautiful. And she's tall. And she's German. Black hair, blue eyes. She's a goddess. She's straight up goddess. She doesn't smell like anything. Maybe she smells like fresh rain. Ah, crypto. Thank you, dude. Dude, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Woo, woo. Ding, 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 ding. I sound like a pinball machine when I get some donations. This is the best, people. Thank you. If you don't know, Crypto Wagey Extreme, he's a multi-millionaire. He lost about $9 million in crypto, but it's coming back to him through a lawsuit, so he's going to get his money back. He's a genius doing solar yacht conversions, and he does a called dollar cost averaging for RSR cryptocurrency, and he strongly believes in it because the cryptocurrency is backed by, I think, real world assets. He can explain it more. He's good at it. We're doing so good, man. 65 miles an hour. I nearly owned some RSR yesterday. However, Coinbase was going through the approval process for me. I'm going to talk to my doctor because I don't think my ADHD medication is working for me. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll just talk to her about it. Maybe it is working for me because look, I just got a new KTM and I'm bringing it home. It's on the back of my bike, my truck. I didn't get injured. Navi, just buy RSR to get out of the wage cage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get out of the wage cage. You know what? That could almost be a political party name. Wage cage. It's like the Workers' Party, the Communist Party, the Workers Union, the People's Party, socialism is the working class. And I'm sure the Communist Party in America has got all their shit together, but communism has such a negative image. I think we just need to rebrand communism under a different name, but still instill most of the good principles while also embracing the Constitution. Like if we really had a government run by the Constitution, we wouldn't need socialism because we wouldn't have all this red tape preventing the working class people from opening their lemonade stand without a building permit or without a restaurant permit. All these permits and all these licenses, they stifle and they cripple innovation. Like I could have opened up a hamburger stand by the freeway, but I got to get a license, and it might cost me $2,000 or $3,000 to get all that going. Well, I don't have I do have $2,000 or $3,000 now, but years ago I didn't. And how cute people are riding their ATVs. Boy, this place looks just as miserable as where I live. Jesus Christ the Savior. You know, if Jesus is the Savior, why are so many Christians broke? And I'll tell you the answer. Christians don't have a Christian bank nationally. All the national banks are Jewish. So hey, Christian people, if you want to be wealthy like the banking Jews, start a Christian bank and then get all your other Christians to bank at the Bank of Christ. If you want to take Jewish people out of power, quit banking with them. Quit doing business with them. Quit giving the enemy your money. We'll do a little Wayne. A little bit. We'll do me for it's 80 miles right now. We'll do me for 10 miles, 10 minutes. Seriously, Christian people. Okay, so there's definitely a percentage of Christians who are like really tired of the Jewish agenda being forced upon them at every turn. Mainstream media, television, laws. The way to change this nation is to get rid of the Jewish banks. And how do banks stay in business? Well, banks have customers. Okay. Well, why are you doing business with your perceived enemy? Well, there's no other option, Wayne. Well, there are other options. You can do business with your Christian credit union. All right? You could, but you don't because you're lazy. How many times have you gone and seen a Hollywood movie at the movie theater? Many times. But who runs Hollywood? Christians or Jews? I'm going to tell you a sarcastic answer. The people who run Hollywood are actually Christians. Well, hold on, Wayne. That's not true. Hold on. I got a safety car here. The people who run Hollywood, I said, are Christians because who gives them money? Christians. Christians pay to watch those stupid Hollywood action movies. It's not Jewish people going to the movie theater. You know where the Jews watch the movie? At the library. They get the movie for free on DVD and they take it home for a week and watch it. Therefore, saving themselves $25. $25 twice a week is $50 a week times 4. That's $200 a month. That's times 12. That's $2,400 a year a Jew could save by watching movies from the library. But the goy, the goyim, they've got to go to the movie theater. So when they go to work on Monday, they can say, "What'd you do this weekend?" They're like, "I cleaned the house." "What'd you do, Wayne?" "Oh, I went and saw the new Star Wars movie." "Oh, you did? Oh, I'm so envious of your life. What happened?" Like literally, people are wasting their money on Jewish traps. Are you an alcoholic? No. You've got the Jewish monkey on your back feeding you alcohol. Do you have a nicotine problem? You've got the nicotine Jew on your back. You follow me? Whatever you're spending your money on, you're giving it to a Jewish person. I don't mind. I'm a Jew. Give me your money. Thank you. You want to sabotage the Jews? Convert to Judaism. It's the Old Testament, man. Moses, 10 Commandments, Passover. They got all kinds of great rituals. They throw great parties. They're nice people, man. If your Christian friends are not inviting you over for dinner once or twice a month, if they're not having parties and they're not attending your birthdays and they're not sending you gifts, you're on the wrong team. You got to join the Jews, man. The Jews are lovers. They're givers. Like I told you, I'm dating, just lightly dating 3 Jewish ladies right now on Bumble. And one last night, she was probably multimillionaire. She had homes in Paris and Scottsdale, Arizona, and one in Hawaii. And Uruguay, she's retired. And we were talking, she's like, "Are you really Jewish, Wayne?" I said, "No, I'm a convert." She goes, "Oh, okay, so you're not a real Jew, Wayne." I'm like, "Well, my Jewish friends consider me to be a Jew, and they said when I joined that anybody can be a Jew. But to her, I'm not a real Jew. That's okay. If she doesn't want to date me, she's the one missing out, whatever." She was beautiful, though. And so I went and updated my Bumble profile, and I said, just a heads up, I'm a converted Jew, and I know that's a deal breaker for some of you. And then I told this other Jewish lady, the doctor, I said, I just want to let you know I updated my profile. And I said, I'm a converted Jew. She's like, "Oh, no, it doesn't matter to me. I think it's really cool that you're embracing the teachings of Judaism, Wayne. I think that's really beautiful of you." Like, so she's giving me big hugs, man. Yeah, she's got the milkers, too. She's got the Kaiser milkers. See? God's bringing me all the blessings. Okay, this is the exit. That's the steel building there that I thought was the grocery store, but it wasn't. Usury, it's a litmus test. Yeah, it is a litmus test. Like my old friend Phil, my old landlord, when he needed to remodel his rental property, which I did the remodel, he asked my friend Chick to loan him $10,000 and not to charge him interest. And my friend Chick was like kind of offended, but he's like, "Okay, I'll do it." And Phil did pay him back as promised. And I did all the work for free. Not really. Phil robbed me. Phil owes me like $50,000. I could sue him, but it might be smarter for me to just work on anti-gravity and other shit and just let it go. Sometimes in life you gotta take you're going to get beat down and you're going to get screwed by people. And I know a lot of people say, "No, never let somebody fuck you over." Well, it's not that I want to get fucked over, but for me to get revenge, how does it serve me? I'm spending all this time on negative energy and micromanaging my emotions based on, have I punished this person enough? have I taken the right amount? How many pounds of flesh have I extracted from this person who did me wrong? And then I have to micromanage all those thoughts over a long period of time to make sure that now we're equal. That's fucking insanity. It's better for me to just pretend that person died and God judged them and problem solved. So I don't have to wait for them to die. I can just ignore them. I can just let it go. Just let it go. Imagine like the hyenas in Africa. The hyena comes back to the pack. Hey, Steve, what's going on? Did you get any free lion meat today? Oh, shut up, Johnson. What's wrong with you, man? Well, you know that lion who bit me last week when I was trying to steal its food? Yeah, Sylvester? Yeah, Sylvester. Well, guess who bit me again? Sylvester? Yeah, man. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. I hate that motherfucker. I'm gonna get him. Could you imagine if animals carried revenge? Do animals? I mean, I don't think animals carry revenge. They say crows, if you're mean to a crow, he won't forget it. Like, I got a bunch of crows that live about 3 miles from my house. They'll have a murder. When you see a bunch of crows together, it's called a murder. I don't know why. I thought about buying some like bags of cat food and putting out a big dish of water and some cat food for them. And they'd be like, that motherfucker in the Mercedes wagon with no hair, nicest motherfucker we've ever met. He put out some food and water for us. So then they might come to my house. Do you know that people have taught crows to steal paper cash? Like people will say, here's your money. And then the crow grabs the money and brings it to the owner. I think prisoners have taught crows to bring them cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes I smoked about 20 packs in my whole life. And I would smoke the American Spirit unfiltered in the brown pack. I could go for one right now, but I won't because it's cancer. 110 miles to the border and then 50 miles. So I'm 106 miles from home. I'm 2 hours. There was times I'd go in my ashtray and I'd already, smashed it out. I'd relight that cigarette. I'm like, this is, you got a problem, Wayne, if you're smoking really bad cigarettes. My girlfriend smoked cigarettes at the time, and a few times I would smoke her leftover cigarettes. Oh, yeah, there's something here. Let's hit this baby. Like when you become an addict and you want that drug, it's so liberating where you're like, you give zero fucks what anybody thinks about you. You'll be like, are you smoking your girlfriend's shitty used cigarette? Yeah, I am. You want a puff? It's all there. This is the most based. This is the funnest live broadcast I've ever done. It's really nice that I'm fulfilling a dream and a goal of buying motorcycles to resell. My KTM has heat warmers, heated grips. We're having fun. Yeah, I'm hopelessly addicted to painkillers. I also own a business and make crazy money. It's so bad, so it's bad. Well, You know, if you want to quit something and nobody's forcing you to do it, find a negative consequence of that substance. So if you're doing painkillers, they might be hurting your liver or your kidneys. And see if there's any studies if that painkiller is leading to cancer. So then you can say, yeah, well, I had to quit the painkillers. Well, why'd you do that, man? Those are lovely. Well, a lot of people are getting kidney cancer. Don't want that. So find what's harmful in it. And if you can't find anything harmful, well, just know that you're kind of tuning out of life. What else could you do with those hours? Like maybe you want to buy a KTM and do some fucking desert racing, but you're too high as a kite, and all the money you could have spent on the KTM went up your nose or down your throat in a pill. So if you quit, like when you do alcohol, people would say, well, I was spending 100 to 200 a day at the bar, 1,000 a week, 4,000 a month drinking, because I was a high-flying moneymaker, and now I'm dick broke because I lost my job, my wife, my car, and my house for the drugs. And, you know, the happiest people I've ever met are at Alcoholics Anonymous. They've lost everything except the will to live. And their will to live unlocked the joy within themselves that cost nothing. Like, I think what I learned about God is that God, we are born in the image of God, that we are a copy of God. And God gave himself the ability to pleasure himself. I'm not talking masturbation. I'm just saying that God gave himself all the tools and skills to live a happy life. He doesn't need a loan from the bank. He doesn't need a woman. He doesn't need anything. He has everything for inner joy. And so I think once you give up materialism, there's nothing wrong with materialism, but just remember what you're working hard for. Sometimes it's not worth it. There's a quote, often on his deathbed, a man never says, I wish I worked more. Okay. You're about to die in 2 minutes. What's your final thoughts? I wish I worked more. No, I wish I spent more time with my family. Or I wish I took more walks on the beach with my wife. Or I wish I told my son he was a dipshit instead of telling him he was good at that bullshit that he wasn't good at. How many parents lie to their children? No, you're good. Of course I like your guitar music. You're going to be famous someday. But the kid really sucks. A Jew would say, listen, I'm really impressed you've spent 2 years on that guitar. And I don't think God has blessed you with that guitar. Like maybe you should try the drums, or maybe you should try singing or something else, because like, you know, a lot of people have success quick and it's not coming to you after 2 years. So maybe bring another musical instrument into your repertoire of failure. I love the brutal honesty of Jewish people. It's great. Like my old landlord, Phil. Wayne, you're fucking addicted to the internet, Wayne. Get off the internet. Meanwhile, Phil was more addicted to the internet than I was. He was just projecting. But sometimes I think, am I addicted to the internet? Maybe Phil was right. I love that guy sometimes. You know, letting it go, I'll tell you a story about letting it go. This story touched me really hard. There's a young boy and an old man, and this is like thousands of years ago, and they're homeless, and they're walking from town to town, begging for food. And this young boy and the old man, they're walking, and this old man's got a big sack. And the young boy says, hey, give me your sack, I'll carry it for you. And the old man says, no, I carry my own sack. And They do some traveling, and the boy tries to carry the old man's sack to ease his load, to make his life easier. And one day they wake up in the morning, and the young boy tries to wake up the old man, and the old man's dead. And so the young boy thinks, I wonder what was in his sack that was so heavy that fucking killed him. And he looked inside the sack, and there was nothing in the sack. And now this story's a metaphor for carrying things with you that burden you. So this man was carrying burdens, and he wouldn't let anybody else carry the burden. So if you have burdens in life, let it go. Look at me, I got fucked over by Phil. I let it go. I bitch about it, but I let it go. Like, do I look stressed about it? No, I got a new KTM in back there. I'm having fun. By the way, I said I'd only do 10 miles of this. We did 20. So let's go back to the highway. I got a big semi truck passing me because I'm actually doing 65. So I'm doing the legal limit. You have a huge head. Well, you know, a big head is good for all kinds of things. I could headbutt you and bust your nose and shove that piece of nose up into your spinal or your cranial. Like, you can shove somebody's nose up into their brain and kill them. I could do that with my big head. What else could I could wear a big cowboy hat when that big cowboy hat on your head would look like a shrunk voodoo head. You would look silly, but on me, I just look big. Women love men with big everything, trust me. All right, this is where the police were. There were 6 cops here earlier. So I got to make sure we're doing everything to the law. For every fat joke you make, you will gain a pound when you're my age. And for every bald joke you make, you will lose a hair follicle forever. You are going to be as fat and bald as me. When I was young, oh my God, I was a machine gun for fat jokes. I was a machine gun for bald jokes. My brother and I, we made fun of everybody. My mom too. She made fun of her fat sister, Gail. We made fun of fat people all the time. We had a good old time. Is that healthy? Who cares? We laughed. I think laughter is the best medicine. If making a fat joke makes you happy, go for it. If it hurts somebody's feelings, tough shit. Get a therapist. You can't be walking around like a snowflake your whole life. I complain about running for president. I say I wouldn't do it again. I also am grateful for this experience. Like, I've learned so much. I'm a much tougher person than I used to be. I've got a thicker skin, but I'm also not ruined by it. I'm not a giant asshole making fun of people most of the time. In the book, The 48 Laws of Power, it talks about the truth, and you shouldn't use the truth. The truth is a blunt object, and you can hurt people with the truth. So unless you're a therapist, nobody paid you for your unsolicited words, which often will hurt somebody. If you did, and then once you hurt their feelings, they have a memory of you being abusive to them. Like, my brother's mad at me because I spoke too much truth. And I pay for it. Coyote Wash. We're looking at some agriculture here, people. Tonopah. Yeah, you know, like, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all. That's what my mom used to say to me. And then another breath later, look at that fat person. You know, we all get mixed messages from our parents. We no matter what happens, you got to forgive. You have to forgive your parents for whatever they did to you, because they did one thing right, which is they brought you into life. And especially if you're born past 1973, because then that's when abortion was legalized. You know, you could have been aborted. Like I think my mom would have aborted me. I don't think she wanted to have me at age 18. And so I'm super grateful to be born. That's the other thing about Gen X. We are the last generation of children that had to be born. Some of our parents didn't want us to exist. And where today, if you're born in today's world, you're lucky because that you could have been easily aborted. So somebody wanted you to exist. There was some love involved. Most likely. Oh, I didn't see the mileage marker. We're gonna look. I bet you we're 80 miles from the border. Oh, see that trailer on that car to the left? That's the kind of trailer I got. There's no wheels, it just goes on the trailer hitch. Hello, Wee. Susan! Yeah, I bought a motorcycle. To resell. He was asking $3,000 and I got it for $2,000. And he just spent $2,000 getting it restored. Today is Sunday, which is Susan's day off. You sound extra zesty. I don't know what zesty means, but thank you. I'm happy today. Susan's a woman that I was dating for a while. We're good friends. I met her in person after a year on the way home from North Dakota. Wow, there's some really interesting mountain peaks. Check out those mountain peaks in the distance. There's like a rectangle box just sitting straight up. That would be nearly impossible to get to the top. I'm on my way home going towards California on Highway 10. Final cut. Thanks for asking. And I just picked up a KTM motorcycle right there in the back of the truck. It's a 1998 KTM 640 Adventure R, the world's first adventure bike. Yeah, with only 11,000 miles, and the guy just spent $2,000 having it race prepped for the Baja 1000. Can you do any sweet tricks? Yeah, I can ride it without hurting myself. That's the best trick of all. I probably could do some scrubbing, some tabletops on some jumps if I had a lightweight bike. But also, as an old man, it's important to not injure yourself. I can do some pretty good turns. I can jump a log. I know how to blip the throttle to lift the bike over the log. I know how to jump logs. I've always been interested in trials riding. So going slow over obstacles is really interesting to me. Thanks, Randy. Randy, do you have hair on your head? I live in Desert Center, California, which is 50 miles west of Blythe and 50 miles east of Indio. Randy, what's your mom making for dinner tonight? Ever been to Muscle Beach? No, I've never been to Venice, Muscle Beach, Venice. Randy, what's your mom making for dinner tonight? Does your mom still talk about, does she still talk about me? I'm sorry your dad left your mom, Randy. Your mom has a roast in the crock pot. Good job. What's it like being a child of a single mom? She makes trouser trout. Ooh. Well, this was my first trip to Arizona in the daytime, and I really enjoyed it. And now that I know my truck gets 18 miles to the gallon, that's super exciting. Bro, why you get so mad? I'm not so mad. You wanted to give me some bants? I'm giving you some bants back, man. It's like tennis. If you throw the tennis ball at a guy with a tennis racket, eventually he's going to hit it back. Here's a rest stop for all those weak cross-country people not being able to raw dog it like me. It shouldn't be called a rest stop. It should be called what's a good name? We got to throw the word pussy in there. Oh, there's a police officer just sitting there to the left. Is that right? No, I'm wrong. I think baby rest area. Judgment galore. Yeah. Well, you know, the art of roasting isn't so easy. And I'm not talking about cooking veggies in the kitchen. I'm talking about roasting people. It's super funny when you watch the political roast. The person sitting next to the podium where he's the roastee, and then the person at the podium is the roastor. It's good stuff. It could be stuff like, I like Wayne. He's the first bald friend I've ever had. We should adopt the Kaiser Road as Wayne Lambright Highway. Yeah. However, you know, the word Kaiser is actually very famous in California because of Kaiser Permanente. Wow, to the right, this mountain has lots of lava rock on it, like a lot of lava rock. Holy tamale. Whoa, look at the geology there. Whoa. Whew. We should adopt, you've done more. Thank you, Pat. That's very kind of you to say. You know what? I've never thought it would be, oh, there goes some armored armored personnel carriers, but they look like pickup trucks, but they're road mine resistant. MVRAP, MVRAP. Mine resistant vehicle personnel, maybe? Yeah, that would be cool if someday they name a highway after me, Wayne Lambright Highway or Wayne Lambright Drive. You know, just to have your name anywhere is always a big honor. But most often it's post-mortem. It'd be nicer if it's when I'm alive. I'd love to get an honorary PhD from somebody. Maybe somebody will come up with an honorary PhD in shitposting. I should get an honorary PhD for hijacking politically incorrect. Like I'm the ambassador to politically incorrect. Jessica was like, I can't believe everybody knows who Wayne is. If you just mention Wayne at politically incorrect, they're like, the bright future. What the? It's so gorgeous out here. Like these mountains. Like, let me show you. Look at those mountains over there. What's he hauling? Boxes from China, probably engines or something. Whatever it is, it's heavy. Methadone. Well, methadone, you know, Trump might get most of the votes, but he probably won't win the election because the Democrats are sore losers. And the Democrats are the New World Order, at least. They're top dog New World Order. Okay, we're 85 miles from Blythe. I would like to see Trump make a chain link fence between us and Mexico with barbed wire, at least 2 rows of chain link fence. So if you want to come to America, you got to hop 2 chain link fences. He could do that in 6 months. He could build that. Plays golf, he could get it done in 8 months. John Wayne Gravy. Can't wait to see the views today. Yeah, me too, Pat. I'm gonna say we're probably in maybe the 600 range. I'm not gonna eat you. I do have a feeling that eating human flesh could be delicious. I just got to show you this. Look at that mountain range. Look at the shape. It's like a vertical, like straight up and down vertical. You remember Alex Jones was like, I'm going to eat my neighbors. We have a civil war. I'm going to eat my neighbor. You've ever seen those tribal people in the bush and they're eating another human being? They don't look too bothered by it. Have you noticed? They're like, that's right, that motherfucker threw a rock at me. Now who's laughing? As they cook him in a stew pot. Wow, that mountain range is something else. I don't even know what to say. I gotta show it to you again. Like, look at the topography. Look at the silhouette of that range. Look at that square thing there. What the hell? Like, it's so beautiful. Well, with my KTM, I can come over here. Do you guys realize what I can come over here and I can go over there and check it out on this motorcycle. This motorcycle has a 250-mile range. I can leave my house and go all the way to Phoenix on 1 tank of gas. That's so badass. And these bikes are known to be uber reliable. Super duper reliable. This guy I bought the motorcycle from, he's restoring this 1965 6-cylinder Mercedes, and the block had some pitting problem. So he put liners in the block. The block normally doesn't have liners, and he is so smart, he added liners to the block. That's straight up genius shit right there. Pat, you've been a coach, mentor, Pat. You've given me such good advice. Thank you. So to go If this gets 40 miles to the gallon, 200 miles is only 5 gallons. I can go to Las Vegas for $30 round trip. This guy repainted the motorcycle blue. It used to be orange. But he crashed it and he got some scratches on his new paint. Oh, I bet he was pissed. He's got those badass brush bars for your hands. He's got the, I think they're $140 for a pair of them. They're super beefy, like really thick. Like you could have your hand on it and I could hit it with a baseball bat. Nothing gonna happen to your hand. He probably did bone somebody on that bike. Probably his wife, Gabriella. She's a beauty. He's 6'5". He gave me a GPS. I've got a computerized GPS system. He said it used to be on the bike. He's even got a tower where you spin it and the paper moves. He's going to send that to me. Oh, I'm not giving out his personal information. I think I'm going to do an interview with the guy who did the restoration of the motorcycle. He's got a shop in someplace. It's on the Front Forks. So he can tell me the story, and then I can use that to try to get more money for the motorcycle. He got a new carburetor on it. I'm out to eat at Greek place right now, but I can't stop watching Wayne. Oh, thank you, Solar Yacht Conversion. You're such a good supporter. And if there's anything I can do to help you out with your channel or anything, just feel free to ask. I'm an advisor for Solar Yacht Conversion. You can do so much. Why are you killing all your potential on bike and bikers? You can do so much. Why are you killing all your potential on bikes and bike? I'm not killing my potential. Hold on, we might have some road traffic here. Maybe there's police officers. Oh, my ETA is about an hour and a half. We're about 60 miles from the border right now, and then another 50 minutes. We're 70 miles, so right now I am 120 miles from home. So whatever that is, I'm 120 minutes. I'm 2 hours away. Yeah, I'm a full 2 hours. I'm going to stop and get gas in Blythe. I ate half a sandwich, and I ate most of a bag of those fake Doritos, which was pretty good. mile 69. Thank you, Solar Yacht Conversion. I'm not even driving the speed limit. I'm going 65 and a 75. Blythe, 74 miles. Okay, I gotta get over. Because we got people in the shoulder. Everything is buttoned down back there very well. I even put one of those red flags when you have something sticking out of the back of your truck kind of long. I got a red flag on it. Oh. Oh, I know what I want to say. Hold on, Bronze Dawn in the house. How long are you going to keep the new bike before putting it up for sale? 4 days. It's going to be for sale by Wednesday. Yeah, I'm putting it for sale at $4,500, and the price might go up. What was I going to say? Oh, I had a good story. I forgot. Damn. Oh. I got to get a new tarp. I got to cover this with my canvas tarps so the sun doesn't damage it. Yeah, I'm going to be able to go for afternoon dirt bike rides, bros. I'm so excited. I'm going to get my motorcycle license. I'm going to study for the motorcycle test and get my motorcycle license in a few weeks. Hey, Bryson. Yeah, I got protection, Bryson. I got some nice motorcycle boots. They're a little too small for my foot. Maybe I'll buy some new motorcycle boots, used. I got the Garnet 12, which are like the nicest boots you can buy. New, they're $500 or something. And I got a Liat chest protector and a Liat neck protector. And I got a, motorcycle pants that probably don't fit me anymore because I'm fat. I'll have to get some new ones. And I got some Liat carbon fiber knee braces that cost $500. Here's the tiny home, the broken tiny home. It'd be great to go steal that and just put it on my property. Yeah, so I've even got like underwear with built-in padding. They're Liat padded underwear. So they got tailbone padding and thigh padding. Yeah, when I'm wearing all that stuff, I can just fall on the ground and nothing hurts me. It's great. I look like a stormtrooper when I'm wearing it all. This bike, under the gas tanks, the previous owner had built some custom-made crash bars for like the petcock valve, so the petcock valve isn't broken off. I'm super pleased with this bike. I'm super pleased with this truck. How's things going for you, Bryson? I know you got your driver's license recently. And are you driving? You doing anything? You working? Tell me how your life is going, man. I probably could use some better motocross gloves, because the gloves I have, they're just like the gloves I wear that you get from Harbor Freight for $2 that are dipped in rubber kind of thing. I think some kind of like leather gloves you would use for yard work would be better. Just school at the moment. What are you taking at school? Other than taking care of the house, I made some chicken al Veneza today. Chicken breast stuffed with spinach and cheese. Wow, I didn't know you were a chef. Yeah, that's pretty fancy cooking there, dude. Congratulations. Do you have a dump truck as a mobility scooter? No. Oh shit, I can't get over. Do you eat people who make fat jokes? Keep it up, you might find out. I'm working on Adopt a Highway to get the road, the recognition you deserve, the highway to get the road recognition you deserve. Thank you, Pat. Yeah, that Adopt a Highway stuff, I'm not sure how that works. I think you have to pay a few $100 to have your name on that part of the highway. It'd be really fun to have Adopt a Highway outside of Mr. Medicare's home in Minnesota. Uh-oh. I'll come out for the cleanup. Well, I would have to come out for the cleanup also. Let's wait till I sell the first jet boat. I was kind of going over the white line there, making that vibration noise. Wow, they're putting up electrical infrastructure. Oops. Look at that electrical infrastructure. That must, oh, they got a lot of equipment. They're putting probably solar panel, probably a huge solar panel facility. Guts World Tour. Yeah, that's going up fast, yeah. This has been the easiest trip. I better grab that jacuzzi, yeah. Well, today's Sunday. I'm gonna be drunk. I'll try to arrange it with him tomorrow. I want to make sure the tires are good enough for me to make it home. And do you need tags on? Do they have tags on trailers? They probably do. So I hope the tags are up to date. It's a go fast, go fast. Nobody will hassle a trailer. Okay. Said the tire newish or narish new. All right. Lambright Family Highway featuring Wayne. Well, I don't have a family. Maybe I will someday. 55 miles to the California border. I'm going to get 30,000 views today. Well, but I'm not sure, Pat, because, like, listen, the last 2 hours, there's only been 20 to 30 people. In the morning, we had about 100 people on for a few hours. It might even show the reply count right now, like, because it's live. Hayden Roads Aqueduct. I'll be damned. There's a water right there. Hovater Road. That's true. You are my family. Thank you. That's right. I'm not alone in the world like I think I am. I have you guys. I'm still brokenhearted that my family kind of ostracized me. I'm considered the black sheep of the family, but that's very common in narcissistic My mom was a narcissist, and so when you have a narcissistic parent, I'm the scapegoat. So they put all their problems onto me, and then everybody else worships the narcissist, which was my mom. I mean, I still loved her even though she was a narcissist, but escape. Is that a bunny rabbit? You guys are with me till the bitter end. Thank you. It's not going to be a bitter end. It's going to be a better end. I'm going to be around for at least, provided I don't get struck by lightning. Me and you, we are living in the time that we could all potentially live to be hundreds of years older. I'm going to pull off to the rest stop. I'm not taking a rest. I'm just going to get another drink out of the cooler. Straight people to the left, homosexuals to the right. All right. We're just doing a Formula One pit stop here. We're off. Restrooms are for babies. You can't hold 2 gallons of piss. What kind of human are you? Obviously not German DNA. Das Masterbladder. There's another aqueduct right there. I'll be damned. Oh, I got a semi-truck coming. Man, this car scoots. I'm drinking Rock Stars. This is my second Rock Star. 5 is my Rexors. I don't know what that means. Quartzsite in 33 miles. Yeah, so you see all this open desert territory? This motorcycle is for driving over that shit. "33 miles to Blythe." When I get home, I think I'm gonna have the energy. You know, maybe we will unload it, and I'll drink some beers and do a little drunk motorcycle driving. Tomorrow you need to tour the Then Mine. I don't know what Then Mine is. Can you tell me what Then Mine means? Or is that a place? Tomorrow I'm going to be drunk. Because I'm going to drink probably 4 beers tonight. Then I'll wake up in the morning and drink 5 beers till noon. And then I'll drink 6 beers. T. Kaiser works. Oh, hold on. Let me get back on the road here. That's a good plan. Cook some chicken while you drive. You share the rest. I don't have a recipe for chicken. I just salt and pepper. Sometimes I put like teriyaki sauce. I cook my chicken in a cast iron skillet with a cast iron lid. Grab more than 12-pack the way in. I don't want to, Pat. I don't want to get, well, my plan was to go to town this week to get the trailer sorted out. Yeah, you're right. Well, you know what? No, I don't want to go into the grocery store with the motorcycle on the back here. Now that I know that I'm getting 18 miles to the gallon, I could make a trip to town if I want. I also don't like to get your bear. Oh, I can get beer at the gas station. Okay, that's a really good point. I didn't think about that. Good thinking. Shkamir, Sakilmer. You're a genius. Oh, hold on. We got the popo. Gotta get over. This might be the $3.03. I might have to pull over and get the fuel here. 9% is Imperial IPA. Oh no, the semi truck is running it. What a dumb shit. He better get over. Yeah. Oh no, this guy's getting a ticket. This guy's not getting over. Look at him. He just earned himself a ticket. What a dumb fuck. What a dumb fuck. Oh man, that sheriff. Oh, that sheriff isn't, the state trooper ain't mad either. What an idiot. Is this the 303? This is the 303. Okay, we're gonna get some fuel here at the 303. Motherfucker, 303 a gallon? How do you, like, what do you got to do to earn that deal? I'm gonna grab some of that. They probably don't sell beer here. $303. Hot damn. Pilot. Parker. All right. We got to get in the queue here. A lot of people taking advantage of this cheap fuel. Motorhome going in the do not enter. Oh, did I just cross a double yellow? No, I didn't. Good. Pilot. Let's see here. I got this one. I got this figured out. Shit. Shit. Oh, they got some dirt bikes there. Okay, we got 17.8 miles to the gallon. 17.8. 155 miles. On 8.7 gallons. Yeah, I'm going to take my receipt. Where is it? I asked for a receipt, but it didn't give me one. Yeah, exactly, Pat. Bitching. The fuck? I got my key on a little string. Keep your receipts, yeah. That's right. This is a tax write-off. Well, they didn't give me a receipt. You have the D build your well, have the D build you a well. Who's D? Whoops, we need to go forward, not backwards. And gotta be careful. Careful, mom and her daughter with that cute dress. Okay. I've reset it, and we're 70, 50. Yeah, we're 2 hours from home. Well, this, you know what? Camille or Kilmere. Oh shit! No, this is the entrance to the freeway. He told me to get beer here, and I was like, "Fuck! I didn't even think about that. That's a good idea." Okay, well, I don't want to talk about road safety right now, but that's a good tax tip. Thank you. I've been talking about road safety for 6 hours, bro. Huh, one of those mountains is stepped. I got to worry about the police out here. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, have the Donald build you a well. Yeah, I don't think Donald Trump can do much. He's kind of like, oh, we got a trapped fly. Fly is no longer trapped. I don't think of Donald Trump as the capable person everybody else thinks he is. Yeah, Donald is a grifter. That's for sure. Here's the problem with Donald Trump. He's got mental illness. And so he thinks he's truthful and he thinks he doesn't fuck people.
And that's his disease. He's literally mentally ill, and he's a basically probably he's a narcissist, and he's also a psychopath or a sociopath. He doesn't have empathy for how his actions hurt other people. And if you watch these videos on narcissism, there's something called a covert narcissist, who is somebody who knowingly knows they're narcissists, but they really bury it. They know that their behavior is bad, and then they go undercover and they do things to throw you off the trail of narcissism. Like if they do a good deed, they make sure you know about the good deed. And that if you start to accuse them of bad behavior, they're like, are you yelling at the guy who bought you a car for your birthday? Let me get this straight. Are you yelling at the guy who bought you a car for your birthday? So that's a redirection of the current bad behavior. They're trying to escape persecution. Narcissists, actually, like, they should teach this in high school or the younger years to acknowledge bad behavior in people. Based could mean many things. I think that based is a way of saying, I agree with you. I love how you think, and you're living the best life. To me, that's what based is. It means that you have strong moral foundations. You're morally correct. Mile 41. Based in agreement. When you say, oh, that's based, you're basically saying, dude, I totally agree with you. Or when people say this and they point to the tweet above, that's another way of saying I agree with it. Instead of the word based, when I was younger, we would say totally, which is short for I totally agree with this. I'm so pleased I'm getting 18 miles to the gallon. I can't wait to tell Judd. Oh, let me plug in the electricity for the phone and not crash my truck. Samuel is voting Trump. Good job, Samuel. Wow. It's so beautiful here, friends. I'm looking to the left. It wouldn't photograph right now too well because it's into the sunlight. Hey, Samuel, why do you like Donald Trump? Now, Samuel, if you don't know, I'm running for president of the United States myself as an independent. And my ideas are so controversial. I'm blacklisted in lots of places, and I can't even find a vice president who has the guts to back up my campaign promises. However, I got a lot of fans. A lot of people like what I'm putting out and what I'm putting down. They like the rubber that I'm laying. They like the hoops that I'm shooting. Okay. Sakilmer. You're an American and you're above the age of 35?
You can go to my Lambright.com. I have all my campaign promises written down. I'll give you like some of the big ones. A divorce from Israel. We're going to find a way so we never mention Israel ever again when it's related to the government. Look at this jackass from North Carolina, Lindsey Graham. They said, what are you going to do about the people who need your help from Hurricane Milton? Well, the people in Hurricane Milton, they need as much help as the people in Israel. He instantly ignored them and went to Israel. Well, I'm fuck Israel. I'm a Jew, and I don't agree with Israel. Israel did 9/11, if you don't know this. So Israel is sabotaging America. Israel murdered 4,000 Americans. You know, there's a lot of Christians in Gaza, and Israel just committed genocide in Gaza. Any good Jew is against genocide anywhere in the world. In the 60s, the Jews said, we will make sure this never happens again to anybody anywhere. And so Jews have been promoting the Holocaust not only as a way to remember, but they also have a saying, never again. Yet the Jews of Israel did it again. Oh, okay. Lindsey Graham is South Carolina. Lindsey Graham's a big douchebag. Baby doll, I've got anti-gravity technology. We can fly to the other side of the world in 5 minutes. You could fly from New York City to Los Angeles in 30 seconds. So my technology brings the world 1,000 years into the future. I have a way to make electricity that is not conventional. It doesn't burn anything. It's not solar or wind. I can't say that I built it yet, but I know what it is to be built, and I'm about to build it. If that didn't work, we could just use geothermal. Geothermal is using the heat of the earth to boil water to make steam. It takes 2 wells, and they're about 3,000 feet deep. One well, you pour water in, you push water down into the earth, and then it goes down super deep and it makes steam, and that steam has nowhere to go except for the other well that is the outlet, and that's how you make electricity with a steam turbine. Geothermal works 24 hours a day. It's 100% green, and one byproduct is distilled water. We could put geothermal in every county of America and never need oil again, and we can make electricity the #1 source of power for the whole America. I'm going to abolish the Federal Reserve. Baby doll, do you know that the Federal Reserve is a private bank? It's not part of the federal government. It's a private bank with a federal sounding name. My website is lambright.com. L-A-M as in Mary, B-R-I-G-H-T. L-A-M-B like a lamb. And then right, Lambright, Lambright. You can see anti-gravity working on my website. There's nowhere, you cannot see anti-gravity working anywhere else. So if you ask a physics teacher, is anti-gravity possible? He'll say no. But you can see it working at my website. By the way, the government and private industry have known about anti-gravity since the 50s. Thanks, baby doll Diaz. Well, plasma, there's 5 forces in nature. The strong force, the strong atomic force, the weak atomic force, the magnetic force, the electromagnetic force, and the 5th force is called plasma. And plasma actually wasn't understood to me, and I understand it now. So that's a fluorescent light bulb or neon light. A plasma is when you put voltage, high voltage on a gas, and it emits photons. It makes light. The sun is a plasma. It's not a nuclear furnace. It's not burning. It's a big fucking light bulb. So what they're teaching people in school is actually false. And most of the teachers don't know that they're misleading the public, I think. So most all of my campaign is completely considered conspiratorial, quack science. People laugh at me. That's fine. You know, they told the Wright brothers that they would never fly. But, you know, for thousands of years, it was 100% impossible for humans to fly until the Wright brothers flew. And now, human flight is a daily occurrence. Alex Jones said it correctly, that we're living in a prison planet. That basically we're nothing more than slaves, just doing the work of the elitists for whatever reason. Love him or hate him, Alex Jones is a pretty knowledgeable person. I don't think he misleads people on purpose. I think he might say things that needed more research, but for the most part, I would say 90% of what he says is accurate. Hold on. Loosh. Kamir. If you're really serious about being vice president, can you join the Twitter and direct message me? We got 2 weeks left to put you on my Federal Election Commission as my vice president. Then the election's over. So if you want to go in the history books as my vice president, you're welcome to. You know, I'm not as interesting as the road. So you see those hills in the distance that are very powdery looking, silhouetted? I live on the other side of those hills. It's so hard to believe that I can just drive 400 miles in a day in air conditioning and that just 200 years ago or 300 years ago, pioneers were risking their life in a covered wagon with rattlesnakes and dehydration and starvation. Solar's Jack says he'd be my VP, but he's got too many stalkers out there. Just waiting for a chance to get my legal name. I hear you, dude. I appreciate that. You know, there's definitely risks that come along with running for president. And one of them is that basically those stalkers and psychopaths who will break the law to try to, I mean, it's, me being swatted is attempted murder. It is. I got a fly blowing around, but when I roll down the windows for him to leave, he hunkers down into a low pressure spot. You and your gal were thinking of getting some land and giving you a chunk. It would be off grid, of course, if you want. Yeah, I'll take that. Where are we talking? Shit, I got flies in here. How the hell did I get flies? Oh, I got them at the truck stop, or the last stop. My ETA? Okay, let me get a... Well, we don't need to make any more stops. Here's a mileage marker. I'm 26 miles from California, so I'm 76 miles from home. So I'm 77 minutes away. Last hour-long stretch, that's right. Wow. Here's the power poles making a turn. Straight down that way, but then they make a right-hand turn over there. I'm going 65, but it's 75. I don't want to get a speeding ticket. Oh, this road is rough. You gonna call it a night once you get back? Or no, I'm gonna actually keep the stream going. And this is going to turn into a drinking stream. And if I feel industrious, I'm going to try to unload the motorcycle after a few beers and go for a ride on the motorcycle. Oh, there's the police right there. They drive pickup trucks out here. Sunday fun day with Wayne. Today it is. Yeah, I'm looking back there. All my stuff's still in the back of the truck. All the straps are looking tight. I love it when a plan comes together. Whew. Oh, I like some of those roads. Oh, they're protecting things. Well, I wouldn't steal them anyways. But I still would like some of those sandwich board things. Yeah, I think this motorcycle is basically the Range Rover of motorcycles. It's luxurious. It could, I have my 400cc. I could just slap a 5-gallon gas tank on that and just still get the same amount of work done. But it's not going to have the same luxurious suspension. This has got a big ass seat on it. Like the seat is 8 inches wide, and it's from Seat Concepts. It's like a $200 seat upgrade. So this was somebody's rich car. Famous last words? What is that? What were my famous last words? I said I didn't want to get a ticket from the sheriff or the police. Hello from Ireland. Yeah. Hey, Ireland. Welcome. Do you live in the north of Ireland or the south? Where are you at? And what is your what's your favorite alcohol drink if you drink alcohol? I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah. Yeah, I guess those could be famous last words, right? $3.09 a gallon. I paid $3.39, 36 cents more. Guinness. All right. Do you find you get drunk on Guinness? I've had Guinness before and I can't get drunk on it. It's a nice beer, but it's a very... Guinness is like a meal. It's like you're having steak and potatoes or something. By the way, steak and potatoes sounds pretty good right now. I even got new grips for the dirt bike. Brad, not even about 65 minutes left. Let's see what I'm in a town here. I'm in Quartzsite. And quartz is where they find gold. So if you find rock, but then you find some quartz, you're very close to finding gold. Yeah, we're in Quartzsite, Arizona. See, this is so close to me, I can just come over here on the motorcycle if I want. It looks like hard living out here. Lots of poverty, probably.
So my friend in Ireland, life's a hobby. What kind of hobbies do you have? Tell us some of your hobbies. Whoa! There's an airport over there, and there's a crash Lear jet. The fuck? The Lear jet, its ass was on the ground, and the nose was like 10 feet in the air. Yeah, Blythe is probably, well, 30 miles away, I guess. No, 20 miles away. You know, it would be interesting to have ChatGPT transcribe all the different things I talked about on this journey. Well, since we're in gold country here, I mean, there's as much gold in Arizona as there is California. I want to go on the Bureau of Land Management and see how many old gold mining claims there are over here in Arizona. Some of these old gold mining claims, the waste rock pile, sometimes people just process it with modern techniques and get gold out of it. They do one method of processing gold, which is with cyanide. Yeah. It's so amazing they found different ways to get gold out of the rocks. I really think that we humans are that story of the Anunnaki, that we're basically simple monkeys just meant to be on Earth to mine gold. Like literally that's our true purpose in life, is that we're basically slaves to mine gold for an alien civilization. Our life is nothing more than this. There's so much industry dedicated to obtaining gold, and once the gold is obtained, we don't do anything with it. That's like growing food but not using the food. It makes no sense. We hoard a material that we don't use to build the world, to make the world bigger. Like it's like we grow cotton to make clothing, and we have trees to make wood to make homes. Like all that makes sense, planting trees and planting cotton, because we turn it into something that makes our life better. But gold doesn't do anything for our life. There isn't much industrial need for gold except for electronics, but it's fractional. Wow, there's a lot of people just here car camping in the desert. Like poor people. There's a school bus over there. If you buy a school bus, it's illegal for you to drive it in the yellow color.
by law, at least in California, to the best of my knowledge, it is illegal to drive a school bus that is not, you can't drive a yellow bus unless it's a school bus. If you buy it as a retired school bus, by law that you have to paint it a different color. There are like lots of hobos here living in the desert. How good for them. Snowbirds. Snowbirds. End of the road work. The sign should say, beginning of shitty highway. $75 mph. Here comes a sign. Blythe, 15 miles. So I'm 60 miles from home. 60 miles from home. And I can't wait to see her again. I think I want to be a country music singer. Country music is basically give me 10 sentences of your day. And it's like, I woke up late for work. I made scrambled eggs and I spilled them on the floor. I put the key in the ignition and my battery was dead. I said, oh Lord, not again. Then some guitar music. My car is a piece of shit. She doesn't move much anymore. She's like my ex-wife. Like literally, country music is a bit, it's like life poetry, bitching and complaining all rolled into one cigarette. And when you roll that cigarette and you want to smoke it, you can't because you're out of matches and your lighter is empty on fluid. And then you turn that into a song. Driving into the sunset. I got the sun. Ding 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 ding. I lost my sunglasses in a poker game. I lost my sunglasses. Yeah, I need some bros who can play music, and we could just sit around and jam until we barf up some melodies. This may be your longest stream so far. Oh, I think this is easily my longest stream. I think like when I was coming home from North Dakota, maybe I was doing 3 and 4 hours and I take a break and start it over. But this is the first time ooh, look at that long distance highway up ahead. Like that mountain in the distance, I live right on the other side of that. That's where I live. $50 miles. How do you say, 50 miles down yonder. That's the place I call home. It ain't much but a shack in the desert where I roam. Sure, it could be better, and it sure could be worse. I'm just grateful to have a place to live, man. I was homeless for just a few weeks. It was life crushing. Like, you take everything in your life and it's all gone. I mean, I think it's the same. It's probably the same way people feel when they're rich and their house burns down and they've lost everything. It really crushes the soul. $3.09 for gas. Just 20 miles from California. Wow, that's a big storage yard. Look at all those trucks. What the hell? Those are like new trucks. There's like 600 new trucks there. What the hell's going on? They must manufacture something there. Wow, I've never seen anything like that. Oh, here's a rest stop. Or a gay meat market. Boom, chicka, wow, wow. Now's the point in 2024 homeless people that at any point, there's now a point in 2024 more homeless people than at any point in previous American history. You know, I mean, if any of you people are homeless and you need a place to live, you can come live at my house. I'll build you a shelter. But I won't loan you money. I'll sit and sing with you. We can drink beers in misery. Hoovervilles and shantytowns all over USA. Yeah, and what's Donald Trump's plan to help the homeless? Probably put him in prison. He's such a jackass. I was going to build them 3D printed concrete homes with a college degree. Give them a second start on life. You know, this might be our last election ever. I really think I think we are critically wounded, and we're catastrophically wounded, and we're not going to recover. You're a little black-pilled right now, Wayne. Come on, cheer up, buddy. Like after the Great Depression, yeah. Well, the Great Depression was like in the 30s, right? Because it was after the stock market crash of the 20s. And then it was the war. The war is what brought America back to life. People had jobs because we had gone to war. And that's what I've been saying this all year, that we're going to hyperinflate the money into a wartime economy. So they're going to manufacture this war, and America will be reborn. America will be a phoenix of the ashes of war. However, that phoenix will be radio contaminated. I don't know. All right, well, there's a little bit too much sun. Let's see how I'm doing here. Oh, there we go. We got to make sure whatever happens with the next administration. Hold on, where's my cap? I got to use the sun visor. My baseball cap somewhere else. We can't abandon the homeless people. We can't abandon the poor, and we've got to find a way to give people jobs. Like, can't the post office hire more people? Can't we do like road work where more people can have jobs, fixing American roads or something? Like, we got to do something to give people jobs. Oh, I got some Rockstar left. I was trying to grow a beard last week. I can grow a beard in a week, but it gets so scratchy. And then a little bit of heat come back. Like, it was 100 degrees every day this week. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to shave it off. So here we are. All shaved and clean, nowhere to go. Oh, the Colorado River, won't you know? That's the Colorado River, people, right there. Oh, and there's taillights. How'd you rear end that, people, Wayne? Well, I was passing over the Colorado River. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's some kind of checkpoint. Cars and buses. Thank you. The worker's like, no habla español, señor. Vámonos. Traffic fines double. Yeah, driving the, I think you can make some songs driving the car. But not right now. I don't want to scare off the last 9 people I have. It's been 45 miles since we got the fuel. Oh, it's so nice to see things growing out here. Like, we're in a desert, and here we are. We got green stuff to the left and right. Growing. That's really cool. I bet that beer is going to taste good after all this driving. Hell yeah! Yeah. I do have a little bit of a... I'm a little bit high from the Rockstar, so the first beer is not going to hit as hard as it could. It's going to have to neutral out that caffeine. I think I'll get some chicken started. Well, yeah, I'll get some chicken started. No, I won't. It looks like we only got maybe 2 more hours of light. I'm going to do my very best to get the motorcycle off the truck. But maybe that's not the best idea, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes in an hour. I think it's best not to do physical things when you're a little bit tired. I'm not tired, but I'm also not fresh, like I just woke up in the morning. This is my first motorcycle with an electric start that's working. I mean, the other one's got electric start, but it doesn't run because it's the cam bearing. This guy said this motorcycle just comes to life past 6,000 from 6,000 to 8,000 RPMs. He says it's just a beast. It just pulls super hard. It sounds exciting. He said the top speed is about 75 miles an hour with the gearing on it. I think the original gearing sprocket in the back gave it 110 miles an hour or something. So this bike is going to be really torquey. Like, I'm sure it's got all kinds of just torque the way it's geared. Thank you, Wayne, for the endorsement. Oh, you're welcome, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, I appreciate your orange skin. You know, Donald Trump should come out with his own orange tanning solution. Clearly, he could brand it Trump Tan. All right, I'm going to show you some stuff over here. So there we go. I'm not sure if that's enjoyable. No, that's not enjoyable. Straight ahead's better. You can see what's coming. Oh, here's a little housing development. Neighbors Boulevard, Raleigh, 1 mile. Trump makeup, the incoming. Yeah, absolutely. You know, if any one of us had any experience in the makeup industry, we probably could present that to him and he'll be like, okay, I'll license you my name. Imagine if we could get Trump supporters to start wearing the orange makeup. That would be pretty fucking awesome, wouldn't it? They'd be like, Wayne, what's wrong? You look sad. Oh, I know what it is. You're out of your Trump tan. You're all pale looking. Well, we could start the Orange Club of America, which are all Donald Trump supporters, and you go there and everybody's got the fake tan. Trump should lease them. I mean, he owns Mar-a-Lago, right? He should create the Mar-a-Lago Country Club and have country clubs all across America. Like 2 country clubs in every state. So that's 100 Mar-a-Lago country clubs, and you can, once you join one of the country clubs, you can be a what do they call, sister membership, where you can visit other country clubs and play golf and just stuff like that. Thanks, Solar Yacht Conversion. I'm glad you love my wacky ideas. You know what would be funny is Trump came out with ladies' underwear. He'd be like, friends, listen, when you're as old as me and you've plowed as many fields as I have, you learn a thing or two about ladies' underwear. Number one, you've had your hands on them, putting them on and taking them off. And then you've had to listen to ladies about how their underwear were so uncomfortable. That's why I took my experience and I've developed the Trump brand of ladies' underwear. Melania. Elegant. It's basically the sports car of ladies' underwear. High performance. Expensive. Oh, we got another fly here. Where'd he go? There's a solar farm on the site here. It's kind of neat to see solar farms. Team Lambright, that's right. The future's bright for Team Lambright. Satin and lace. I'm Donald Trump, and I approve these panties. I'm Donald Trump, and I approve these panties. Oh, God. How about Trump gentlemen's clubs? Trump should open gentlemen clubs all around America. He's like, listen, I saw an opportunity being president. I drove all around America, and there's all this untapped tang. This tang is just sitting there, not earning money. That's why I created the Trump Gentleman Club. It's a place to give all this young tang a fresh start. Trump lingerie. You know he's going to do it. Wayne's destroying Trump judge just while he's driving down the highway. You know they would be buying, if Trump came out with ladies' underwear, the women, Trump supporters, would be buying them and taking photos and sharing it on Instagram. And then the men would be buying it for the wives. We get Mr. Pillow to do some of the marketing. Yeah. Get Melania to model some of the Trump underwear. You got to go on Agent Provocateur. It's a website that makes expensive ladies lingerie. Oh, it's instant boner. Like, it's seriously great stuff. There's a type of underwear called overt. I'm sure I'm not saying it right in French, overt. But it means open. So they're like crotchless panties, but you can barely tell they're open. They're so sexy. And how about the ladies, the Trump brassiere? And the Trump brassiere is only for D size and above. Single D, double D, triple D, single E, double E, triple E. He's like, I'm Donald Trump. And through all my years, I'm not bragging, but the women I've been with have had the largest, most beautiful titties anybody's ever seen. And trust me, I've seen many of the big titties. And what do all big titties have in common? A place to call home, a safe, soft, secure bra. And after I've interviewed thousands and thousands of women and inspected their titties, I've come to one conclusion. There is no mansion for the titty. And that's why I'm creating the Donald Trump mansion bra. It is the luxurious home for beautiful large titties. Perfectly supported, guaranteed for life, Bluetooth enabled. You couldn't ask for more. Made with golden thread. All right. Are you ready for this one? The Trump vibrator. Modeled after his large cock. It will be the most powerful rechargeable battery with 90-minute battery life. A perfect copy of his thick, huge cock vibrator in the highest medical grade silicone. The Trump cock rechargeable vibrator. You thought the Hitachi wand was revolutionary? You haven't fucked anything. You haven't fucked anything since. This will blow your mind, ladies. 12-month money-back guarantee. If you're not getting all the O's you've dreamed of, send it back for a full refund. I'm telling you, the Trump cock vibrator is going to happen. We really have the best vibrators, don't we, folks? Don't we, ladies? Yeah, you got him down. You've got Trump down. Man, you know what it's like. Your woman wants some sex, but you're just too tired because you work hard and play hard. And that's why I invented the Trump vibrator, to keep your woman satisfied when you're bringing home that bacon. Okay, let's go further than we've taken it to 10, but how do we go to 11? What could we say more that would be scandalous? The Melania sex doll. Trump makes an exact copy of his wife, Melania, and she sells for $20,000. The highest grade silicone sex doll. Trump would be like, you all want a wife like mine, right? But not everybody can have a wife like I do, because there's only one Melania until now. I partnered with the best sex doll company in the world to bring you the highest quality sex doll. We brought in an industrial artist. He analyzed the materials. We did market research, and we asked our supporters what they really wanted. And everybody said they wanted to fuck Melania. So guess what? Today we are offering the Melania doll. We're only making a select number for the first 50,000 people today at the introductory price of $19,500. We offer credit with a 5% money down. Maybe he'll throw in some of his NFT cards. You know, Trump needs to come out with his own brand of liquor. Trump beer, Trump whiskey. How about some Trump liquor? Friends, I don't drink much, but when I drink Trump beer. I think the sun might be down by the time I get home. Well, at a minimum, I'll be able to start up the dirt bike so you can hear my baby purr. I do have to turn on the gas because we turned off the gas in Arizona. The gas tank has 3 petcock valves. It isn't, my bike even has a fuel pump. Ah! The shit's still there. Ain't going anywhere either. Man, I feel like such a stud right now. I got a truck getting shit done. The only thing missing is some country music and a honey next to me and some cut-off jeans and a one of those red and white checker shirts with her tits hanging out. Daisy Duke. Oh yeah. Jessica's my Daisy Duke. Phew, she's so hot. She's so shy too, but that's fine. She went on a date yesterday. I kind of felt a little bit jealous. I mean, I was like, good, I'm happy you're dating. But truly, I was jealous. I think I might have to ask her to marry me. I don't mind if she turns me down, but like, I don't want to have regrets. Like, man, you should have asked her, Wayne. We laughed so hard. We've laughed nonstop since we met. She's like the perfect woman for me. We both hate Israel. We know what's going on. We believe the same conspiracy theories. She knows more about the Bible than the Pope. She's always quoting scripture. Oh, well, the sun's still up, but it is kind of going down. Oh, it's 5:28 there. Oh, I could have calculated. Well, 6:30. Yeah, you know, it might be sun, like the sun might be down by the time I get home. You know, I might be home already. This is looking kind of familiar. Oh, it says state prison, next exit. Huh. I might be in California and I don't even know it. Oh, I am. That's what the checkpoint was. The checkpoint was California. Speaking of lights, I'm going to turn on my headlights. Thank you. Well, definitely we're going to have a drinking stream. Willie's Whale rest area. Oh. Oh, that's just a parking lot over there with a bathroom. Whoa, there was like 4 graders by the side. They must have, either they got a windstorm that put sand on the highway or they're doing some big work. Wait, there are state checkpoints or just welcome to, so, no, they're actually checkpoints. So there's a guard and you have to stop unless he tells you to. You know, I just went through one, and they used to be like for fruit flies, but it's kind of like a Fourth Amendment violation as far as I'm concerned. Sometimes they used to ask, are you bringing any, did you buy any vegetables or fruit? The excuse was the fruit fly. Nope, just whiskey. Oh, you been drinking, sir? Wouldn't you, if you had all this whiskey with you? Want one? Want a swig? Want a swig? Ooh, 78 miles, 20. I actually think that's my home turf over here. Hold on. That mountain might be my home turf. I'm not sure. Okay, we got 55 mile an hour. That's a California sign. That's how it was in the 80s. Yeah. I'm not against drinking and driving. I did get a drunk driving in 2009, and it really did change my life in a bad way. I mean, nobody was injured. I was just went to the grocery store to get more beer, and I didn't have it in a bag, and they saw me put it in the trunk, and they said, well, maybe he's drinking. And I got pulled over in the parking lot because I wasn't going. I went outside the painted lines. You know, I thought it was bullshit getting pulled over, but whatever. I got a drunk driving. I didn't drive for 5 years. I had a warrant for like 4 years. Well, look at this beautiful sky. Wow, they're doing road work in the middle here. That must cost millions. First thing I do when I get home, I got to turn off the battery charger to the Mercedes. That could wear down my batteries at night. The battery's probably charged by now anyways. Oh, there's those big buildings I didn't know earlier. So we're about 20 miles from home. "20 miles from home. I can't wait to be there." I think one of the best ideas I shared with you today is political game shows where politicians, candidates, congressmen, and senators go on Jeopardy and flex their brain power of how smart they are. Oh. Ford Dry Lake Road. This is a dry lake, people. I knew this place had water at one point. Hello, 14 people. You know, if anybody wants to contribute money, there's a super chat at the top of the chat. Feel free. Oh, my home is 24 miles away. Then I'm 10 miles from the highway, so I'm 34 miles from home. 34 miles to home. It's the place I like to roam. Walking around in my underwear without a care. 23 miles to home. Oh. Yeah, this is raw dogging it here. 6 hours in the car with no music. Just talking to you, friends. Look at that beautiful sky we have today. I was on the website called Copart, which are auction vehicles. Many of them have been in crashes. And there was a 2024 Mercedes S65, I think. Its retail price was $230,000. And it had a 800 horsepower engine. And it looked like it rolled over, and all the wheels looked like their suspension bits were bent or broken. Every wheel was pointed in a different direction. The car was located in Vegas. It's probably still on Copart if you want to see it. Look at those people in the fast lane. They're like driving bumper to bumper. I'm over here just chilling. That's called luxury coach. Must be taking gamblers to like an Indian casino. Here comes a Corvette on the left side. That's a pretty hot looking car right there. Very small and sporty. It's so funny. I haven't been on the internet for like 8 hours now. I kind of feel like I don't know what's happening in the world. It'd be hilarious if I was the big news story of the day. I know I'm not, but presidential candidate Wayne Lambright takes the day off to go get a used motorcycle. Well, if the shit hits the fan after the election, buying used motorcycles won't be easy, actually. They could do martial law, no more going to this place, no more going here and there. Everything comes to a stop. So I got myself a motorcycle that's got badass capabilities before the shit could hit the fan. I hope nothing bad goes on. Holy crap. They got 3 vans on that fucking transport. Jesus, did you see that? That's just a dually truck with 3 Sprinter vans on it. That's kind of amazing. Look how gorgeous this is, people. You know, if you want to share this on your social media, you can say, listen to this retard. Can you believe they even gave this guy a driver's license? Or you can celebrate me if you want. Whatever you like. Nine hours streaming. Yeah, also I'm gonna do a drinking stream. And the party's gonna continue. This might be a 12-hour marathon. I'm gonna cook some chicken with a little bit of rice. I cook my chicken in the pan with about an inch of water, and then I flip it over, and when I do the flip is when I put in the rice. So then the rice grabs all the juices from the chicken. It's pretty delicious. And then I haven't cleaned this skillet for months. So there's just all these flavors constantly evolving in the skillet. like a pilaf, I guess. Oh, I can't do an all-nighter. I'll be asleep by 12 o'clock probably. I mean, if I'm drinking beer, I'm gonna be crashing probably at 10:30 or 11. $5:42, huh? Well, by 7 o'clock, it's dark around here. Guys, I did it. I can't believe it. Like, I actually got it. Like, it's right there. That's pretty exciting. I wish I could have, like, had the interview with Daniel, but, you know, I don't want to drag people into my drama. I don't want to put anybody at risk and shit. So there's too many wackos out there. Anyways, it took about, 30, 40 minutes to conclude the deal. Stuff. We had a nice chit chat. I made a new friend, that's for sure. And he also he inspired me to do automotive restoration. So I might actually consider starting my own Mercedes vintage automotive restoration. Yeah. And what does that mean? Frame up. You take the whole car apart, where there's no bolts, no wires, no sound insulation, no paint. It's called body in white. And you take the car down to its bare metal. Sometimes you have an acid dip. If there's any body work that needs to be done, you have the body work done. Ever think of converting your diesel Benz to vegetable oil? No. I know people enjoy that. And quite frankly, you know, diesel is so affordable. And vegetable oil, yeah, you can get it from a restaurant. It's not, you know, it's kind of cool that people do that, but you got to filter it from the restaurant. You got to have a heater to heat the vegetable oil. It's not super duper easy. Now, if you own a restaurant, yeah, it makes sense to fuel your car with a byproduct of your business from the fryer. Like if you have a hamburger stand and you got French fries and shit, you can get a lot of cars that have been vegetable oil conversion in the Bay Area. It's something hippies do. A lot of hippies will do that. I got a string connected to my rear view mirror on the tripod, the thing that holds my smartphone so it doesn't vibrate. I will super chat you 100 if you show my pink socks. Well, I can't do that right now. I'm wearing boots, and it's really hard to take my boots off. I'm really flattered, friends. Okay, here's the road again. Here's the road again. I'm just talking my way down the highway, making conversations with my friends. I'm happy to be on the road again. I'm just being happy, making music with my road friends. Instead of on the road again, how about just mix up all the words? On my friends again. I'm just happy to make roads again. Making friends with my happy road again. I'm just happy to be on my friends again. Wow, there goes a nice Sprinter van. Dude, that's luxury right there. That thing's a total shaggin' wagon right there. Look how tall it is. You could fit like, that could be a double-decker bus for dwarfs. On the way to your boyfriend. Yeah, let's write some gay songs. My boyfriend, Adam, found a new Steve. It's not Adam and Eve, it's Adam and Steve. Well, if you want some good gay songs, Morrissey, I think some of his songs are about gay love. It's not really clear. I think Morrissey is just like a super talented lyricist. The gayest song is Ram Ranch, Wayne. Oh, I've never heard it. Is there a gay heavy metal band? Now that might be funny. Bro, what heavy metal band isn't gay? That hair, those tight leather pants, they're all gay, Wayne. Judas Priest, laugh out loud, yeah. What heavy metal band isn't gay? Well, I live right over there. The mountain on the right, I live to the left of it. That's the mountain at the end of my driveway we see all the time. What has 9 arms and is gay? What? Def Leppard. Savage. That's totally savage. You could have said the Beatles. Why 9 arms? Is one of them an amputee or something? Have you heard the rumor that Paul McCartney from the Beatles had died like in the late 60s, and then they replaced him with a look-alike and didn't tell anybody? The drummer. Oh, interesting. There's some lights over there. Don't know what they're doing. I've heard that. Are any of you people Morrissey fans? I'm a huge Morrissey fan. I love Morrissey. I've seen some of his songs. His lyrics, he writes really good poetry. And he writes good love songs. Thanks for subscribing. Suicidal Tendencies. Yeah, I listened to their one song. It's okay. Like, it's kind of like they're definitely angry. All I wanted was a Pepsi and she wouldn't give it to me. All I wanted was a Pepsi and she wouldn't give it to me. That's all I remember. Like, there's so much good music out there. Music is, in a way, it's a type of poetry. You know, it's melodic poetry. It's poetry. It's poetry put to music, or lyrics are poetry. How about this? Yeah, music, rock and roll is poetry put to music. It's a combination of poetry and music. I used to think poetry was pretty, well, it was actually, I didn't understand what it was. And nobody told me this, but I came to the conclusion that poetry is like impressionistic art. It gives you the impression of a story, but about 90% of it's missing. So you just get the essence. You get the essence of love. You get the essence of a fight. You get the essence of an orgasm. You get the smell of a turkey dinner. You get the memories of a childhood birthday. And what those brief passages. I got a lot of respect for those people who write really well. I'll tell you who's really nice to follow on Twitter is Grimes, Elon Musk's wife. He's got 3 kids with her. She's a musician, and she's actually really intellectual. And she posts some really good, like she posted some beautiful poetry. I read it last night, and it said something like, why does poetry, or, well, I can't paraphrase it, but it said something like, if you're just happy once in your life, you can savor that forever. If you've had happiness just once, sometimes that's all you need to be happy forever. Just go to Grimes, you'll see it. She retweeted somebody. I really don't like that Elon Musk changed the name of Twitter to X. I mean, it's his right to do it. However, I thought Twitter was a really cute name. Well, we're in my neighborhood here. The next exit is mine, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're not going to get to my house till like 6:15. Oh, you've never used Twitter, medium rare chicken griller? Well, you know, it gets better every day. So if you ever do decide to use it, you might have a better experience than people who've been using it. I started using Twitter in 2007. So I'm like 17 years on Twitter. How's that working for you, Wayne? Well, Twitter has enabled me to destroy most of my relationships. If it wasn't for Twitter, I'd have all these negative people in my life. It was really Facebook that allowed me to destroy all my relationships with family. Dear Wayne, quit airing the dirty laundry of our family on the internet. Sincerely, family. Dear family member, go fuck yourself. I don't recommend that anybody do that. If I was to do it again, no, I wouldn't do it. Oh, I'm eating some potato chips. That's actually a medium rare chicken griller. Yeah, Facebook, if it's not adding to your life, get rid of it. I'm kind of like a recluse, but also an entrepreneur. But as a programmer, you're on the computer a lot. And so it's just easier to have relationships with people through the computer. And since I'm a little bit of an introvert, the computer, I gravitate towards having relationships through the device that used to bring me my income. However, I reached a point where, I spent a lot of time on the computer and I was craving human interactions. Luckily, Toastmasters gave me a lot of human interaction. I think this is my exit here. Everyone that I care about, I already talked to in real life. Facebook eventually dissolved to just reading acquaintances argue about politics or some stupid crap like that. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't like the arguing. I like people sharing family photos, vacation photos, and just like little tidbits of their life in a positive way. Here's my exit. That's my home over there. That's where I live. So you can see in the middle of all this nothing, that's where I'm living, in the middle of nothing. I'm something in the middle of nothing. Well, it's also not nothing, it's something. I'm living with nature. All these plants are living creatures, and we all celebrate the beauty of God's earth together. These palm trees on the right were planted by the founder of the... Did I just miss it? No. All right, here it is. Good. That was a group of palm trees I've never seen before. There was two groups of palm trees before the exit, like right here, as you can see, and then after the on-ramp. Here's the palm trees I'm talking about. They're all dead. They haven't been watered in years. Yeah, my town, it's not a town. It's a place that used to have a cafe and a gas station. It's going to be coming back because somebody just bought the property for $6 million. So I live at the end of this road, all by myself. Yeah, I'm nearly home. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Thanks, Ben, for your vote. Whoa. Almost went off into the soft shoulder. Yeah, mission accomplished. It's all still back there. Like the way I left it. Yeah, what a successful trip. I have no plans on dying. Thanks, Brad. Well, the real success of this trip is selling the motorcycle for profit. Yeah. And then doing it again, doing it every month. I'm not sure I want to get that jet boat. I don't want to go into my cash reserves too much. I think, just baby step myself into these projects, get some success under my belt, use the money from this motorcycle. Maybe I flip 3 or 4 bikes, get a good pile of money, get some money coming in. I'm just not an expert in jet boats. Like, for example, there's no radiator on the boat. Now, most people, when they start up the jet boat at home, they just hook it to the garden hose and turn it on, and they waste the water. Well, I don't have that privilege. So I would have to build a whole water pump capture recirculation thing just so I could run the engine at home to tune the engine to make sure it's in good working order, and also to prove that the engine runs well. So I mean, okay, Wayne, I'm going to come out to your house. Can we start up the motor? Yeah. Well, can we run it for 20 minutes? No. Why not? I don't have water. What? So I got to be prepared to be a business professional if I'm going to sell boats. So I got some unanswered questions. Sounds like a win-win to me. Well, if you think it's a great deal, then you put up some money and buy the boat with me. Share the risk. I don't want to take on all the risk. Pat could put up some money. He just bought 20 hair salons. He's got like 10 cars, and he's got He's building a garage. So Pat's got the money to partner with me. It's a it's a jet boat with a jacuzzi, jet motor, and a 454 high performance V8 with like 500 horsepower and headers pointing up into the sky. And it's got like a velocity stack with a fiberglass scoop on it. So it's basically a drag boat. It's just a big swinging dick. It's a V12 sports car for the water. It's not a V12, it's a V8. It's an ego. It's a total ego machine. And I don't live that life. That's not the life I'm living. I'm living the life I've been living dirt bike life my whole life. I've been a dirt biker my whole life. I love dirt bikes. I don't know crap about cars, but I'm rooting for you, man. Thank you. Well, I know about cars. I know, like, I'm gonna keep my flipping business to just KTM motorcycles and Mercedes because I love both. Like, I used to be a BMW mechanic. I might do like a 2002 because those, I know how to work on those. But then all the new BMWs, I really hate them. I don't like them at all. I think they're ugly. I think they're crap. And like the 5 Series that came out in like 1989 is when it came out. I don't like that body style. I sold a lot of them. I worked on them. I just don't like them. I feel like the Germans, the BMW Germans could have built a better car. Like Mercedes for the same year and era, twice as nice, twice as beautiful, twice as luxurious, 10 times more elegant. BMW was making a Bic pen and Mercedes was making a Mont Blanc. Well, we got about 5 minutes, then we're there. I'm a SOP guy. Okay. But my buddy's 90s inline 6 turbo M3 was really fast. Yeah, they can be, for sure. I'm kind of not a horsepower person because I'm just not responsible. I want to see what it'll do. And, when you get going past like 100 miles an hour, you can die. If you crash, you can die. You hit a tree, you can die. That stuff needs to be left to the racetrack. And also, you got to be ready. You got to have safety equipment, roll cage, fire suppression. I'm kind of against high horsepower cars. I would never want to outlaw them. Let everybody, everybody should be allowed to do what they want, regardless of their own personal safety. Some people want to burn the candle at both ends. Some people don't want a candle. They just want their life to be one big fuse, and they light the fuse at both ends and it burns out quickly. That's their choice. Sadly, the suicidal people are people who weren't loved by their family, and they don't have a purpose in life. And I'm lucky I had a lot of love when I was younger from my family and my grandma, my dad, and my Aunt Sabrina, my mom. So I'm glad I had a good upbringing that way. All right, we're nearly home. I can't see shit right now. Oh, here we are. Yeah. That's my sign for the UPS guy not to come down the road because it's sketchy right now. But the truck is I'm in two-wheel drive right now. Not a problem. The tires are wide. I'm gonna back it in here. We got a little slippage, but that's all right. That's all there. Everything good. Let me go to my meter. Be right back. All right. Oh, let me turn up the windows. I don't think I want to start it up. I gotta find all the fuel things right now. And I want to use this sunlight to kind of unpack. Here's the string I had on here. That's my little nest. All right, let's get the camera set up for the there she is. Let me put this down and try to take a picture. Just a second. Okay, we're home. First order of business is to
unplug the battery charger. All right. And let's go enter my home looking for snakes. And motorcycles are here. I mean, they're all chained down. I've got concrete in the ground and rebar. It take a lot of work to undo those babies. All right. Let me come into the dark here and turn on my lights. Whew. Let me go open my vent. This is where the snake boots come in. There could always be a snake right here. So that's my latch. And now with this open, it can vent out any heat, which is good. There's my ramp that I used to get it up there. Pretty low light right now. Orange Donnie taking another L. Another massive loss. Pop a top. We gotta get some of this beer, friends. Okay, the ice chest is untangled. We forgot my dolly, like a furniture dolly. So the ice chest has a built-in dolly, but the handle's not working. Here's my dolly. Yeah, some Voodoo Ranger in bottles. That's high. That's luxurious. It's expensive beer. Whoa, what's heavy here? What's going on? The motorcycle. The foot peg was holding it. We're gonna have some sketchy photography here for. Oh shit. Hold on. Fuck. My ice chest tipped over, but it's all back in there. It's all good. Let's get this to the refrigerators. Get some lights going. We can start drinking some beer. So we're not going to start the bike tonight. I mean, you guys heard it earlier. You had an opportunity to hear it. All right. Okay. I got a cold beer in my hand. Let's get this going. Huh. Like, where's my can opener? I think it's on my desk. Oh, it's so warm in here right now. Hold on a second, friends. Let me go get my drill. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So one of the first things I do is undo the door. So it's actually hot in here. So the heat is at the roof. So now it can go out. And I don't want to sit in here and talk to you. So we're going to go outside and talk on the couch. Drinking a beer. Drinking mini beers. Let me get this set up for us. Let me get a second beer because I don't want to do that. Cheers. We did it. Oh. Oh, that tastes good. Once I started drinking cheap liquor, it's kind of hard to go back to beer. Yeah, liquor is a slippery slope. You know, liquor is going to be your fast track in alcoholism. So be careful. Alcoholism wasn't really prevalent in society until the invention of distilled spirits. I'll be right back. Let me turn off the lights. I'm taking my pants off. I'm coming back. Alrighty. That's the wrong position there. I put on my pajamas. We are recovering alcoholics, so now we drink ginger beer. I was alcoholic for 12 years. Wayne sober for 11 years, but I'm drinking in celebration with you tonight. Well, I hope you didn't break your sobriety for me, man. You don't have to. I got this shirt at Walmart. I think it's kind of awkward, but because of this, I don't know. It was $5 or something. The Voodoo Ranger. It's kind of pretty. It's a little Hawaiian, but it's got like a little edgy. This is the only edgy thing I own with a skull on it. I'm a little bit high from the rock stars. I want to reposition this camera because I basically want to relax. I want to recline and read your messages at the same time. And well, we can just do it this way. How about that? Yeah. It does feel good to be off the road. For 5 hours and 32 minutes here, and then half hour, 6, 7, 8 hours on the road, basically. I kind of judged it right. 7 hours. I said it'd be a 7-hour stream extravaganza. I think I delivered. I delivered some laughs, right? That bike is whoa. Yeah. So, this is a business. Let me take a moment. I'll be right back. Give me like 60 seconds. I'm going to post to Twitter a picture of the motorcycle so you can go look right now. Okay, I'm back. And let me tell the seller I made it home. I'll be right back. Check out my Twitter. Okay, we're back. So if you want to see the motorcycle, I took a picture here in the driveway. It looks pretty good. The guy, when I showed him my sled, I was like, yeah, I just put the motorcycle up here and I lay it down and strap it down. He's like, what, you lay it down? What about the oil coming out? It's just oil, man. If oil comes out, you put more in. He's like, oh, I like your thinking, Wayne. I've only had a half a sandwich all day. That's the only food I've had. And I ate that 4 hours ago. So we should be buzzing here pretty soon. And I'm not going to talk politics tonight. 3 beers later, if we don't get what we want, we're burning this place down. I got some leftover dinner from last night that I can reheat, but I'm not ready for. I need to decompress. Like, when the husband gets home from work and the wife wants to talk. Well, a wife shouldn't do that. She should let the husband just decompress for 30 minutes to a whole hour, and that's what I need to do right now, which is just basically sit here and get a buzz. Yeah. There's no doubt that was an amazing deal. And I made that happen. And the seller, he gifted me. That was a gift. He spent more money servicing. So he basically gave me a motorcycle for free. He just spent $2,000 servicing the bike, getting it ready. And then he's just cutting his losses. I think what that bike needs is the full race treatment. Like, I need to ask, like, maybe I talked to somebody in Riverside County and I'm like, can I put maybe the name of the Riverside County KTM dealer is Rancho Mirage KTM. I don't think that exists. So this is good for the example. Can I put like Rancho Mirage KTM.com stickers on my bike? Because I want to make it look like a local factory racer. And then I want to get like some restaurants, some local restaurants like Miguel's Tacos, and get like a sombrero. Just make it look like a local authentic racer. And then put Baja California 1999, 2000, 2001, 2003. Like put on their bar and like have all the years it didn't race in the Baja California, but make it look like it raced in the Baja. Art of the bike deal today. Whoa, Brad, you're really flattering me. I'm not going to suck your dick though. Thank you for the compliments. Yeah, you know, this is what leadership is, which is I'm sharing with you just all the detail. And I told you the story about how this thing kind of wound up in my lap. Like I wasn't looking to, I don't like haggling. Unless I start off the first foot as a haggle. And I'll tell you how to start off the first foot as a haggle. Pretend the seller is representing the bike properly. The mileage is correct and there's no errors because this bike had errors. We've already spoken about that. So if the bike is properly represented, you say, "Hello, friend. My name's Wayne. I'm in love with your bike. It's super duper gorgeous. I'm not sure why you're selling it. And you're selling it for a very fair price. I restore KTMs and I want to make you an offer on your bike. However, it's less than what you're asking because I need to make some money on it. And I'm going to invest some money. And I'm going to sell it for more than what you're asking. So if you're asking $3,000, I'm going to ask if you would sell it to me for $1,800. That leaves some meat on the bone for me. I can dump some money into it, and I'm going to try to get $5,000 for your bike." And they'll be like, "Ha ha, you moron. If I could get $5,000, I would. There's no way you can do that. So you're dumb." You know, and they might be like, "All right, Wayne, you'll be here tomorrow. Buy it. Problem solved." Your job as a buyer is to solve their problem. You don't know why they're selling the bike. The wife might be like, "I'm not giving you another baby. You ride motorcycles. You could be dead and our whole family could be on welfare because you're a loser. You care more about that bike in the garage than me. It's either me or the bike. And I'm taking the baby with me. And I will sue you and you will pay all the child support." Right? The motorcycle, like literally motorcycles at AA, the three things that destroy men's lives are sex, drugs, and rock and roll, basically. Alcohol, drugs, fast cars, fast women. It should be sex, drugs. It should be sex, drugs, drag racing, and rock and roll. Drag racing means high performance cars. Life in the Fast Lane. That's one of the best songs right there. Life in the Fast Lane. We got to bring back 1970s rock and roll. Like band members who are like, "Yeah, we do drugs." It unlocks that hidden potential. It's the reason we're number one right now. People identify with the spirit gods, they'll be like, hold on, let me think about the way you say it. I don't play the guitar. I'm not in charge of it. I just pick it up and I ask it, what can I do for you today? And then the guitar sings to me. Like they turn the guitar into like its own living entity. Hello, Pat. Pat, if you check my Twitter, you can see the bike here at my house. Okay, I want to tell you a strategy for marketing the motorcycle. I'm going to call this the imposter. As you know, motorcycle companies every year will do a little tweak to the graphics. So the insiders are like, oh, is that the 86 CR500? Well, you almost got it right. What do you mean? It's got the blue seat and it's got the yellow by the throttle. Oh, my friend, no. This is the creme de la creme. This one has the blue license plates at the back. You know, like they just change little bitty things each year to make them different. And KTM this year, their motorcycles are nearly 100% orange. They've gone away from a black seat, orange frame, and orange plastics with purple to orange frame, orange plastics, orange seat, and orange graphics. Like it's a big orange. So if I model this, if I emulate those colors, if I make it an imposter, if I copy all the graphics on the new one, the 2025 graphics, and put it on this bike, people will be like, it looks just like new, man. And look at it, so much cheaper. So yeah, just copy the looks of the current year that's the formula. You could repeat that every year. He spent so much money on this bike. It's got new bar risers. Like the handlebars are raised 3 more inches. How many cc's is the 94 Ninja? By the way, the Ninja was a very popular motorcycle in high school. Yeah, I thought it was a 600. I remember that bike. Yeah, I'm American. I live in California. Born in California. People who hate on California, I don't hate them back. I'm just like, you don't get it, man. Sunshine, we got the surf, we got the mountains for snow skiing. California's got everything. California's like the whole East Coast in one state. California is Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, whatever else is on the coast above that. Virginia. See, he used to surf Pismo Beach. I used to surf Trestles, San Clemente, at Cotton's. I'm Goofy Foot. If you're a surfer, you know what that means. Cotton's is right under Richard Nixon's old house. and it's not at lowers, which is regular foot, which is going right. I like to go left. I like to face the wave. But at lowers, you have to do a rock dance, which means you have to walk out like about 100 feet on fucking sharp rocks before you can put your board down and paddle out. You also got to park up by Carl's Jr. and walk down to the beach. Who doesn't love California? People who have never been here, I guess. You know, they're most likely northeastern people who enjoy freezing rain in the winter, humid summers, mosquitoes. To them, that's life. And let's not take it away from them. They really enjoy a hostile living environment. I've been to Vermont. I used to work for Land Rover, and I competed in some Land Rover off-road driving events in Vermont in '97. It's gorgeous there. It is. It's beautiful. Here, the only problem I have with the East Coast, and it's not a personal dig, it's a factual. The Industrial Revolution started in the East Coast, and it started in the Northeast. And so all those factories and all that invention, and oil was discovered in Pennsylvania, remember? So petrochemicals and the chemical industries got their start in the Northeast. Erin Brockovich, you know, that's the movie about contamination of the wastewater. So it's really it's a dangerous place to live. And unless you do your research, yeah, you might be getting a deal on the house because you're living on top of toxic waste, or toxic waste went down that river, but it's all cleaned up. But don't drink the water. Well, you're not surfing in the morning and snowboarding by dinner. If you're doing that, you're on speed. But I know what you're saying. You know, Los Angeles without traffic congestion is a fucking beautiful place. The 10 freeway taking you to the Inland Empire, and it can take you all the way to Malibu. Sherman Oaks, the 405 can take you up to Sherman Oaks. Have you seen Saturday Night Live? It's a store. It's West Los Angeles people be like, Stuart, what are you doing here? I thought you weren't going to be home for 2 more hours. Well, I took Kawunga up to the 405, and I got off at Olympic, and I took Mulholland. Like, they describe all the streets and all the shortcuts people take to avoid the fucking, how do you describe life-changing traffic? I'm not sure how many people commit suicide while just sitting in their car on the freeway. They're contemplating suicide, and as soon as they get home, boom, they pull out that gun and they blow out their brains. They can't take it. Have you seen that Saturday Night Live with the people who talk about the freeways? It's a wife, and she's having an affair with some, like, the guy who fixes the house, whose name is, I forget his name. His name is Stuart. It's really, if you don't, you basically only get it if you're from California. Church Key on a Can, nice opener. Yeah. I don't know where I got this opener, but I think maybe my mom gave it to me. Man, I love my mother so much. I mean, everybody loves their mother, I think. Now she's gone. I think my brother killed my mother. He kept me out of the loop. He isolated her, prevented me from having conversations, wouldn't let me see her. Therefore, he could control her medical attention. And a lot of medical things she was doing, I disagreed with, but I wasn't there to say, well, we need to consider other options, because I wasn't part of the family loop because my brother pushed me out. And I was suspecting it was about the money. And when it was all over, it was about the money. He got over $1 million and I got 44,000. Let me tell you, that KTM, my mom bought that for me. Thanks, Mom. My mom's still alive. I think about her every day. And I want to celebrate her money. Oh, I'm sorry. I want to honor her money and celebrate her money as basically venture financing to make more money. So you give my brother 44,000, it'll be gone in a month. Giving me 44,000 is like giving me 4 million, giving another person 4 million. I can take that money and do something with it. Well, we're about to see. Do not run for president. Like, literally, did I hijack the internet by running for president at 4chan? Nobody else will ever be able to nobody else will do what I did. You will never see another guy hijack 4chan like I did. When you think about who are the regulars at 4chan, there's Anonymous and maybe 2 or 3 people you think about. That's it. There's 220,000 people at 4chan at any moment, and there's like 22 million visitors every month. Pat's a genius. Like Pat, like sometimes Pat, I'm not sure if you're just one person because you have so many gifted thoughts from so many disciplines. It's hard to believe you could be so smart in so many areas, but I've also met uber smart people like you. So I'm super grateful that you dropped your wisdom over here. Well, you've been there longer than me. I think we're both considered old fags. I've been on 4chan daily since 2009. Well, 4chan is basically a decentralized news aggregator. And they also distill the news for you. So before mainstream media hijacked the news and gave you one narrative when there used to be multiple narratives, 4chan will still give you multiple narratives. They'll be like, oh no, this guy's shilling for Israel. That's bullshit. This news story is not the way he's saying it. It's this way. Yeah. I was intrigued with 4chan. I'm like, what do you mean this place, like, the thread disappears in a few hours? Don't you want the thread to exist so the site gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then people come back to read the thread? And the whole shtick is manufactured scarcity and fear of missing out. Basically, 4chan is FOMO, fear of missing out. And that's a powerful manipulation technique. You could recreate what I created on 4chan, but you'll also have to suffer the consequences of it. Although some of those 4chan people are straight up criminal mastermind serial killer level. So do you want to go to war with these motherfuckers? Most likely not. want to. Mm. Mm. Also, 4chan is heavily manipulated by potentially ADL, FBI, Mossad, CIA. It's definitely a Israel positive platform. And how many of those people have been red pilled that what they're doing is the work of the devil? Probably all of them. They go home and they go, maybe I am the bad guy. Yeah, you are. You are the bad guy. Neuro-linguistic programming. Yeah, they do. It's basically the global intellectual battlefield. There's nothing more vicious and aggressive than 4chan, politically incorrect. You will not find a battleground as large and as it's the preeminent battleground. It's the place where people go to fight and die over what they believe in. Edward Snowden, I got a love-hate relationship with him. I love that he taught me about all that secret shit. I read most of his leaks. Cottonmouth is one of my favorites. I don't remember the rest by their code names. But I read most of those PDFs, and I learned a lot of stuff that our NSA was doing. And I think it's awesome what they're doing. And if you're working in the world of intelligence, it is like a sport. It's like the Super Bowl. Well, the Super Bowl isn't necessarily fair. It's an entertainment company, the NFL. It's not a real sport. They can rig the game. But if you're on Team America, you could die. Like if you're in the spy business and you do it wrong and you're in enemy territory and you get outed as a spy, you could be killed. So why are you risking your life like that? So to be a spy, you know something called the exports, extreme sports? It's basically like that. It's basically the extreme sports of intellectuals. People who are most likely genius level intellectuals who think they can outsmart their opponent. It's kind of like a fight to the death for chess players. They think they're better than you, and they're willing to put their life on the line for it. It's pretty awesome if you think about it. So Snowden signed up for Team America, and we're like, okay, Snowden, you're good, you're smart. All right, we're gonna share with you the secret shit. And since you're on Team America, we know you won't betray us. But he betrayed us. And so he was a double agent. And he deserves the death penalty. He does. That's why he's hiding out in Europe. America should find him and kill him. You know, Russia doesn't like us, right? Russia's mad that we collapsed the Soviet Empire. And there's old USSR people still alive who want revenge for that. And those people are part of Putin's government, and they're doing cultural subversion against America. So we're still fighting the commies. And those commies, it's hard to figure out because of the New World Order. Like, global fascism is the New World Order. I don't know who thinks this is a good idea. I don't. I think smaller countries and smaller nations are better because they slow down the process of negotiation and trade. But these greedy people want quick trade and easy trading because they want more profits. And when they don't get their dopamine rush because their stock is going up in value, like, they don't need this money. So it's greed upon greed upon greed. Elon Musk probably knows about me and what I'm trying to do with anti-gravity and unlimited power. He can say, Wayne, you're too outspoken. I really can't talk to you in public, but I really like what you're doing. So I'm going to send you some money through one of my shell companies and see what you got. That shit's not happening with me. These greedy guys, they basically have monopolies, but they don't want you to view it as a monopoly. And they don't like global warming. The world is getting hotter, but it might have nothing to do with burning fossil fuels. We could be on a heat cycle with the sun. Every 11 and a half years, the sun's north pole flips and it goes to the south pole. It just flips its magnetic pole. And during one cycle, the earth is warming, and during the other cycle, the earth is cooling. It's solar weather. Yeah, one big club, and we ain't in it. Well, I was kind of married to it. And then my ex-girlfriend, her father is in it. So I was pretty close to it. But the door's not being held open for me, so obviously. I got a peek inside. It's enough for me to know I don't want to be part of it. If these people require sworn secrecy, looking the other way, they have questionable morals. I think there's a high probability that the sex crimes are happening. When does the OnlyFans part of this? What do you mean by OnlyFans? There's like a store in Singapore that sells fans, and it's called OnlyFans. It's hilarious. Guys, this is a fundraising drive, and the biggest baller in the room is Crypto Wagey Extreme and Solar Yacht Conversions. He donated all that money you see. And that was the seller getting back to me, saying thanks. This is a pretty nice setup. I'm outdoor in this
It's nearly November and it's like 95 degrees right now. Can you believe this? Oh shit, low battery. Let me get some electricity going here. I think I even have to get up. Oh, maybe I do. Do I? Oh. I was sitting on it. Here's my little thing. All right, hold on a sec. I think something in the beer is giving me sniffles. I'm one of these people who really mostly never gets sick. And my mom's like, because you're German. My mom was totally a Nazi sympathizer. So was my dad. But I think the reason they were is because they were hypnotized with the beauty of the German army. Like, if you look at what Hitler did, Hitler basically hypnotized people with beautiful design, beautiful dress, beautiful uniforms, outrageously beautiful armaments, par excellence. There is nothing better than German engineering if you go back to 1920, 30, and 40. The Germans, the Russians had machine guns, American had machine guns, and they might all function about the same, yeah? Same rate of fire, same reliability. Yet when you look at the German machine gun, you're like, so fucking elegant, so beautiful, fewer parts, like the hand of God blessed those designs. And so the Germans were just an absolute leap above everything else. The Russians are like, yeah, we're not the Germans, but we'll make a machine gun. They make 100,000, we can make 300,000, and we will overwhelm you with numbers. And the Russians won because of numbers. It was Walmart or the second gas station. What are you talking about, Bryson? The second gas station. I got beer at Walmart. I got a 12-pack of Voodoo Ranger, and then Camille told me to get beer at the gas station. I'm like, oh, well, that's a good idea because that's something I never consider. Clean streets, no gangbangers, junkies, etc. Then look at America. Well, okay, so I know my Bronze Star grandfather is rolling in his grave at what they did to this country, for sure. Yeah, when you look at like the degeneracy, the slums, the ghettos of America, wherever they are that are in your mindset. And okay, I'm going to tell you, I used to be I used to have a very conservative, fascist, Nazi mindset. I did.
I no longer have it. And my friend Akbar, who's a half white Ashkenazi Jew and half black, taught me something. And I said, well, if the Nazis won the war, we wouldn't have graffiti. He said, Wayne, graffiti is a sign, graffiti is a voice of defiance, and graffiti signifies a loving and liberal society. And my heart just melted. I'm like, oh, because I want to hug people who are sad and people who are lonely and people who have broken hearts and let them know it's going to be okay. I don't want to be a hard ass. And so Akbar's right that like graffiti is a sign, it's a sign of free speech. And free speech is not allowed in a fascist world. So my friend Akbar, I agree with him, and he convinced me to abandon my fascist conservative ways. This woman this Jewish woman who rejected me last night, before we talked, she was like giving me the winks, and she's like, meow, you're hot as fuck. And but then she hit me with her fascist Nazi shit. Israel, basically Zionism. Zionism is fascism. And it's kind of like Laura Loomer. Have you seen Laura Loomer in the dance club? And she's like, ooh, you're an Aryan goddess. And she's dancing, and she meets some guy who's blonde hair and blue eyes and 6'2", and she just wants to fuck him because, well, she's kind of like a Polish couch potato. I mean, Laura Loomer gives me the what's the most diplomatic way to say? She gives me the girl next door, she fucks well. She's the girl next door she's more into knitting and baking things, but she's a great lay. Something like that. There might be some evidence that Loomer is not Jewish, that she was a Christian, but she might have a dead cat in the closet, as my friend Chick would say. So she's Jewish, but she doesn't know it. But then she decided to convert to Judaism for whatever reason, I don't know. These boots are so badass, my snake boots. And they're getting easier and easier to wear. We're gonna ride the shit at tomorrow. I'm gonna put on my helmet and my gear, and we're gonna ride over to the reservoir. We're gonna do it 3 hours before sundown. Yeah. It's only 5 miles away. And I'm gonna put on my Italian motorcycle boots, Garnet 12 boots, and I might as well just get all dressed up, put on my chest protector and my neck guard and my helmet, just in case I crash. I don't have to put on the pants. The pants I call the clown suit. I don't have to put on the clown suit. And I'll motor over there,
and I'll live stream motoring over there. I'll try to put the camera on my helmet. Hey, Corey, do you need any help? What can I do to help you, dude? I think somebody should post on 4chan saying that Wayne's doing a fundraising, and he's trying to raise $10,000, and he's already got $9,000, and we got to help him. So start off with a lie, and they'll be like, 9,000? He's never raised that kind of money. Okay, Corey, words of wisdom. What do I get for helping you? Anyways, give it to me, bro. What do you need? What kind of wisdom do you need? I got straight wisdom. I got gay wisdom. I got it all, man. We got the voodoo rate. You know, can you, if I help you out, Corey, you gonna tip me? Pay for this voodoo ranger? I'm not just a vending machine of life, bro. I am a vending machine of life. You know, my goal in life is to give it away while I'm alive. So if you're rich, you don't need to be rich if people like Corey want help with words of wisdom. Like literally, Corey, you're flattering me. You're giving me a nice nod of acknowledgement. So I'm flattered, you know, like if I'm remembered as some guy who lived in the desert, that, you know, like the desert shaman or the desert, what do you call it? Desert rabbi. It looks like I'm putting rouge on my cheeks, but it's the alcohol. I'm getting red from the alcohol. Corey, here's some words of wisdom. Don't tap on my shoulder and ask for advice if you don't have something to say. You're blowing it, dude. Like literally, I could give you something that would change your life. It sounds like you want to keep living in the life that you're living. Can I get some thumbs up to go get another beer? I'm not getting another beer until you give me some thumbs up. Just kidding. I'll go get that beer by myself. I don't need your approval. Oh, I got some hearts. Boom. Thank you. Okay, Kamir, can you write out how to pronounce your name phonetically? Because Aptra Ganger, Kamir, Aptra Ganger. I can't pronounce your name. I'm actually not good with pronunciation. I'm illiterate at some level. Corey, quit fucking yourself. Kilmere. Kilmere? Or just Kilmere? Silkamere. Silkamere? I just don't know. If you got Twitter, do a video and say, my name is Silkamere, or whatever it is.
Skill. Oh, Skullmere. I can't believe I have a Rockstar dirt bike on the back of my truck right now. I mean, I've had one sitting here for 4 years, but it's Norwegian? You're Norwegian? I didn't know that. You know, I've been to Norway. Show me your bike, Daddy. Well, go to Vote Lambright 24, and you can see a picture of the bike. It's at the top. I can't show it to you here. It's fucking badass. It's super badass. Like, it's Ferrari level. So Twitter, VOTELAM as in Mary, B as in boy, R as in Richard, IGHT 24. So go to Vote Lambright 24 and you can see the bike. Can I buy it? I'll come over. I'll sell it to you for $4,500. The price is going up based on me making improvements, but the bike is the guy I just bought it from just spent $2,000 getting it ready for a race. Can you ride my bike? Only if you want to. No. Can you ride it? No, I'm not going to let you ride it. You can buy it, and you break it, you buy it. So you hand me $4,500 cash. I hold the cash. You ride it. If you bring it back to me unbroken, then I'll give you your money back, kind of thing. I doubt you have 5,000. Can you come over? No, you can't come over. Send me an email. I'm not going to let you come to my house until I know who you are. You got 5,000 what? 5,000 herpes? Okay, I am hungry. So I'm going to go get the sandwich from the truck, and I'm going to go get some more beers, and I'll be right back. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. I got to tweet. I got to do some tweets. I got big ones, and I'm bringing Subway Daddy. I don't want to eat Subway. I want a pizza. Okay, everybody, we're going to do an intermission. We've been here for 6 hours and 25 minutes. No, we've actually been here 9 hours. So we're going to do a 3-minute intermission. And I'm going to go get the sandwich. I'm going to go get 2 more beers. And this party is not stopping, okay? All right, I'll be right back.
All right, got two more beers, two more Voodoo Rangers. Big C431. I'm not going to sell you the bike tonight, so I want you to cool your jets. And if you're really serious about buying the bike, send me an email to wayne@lambright.com. Because I know you're just trolling me, dude. Look at that. My ex-girlfriend's in this stream, by the way, so be careful with what you say. She's sensitive to fat jokes. All right. I gotta. Speaking of girlfriends, I gotta text my girlfriend Jessica real quick. I'll be right back. Is she hot? Yeah, she's hot as fuck. My ex-girlfriend and Jessica. Hold on. Jessica saying hi to me right now. I just tweeted to her. Jessica saying hi to me right now. I just tweeted to her. Oh, that looks nice. Clean looking. Yeah, that's sweet. All right, we're back. I got a snivelly nose. Okay, don't. We got some potato chips here. Who here thinks Donald Trump is a good person? I'm not trolling you. I'm going to try to convince you that maybe Donald Trump is less honest than you can imagine. So you're going to have to tell me, fuck you. Oh shit, I just opened 2 beers. Are you kidding me? I just brought over 2 beers and now I got to double fist 2 beers. Fucking this is what we did in the 80s. Double fisting. Yeah. I'm so grateful to, I kind of, I didn't grow up wealthy. My mom was working class. Okay, I'll give you one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Spilled beer. Well, okay. We only lost like a few ounces. But the little critter was here. I want to give him a potato chip. He comes by looking for food. Good work, Bryson. I know why people get fat, because that bag of chips is delicious. Making us hungry for some chips. Oh, they're getting the chip. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, hold on.
He's eating the chip. Can you imagine how good that chip is to him? He's a desert rat. He just put his mouth on a potato chip. Like literally, I'm blowing his mind. Yeah. Yeah. Is that the best chip ever? Who's your daddy? Wayne. I'm getting a cat, guys and gals. Jessica and I are going to share custody of a big, large Toby, an orange cat. So he's going to be here till the end of April. I don't want him to suffer through the heat. So the agreement is that she'll take him back at the end of April so he can live in air conditioning during the summer. All right, I want to say some stuff to the gay dudes who follow me. I'm not gay, but if you and one of your queer buddies want to come live at my house and interact with me, such as do YouTube with me, talk about news, go dirt biking, I could do that. There's nothing gay about me hanging out with some gay dudes. I know it sounds gay, but I'm not gay, okay? And the reason I'm saying that my door is open to you faggots is that obviously one of you, no, that's not good because you want to crawl up my ass. But if two of you come out here, you can crawl up each other's ass and you're going to leave me alone. I'm not gay. But if you want to take a break from life and you want to live in the desert and do some awesome stuff with me, talk some politics, just explore some alternative thinking. Like there are people who make huge amounts of money. You know, Tim Pool, the guy with the beanie, he made $4 million last year. He's a dipshit. He's nothing. So whatever happens during this election cycle, 50% of Americans are going to say, we failed. And if we continue down the same path that we've been doing, we're going to fail again. And we got to mix this up. We got to change what we're doing if we're ever going to win again. Your thinking is stinking. That's Zig Ziglar. And if you keep doing the same thing you've been doing, you're going to keep getting the same results you've been getting. So the only way to change the system is to change the way you approach the system. And so that's why my approach to politics, which is counter-revolutionary, I'm doing guerrilla warfare on politics. And you guys know it. Well, at least you're smart enough to know what I'm doing. You know, politically incorrect is is a mind control manipulation tool. Meanwhile, at 4chan is a group of intellectuals who are monitoring how the plebes are digesting the food. So I'm going to teach you how to be a chef. And we can we can counteract what the CIA is coming up with. Keep in mind, the CIA, while they emulate and they manufacture the appearance of a guerrilla organization, they're not a guerrilla organization. They might fund a guerrilla organization, yet they themselves are not a guerrilla organization. So we can be our own guerrilla organization, creating our own psychological warfare against the system. We can. I've been showing you how to do it all these years, right? It's good I don't get any support financially. The more support I get, the more it looks like I'm a controlled asset. If anybody wanted to sabotage my efforts, sending me money makes me look like I'm a controlled CIA asset. At this point, with no money, I look totally like a guerrilla operation. Don't I? No, I don't make any money. I made $45 in the last 30 days. I inherited some money, so I'm living in privilege. Green. Well, I think Green's trolling me here. I mean, I'm drinking expensive beer, right? So something isn't adding up. The guy's driving 400 miles, buying a Ferrari motorcycle, best of class. Who knows about best of class stuff? You have to be. Who is a person who knows about KTM motorcycles? It's an obscure brand. It's literally as exotic as Ferrari. Anybody who knows about this stuff is not your average person. So what chubby, red-faced, bald-headed, middle-aged guy are you listening to right now? You had strokes and memory damage? I'm sorry, dude. Green, can you tell me your age? Maybe I can give you some assistance. First of all, take one aspirin every morning, or take it at night before you go to bed to give yourself some thinner blood. They call it the baby aspirin. It used to be 83 milligrams, which is good enough for most body weights. Well, you're 56. I'm age 55. And on Halloween, I'll be 56. So we're the same age, man. So I care about you, even if you're a homo. I don't get the homo vibe out of you. Like homosexuals are attracted to me. I don't know why. It's probably just because I'm ridiculously handsome. Just kidding. You should see my mom. My mom was supermodel level. She was absolute supermodel. Bear energy. Well, I used to be a bodybuilder. My mom told my mom, blonde hair, blue eyes, 6 foot tall, blonde hair, blue eye goddess. She looks like Maria Orstrich, the Vril Society goddess. I'm not making this up. My mom is smoking. My mom is so beautiful. And I basically grew up thinking all women are as beautiful as my mother. And as I got older and I go out into the world, I see all these swamp creatures. I'm like, that's your mom? Did she grow up with like industrial waste? Like, why does she look this way? That's so weird. Ick. I'm going to tell you something a little personal, all right? I'm attracted to ugly ducklings. I'm attracted to hot women too. I got some insecurity around hot women. I've dated a lot of beautiful women, and it eventually comes down to this. I'm tired of your shit, Wayne, and I can do better than you. Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. Put on the red light, Roxanne. Put on the red light, Roxanne. Put on the red light means you're a prostitute. A woman needs to say this, like, if we're not having children, are you ready to settle down? Because these women who want to do endless travel, you're basically arm candy. You're prostituting yourself to finance your global desire to travel the world. You know, you can travel America for not much money. And after you've done it for a few years, you're going to find out, most likely, you're going to wish that you had a place to call home. You're going to wish you had a garden and probably some children. My brother's children turned out to be exactly what I thought my children would turn out to be. They used to like me, and now they don't like me. That's it. They look like me. We share the same DNA, but for some reason, something was said or done, and we're no longer friends, and they're cutting me out. You know, like, what is it called? Ghosting people. I'm the smartest guy most people know. We're talking Toastmaster level here. Everybody at Toastmasters thought I was like secretly old money. He's lying. Wayne never programmed this shit. He paid people. He's such a liar. There's no way he's so smart he could actually do all this himself. Like, literally everybody was thinking this. And the reason I know that, my best friend George is like, Wayne, when I met you, I was like, and George, mega genius, like, has 2 patents. His name's George Medito. I love this guy. He's the guy who brought me to Toastmasters. He told me, he's Wayne, I don't know how you're doing all this. And when you told me you're doing it yourself, I was like, he's lying. However, Wayne, you showed me how you do it. But you're still a goddamn genius, Wayne. Like literally the fact that you can manage all these tools and bring all this together and make it all happen, you're at a different level, Wayne. I celebrate you. I still love George. George is fucking awesome. George is he's straight up genius. He's Indian. He's from India. Maybe I'll call him this week. My big goals for the week are get drunk tonight, Monday. I should save at least 1 6-pack of beer for my birthday, which is Halloween. You know, I'm going to spend Halloween by myself, of course. It's just safer that way. And, but I'm going to save a 6-pack of beer for my birthday, and I'll celebrate it with you. Age 56. Elon Musk said something about aging, and he was like, you shouldn't, was it Elon Musk? I think it was. But you shouldn't celebrate your age because it programs your cells for death. Because it's a collapsing timeline. Oh, I intend on spending it with you. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm so smitten. I mean, I love Jessica, so maybe I should actually propose marriage to Jessica in the next week or so. Just like, hey Jessica, like on lazy mode, I'm gonna propose marriage to you. Like, of course you could be dating and getting married to all these rich dudes in Las Vegas, of course. However, at the end of the day, who makes you laugh as much as I do? And to be like, oh, fuck you, Wayne. Of course, the truth is only you make me laugh. Jessica and I don't have a sexual relationship. I mean, as a man, women say my dick is bigger than others, and I'm a mediocre lover. I'm mediocre. Like, I make it my goal to give the woman the orgasm and try to like pound on the cervix as much as I can with my cock because they like that. Some women have a deep vagina. You can't pound it all the time, like, but for the most part you can. But other than sex, women actually want you to be their free therapist. Shut up, Wayne. I'm in the middle of a 2-hour story. So let me just tell you what's going on, and then you give me your feedback. Green. All right, Green. You and your boyfriend, I hope you kiss and make up. If Susan was here, Susan would be like, Wayne, I want you to pound my cervix. Boom chicka wah wah. The world is divided into two categories of women. Women who want their pussy pounded, and women who want to drink tea with their pinky out. Like literally, you're not gonna find both personalities don't necessarily harness. No, hold on. You won't find both personalities in the same person. You either have a woman who is sex driven or you have a woman who is in keeping up appearances. So women who wear heavy makeup are basically frauds. They're self-conscious about their identity. Have you noticed I don't wear any makeup
if I wore a lot of makeup, you would say, wow, Wayne's kind of a little bit egotistical because he's always worried about how good his makeup is. Of course, I'm being ridiculous right now because men don't wear makeup. But if I wore makeup, you'd be like, why is Wayne wearing makeup? Well, I'm just trying to present myself in the best light for every situation. Bro, are you gay? No, I'm not gay, but I wear a little bit of makeup, a little foundation. I don't want to leave the house and people think different things about me. Who cares what people think about you? Are you a celebrity? No. Like literally, like people who wear makeup are a little bit bonkers. The makeup industry has morphed into a multiple personality enabling system. That makeup enables people to look a certain way, and then when they when they see themselves in the mirror, it it's a self it's a negative it's a false reinforcing. It's basically an identity crisis on steroids, fueled by the makeup. The makeup is the rocket fuel. The makeup is the rocket fuel, and the rocket is the mirror. Yeah. So then the mirror reflects the false image that reinforces the hidden desire to look a certain way. Like I was a former bodybuilder, and now I'm a fat ass. And all the makeup is a surefire sign of narcissism. Most likely, you're totally correct. Hey, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, this feels so good. Oh, got another beer. Number 5. Well, we're not going to open this because we have number 4 still sitting here. Brad said something. Makeup can be self-fulfilling prophecy that prematurely ages people too. Yeah, you're putting all these chemicals on your skin. Well, the thing is about your skin, apparently, until we die, your cells split every 5 years. 5 times. I don't know how many times, but our cells split. And when they split, they regrow into the new DNA. So the new DNA could be old, like you're looking older and older and older. And this is how people, on a conspiratorial level, by drinking blood of a young person, and somehow you ingest the stem cells or getting blood transfusions, you make yourself look younger because there's more collagen and somehow you look younger. I think immortality is possible. I just don't know how it works. By the way, dating a Jewish doctor, maybe her and I can figure it out. A doctor is no different from a car mechanic. It's just more education on different topics. But a car mechanic doesn't mean that they can engineer a cylinder head from scratch and sandcast it and bring it to life. So that's the engineer. This guy today who I bought the bike from, he showed me this Mercedes 65 Pagoda that he's rebuilding. And he was like, there were some cracks in the cylinder head and we had to re-weld it. I'm like, oh yeah, it looks good. Like I can see where the welds were. And he told me how they relined the cylinder. And like I was just talking shop with a guy, like it was totally normal. Like I knew everything he was talking about. And so we were definitely we were engineering bros together. And he blew my mind. He's charging this guy $160,000 to bring this Pagoda to brand new condition. Stripped to bare metal, painted, reassembled, and whatever component you're touching, does it resemble brand new? And if it doesn't resemble brand new, make it resemble brand new. Super, super duper impressive. Scottsdale, Arizona, in the heart of the money. My gal is a massage therapist, and she said, you need a massage. I don't need a massage. I mean, a massage is nice, of course, right? Everybody needs a massage. Kamala got the dump truck. Kamala Harris is like a girl you would meet in a bar and you're like, no, I don't want to date her, but you'd fuck her. I just think people should stick to their own race. And it's not about racism. It's about the family. You bring her to a family. Well, why are you dating somebody outside your race? We're in love, Grandma. Yeah, but what about the babies? Why aren't the Jewish people of Israel bleaching themselves? Like, we should flood Israel with black guys so all the hot chicks in Israel want to get some of that big African cock. And before you know it, we bleach all the Ashkenazi Jews. Reverse bleaching. Oh, I got the idea. we create the African Mr. Universe contest, and we hold it in Israel. And we have the most beautiful male bodies from Africa, black men, in Israel for 1 week of competition. And then all the judges are Israeli women of breeding age. And we just make it such that they're getting lots of African dick. And that, you know, we give them, we if they win the competition, then there's more money behind it, more celebration, more like a role in a soap opera, some acting roles, a book deal, and that these black Africans, we basically subvert Israel with Africans and bleach them. Wayne, that's kind of racist, is it? We get a time machine and we come back to Earth in 3,000 years. Black people run the banks. I'm eating an Italian sandwich from Walmart. It's delicious. Aw, you want another potato chip? Uh-oh. There's none left. Here. Is there anything in here? There's nothing in there. I gotta feed my little friend down here. I'm getting a cat. Jessica and I are gonna share. We're gonna share custody of a cat. He's a gorgeous cat. I think he's a male. He's a tabby. He's a hunter. Sorry, chipmunks, your days are over. This isn't your reign anymore. They're fighting over it. Aw, so cute. Look at that. Look at all the joy I'm bringing to this little. He's never had junk food in his life. I move my leg so the other one scoops in. Oh, off they go. They'll be back. I don't know what it is, but I get so much joy out of critters. You know, I met Kamala Harris a few times, like 3 times in person at private parties. She was friendly. I basically used to be perceived as Wayne Lambright, future multi-billionaire. I still could be that guy. But right now I'm living in the desert. Off grid. You need a brew. Okay, Pat. Pat's my beer drinking coach. Here's a fresh one, Pat. The reason there's internet billionaires is because it was about surveillance, and they wanted to invest in a company that had the most dragnet of society. Like, we're going to invest in 10 companies, and these 10 companies will give us 90% penetration on everything. Something like that. Is that a yummy, yummy, yummy? It is. The desert rat is just loving it. I want to pet it and stroke it, but I won't. He or she knows I love him. Pat, you're the best. Pat, I hope we get to meet someday. Pat, I got some anxiety about buying a jet boat. It's not because I think the deal's wrong. I don't want to go into my working capital. I want to remain a threshold. If you want to go 50-50 with me on the boat, I'll buy it, I'll store it, and I'll sell it. You can give me feedback about how I go about selling it. And, I'll split the profits with you. But right now, I'm not sure I want to shoulder all that capital risk. And I absolutely value your feedback. Give me some baby steps, because even though, well, I do suffer from terrible attention deficit disorder. I can focus on things for a while. I can hyper focus for a very long time. But instead of hyper focus, how about hyper ignore? I can hyper ignore things. So as much as I can embrace something, I can also ignore something. So I have the ability to love you, not you, Pat. I mean, I love you infinitely, but I can love an idea, but a sexier idea comes by and all my love is transferred to a new idea. And the old idea is, wait, I thought you loved me. I do love you. Well, where have you been? Well, I've been over here loving a new idea. Are you cheating on me? No, I love you both equally. So I'm just trying to micromanage my love affairs with my ideas. That sounds like some hippie shit, doesn't it? Okay, Pat advises, but doesn't do business with friends. Okay, Pat. That sounds good. I appreciate that. Well, your advice is it's rock solid. I think the jet boats have the potential. I just don't know I don't have enough root data to support what I think it is that you're correct on. And I've just been isolating my knowledge base to KTM motorcycles and old Mercedes Benz. 1995, just 1999 and older. In 2007, the emission laws became draconian, and cars after 2007 cars and older, you don't want to own them because the performance is degraded, the economy is degraded. However, I'm not sure I even like cars above 2000, the year 2000. There's more gizmos and gadgets, like the E320 Mercedes 2003 model, or 2003 model to 2009. They don't have a traditional braking system like a master cylinder with hydraulic brakes to a slave cylinder. They have an electronic system. It's brake by wire, and it actually broke, and there's a recall, but the pump itself is super duper expensive, like $4,000. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is why the Germans lost the war. They cannot stop reinventing the wheel that works. And this is why the Russians won the war. The Russians are, it works. Did you get it dirty? Did you get it muddy? Yes, we did. And it still works? It works. Great. Send it into battle. Like, so the Russians have battle-tested weapons that just keep working. And the Russians won the war. Is war intellectual? No. It's a combination. It's brute force versus the intellectuals. And at some point, the brutes can break down the door and bash in the heads of the intellectuals and win. At this moment, drinking all these beers, I'm on the side of the brutes. These intellectuals, they didn't earn it. They're the cause of so much global suffering. They give two shits about people. They give two shits. And we, the people, should basically overtake the bourgeoisie. I have a sophisticated way to do it non-violently, but nobody wants to follow my plan. Which is through quit giving the enemy the money. I called an attorney who was represented the Black Lives Matter lady on a swatting, and he lost the case. So I called a loser attorney. I was like, listen, I've been swatted 66 times. What can you think you'd help me? No, Wayne. Why not? Because you're talking to the FBI. I'm like, well, why shouldn't I talk to the FBI? They're not your friend, Wayne. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, don't you think the FBI could call your local sheriff and tell him to stop doing it? I'm like, yeah. They could. But the sheriff wants all that sexy overtime. I can't help you, Wayne. If you're going to talk to the FBI, I can help you. He's a black guy. He's got lots of criminal complaints against him from his clients. That's not a bad thing. I mean, he's out there fighting for his clients, or he's out there fucking his clients. I don't know which is going on. But he brought up something that opened my eyes, which is the FBI could have told the local sheriff, fucking leave Wayne alone, or we're going to arrest you and these other people for these drug crimes that you guys are committing. You guys are breaking the law, and we know it. So stop fucking with our friend Wayne. I just gave him some more chips. I'm not sure it's worth it to sue the sheriff. It all comes down to time is money. Yeah, if I invested a lot of time, I could probably get some money from a lawsuit, but I could spend more time wooing a woman who is a little bit older, who has a retirement, who wants a younger man in her life, and I could be taken care of, like financially. I don't need luxury or anything, but just a house to live in and food to eat. I'm not looking for a sugar mama. I'm just looking for a woman who wants a man as smart as me as her in her life, but she's not expecting me to pay her bills. I'm already paying my bills here. You want to move in with me? Fine. I love these little mice down here eating these chips I put out. We humans are no different from these little chips I throw down to these mice in poverty. Oh shit. Fuck. I just spilled about 2 ounces on my ass. Now I might have a wet ass. Is that yummy yummy? Oh, this mouse is just... His cheeks are full. God, I can't believe I ended up spilling at least one of the beers out of the whole six-pack. Oh, he's skedaddled. I gotta use the restroom. I spilled the beer on my ass. It's kind of upsetting. Now my leg is all wet. I got one more beer. I don't want to drink more than 6 beers. I've been 9 hours online. We might go another hour, but in general, we're going to have to hang this up at some point. I love how much women and men are different. And as a man, women aren't the enemy, but they're also not the same as me. So women are dangerous creatures. And it's fair if a woman says the same about me. Men are dangerous creatures. A marriage is about taking care of the children. And then my friend Chick says, a man only gets married and has children for 2 reasons. The children are entertainment, or the children are there to take care of you when you get old. So he's a very smart Jewish man. So consider what I just said. Children are entertainment, or they're a retirement plan. Big numbers today. We don't know, Pat. I mean, I'm trying to do this uninterrupted, and so we started this morning at like 8 or 9 o'clock, and we've been going all day. As I was just taking my piss, I was like, maybe I should do 12-hour streams every day. Boy, that's one way to hijack media, right? FOMO. That's what Alex Jones is doing. Alex Jones is producing 6 to 8 hours a day of content. I can't keep up with him. Nobody can. Even the sound bites, like Alex Jones is outproducing people's ability to organize thoughts. They can't even organize a synopsis of what he said. It's kind of genius, actually. Oh, so I don't watch Alex Jones because it's actually his commercials for the fake pills. He's just selling vitamins. It's like, I want you to make a commercial for vitamin C. However, you cannot ever mention the word vitamin C. Improve your immune system. Proven to fight against cancer. Like, say all the benefits of vitamin C, but you can never mention it's just vitamin C. And then call it something like majestic, like Viking warrior. Just call it the Viking warrior supplement. The shit's just vitamin C. And he never said anything that wasn't true about the benefits of vitamin C. He just called it Viking warrior. So that's just marketing. Like, there's so many reasons to love Alex Jones on a marketing level. Alex Jones is a straight up marketing genius. I love Alex. I love Alex Jones. I'll have a beer or a whiskey with him anytime. Conspiracy is truth seeking. Am I wearing lipstick? Like, why are my lips so red? It's from these fake Doritos. It looks like I have lipstick on. I don't have Cheeto fingers. Well, I actually do have Cheeto fingers. That's pretty funny. I had $13 today and super chat, and it was a crypto wage extreme. Thank you, crypto. You bought one of my 12 packs of beer, bro. Well, almost. It was $18 for 12, but good enough. Thank you. Looking good. When Vance hit the scene with his mascara, I nearly put on mascara just to be ridiculous. I forgot about it, but I have a new badass KTM motorcycle in full operational condition, just as new, with only 11,000 miles. Wow. "26 years old." I feel bad for the deal I struck with him. He must have really needed the money. I stole that bike without a ski mask. And Daniel, if you're watching, I'll make it up to you, Daniel. I promise. I moved my water from under my shade to over here. Pat, we're going for a ride. I'm going to be drunk tomorrow, so I shouldn't be riding tomorrow, and I should not unload. So I'm not going to be sober till Wednesday or Thursday. Well, okay, I got 4 6-packs of beer, and I want to save a 6-pack of beer for my birthday, which is Friday. I think my birthday's Friday, which is Halloween. So the soonest I'll be sober is maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll definitely start it up tomorrow and give you some braps. Give you some on it. My tailgate on the truck is 34 inches off the ground. So I definitely have to be careful unloading it all by myself. I could get injured, I could break a bone, that kind of thing. So I just got to be methodical about what I'm doing. And then once it is on the ground, I'm absolutely going to do some live streaming for sure. I also want to use this bike. I want to get my motorcycle license and baby step myself into street riding. I mostly want to explore the neighborhood that I'm living in. And the bike's going to be for sale the whole time. Sadly, right now it's in perfect condition because it's he didn't live in a dusty environment, so it's clean. And as soon as I start riding it, it's going to turn into a dirt clod. So that basically drops the value by $300 or $400 just being a dirt clod. Maybe I'll buy a pressure washer from Harbor Freight and I'll just set up, like 40 gallons of water and just pressure wash it so it looks beautiful every time I need it to look beautiful. That's a good idea. That would only cost me like under $200. Yeah, I'll definitely drink some water. And an aspirin. And some vitamin C. Oh, there's like 6 little desert rats floating around looking for scraps right now. They're so cute. Yeah, I did 8 hours of driving today. It all went well. The truck worked flawlessly. $18 miles to the gallon. I got one more beer after this. It's definitely nice to have a vehicle that can haul things. I had a Range Rover for like 14 years, a 1991 Range Rover. I bought it in 97, so it was just 6 years old. I made payments on it for a number of years. And I moved to oh, there's a praying mantis on my leg right now. Holy shit. Oh, he's moving. Let me see if I can share him with you because he's a sentient creature. Oh, he moved away. Yeah, praying mantises are sentient. They're very intelligent. the desert rat came over, but they're so cute. Ah, I want to talk about something. It's super high intellectual. It's very much engineering, and but it affects all of us. Basically, our brains are transmitters and receivers. Our brain is like a radio. We can tune it into a station, and we're also like a broadcasting station. We can say, "Hello, people. Is anybody out there?" And I just watched a really good 25-minute video from a guy from the CIA. And he said some very profound things, which to me made a lot of sense scientifically. And so I'm going to say some stuff that's totally going to blow your mind. So just consider that your brain is a transmitter and that you're like a speaker, and the universe is a microphone. And when you say, "I want a ham sandwich," and then the universe has a microphone that says, "Wayne wants a ham sandwich," and it's recorded on some tape. And the universe has so much matter, just like the matter in a hard drive, that the digital signature of Wayne wanting a ham sandwich at this date stamp, it's out there forever. And that our consciousness is a clear text message with no encryption when we think about wanting a ham sandwich or going to the grocery store to get the ingredients to make a ham sandwich. All those thoughts, when we have the thought, we transmit it to the universe, and it's there forever. And so if you take the population of the earth, not only for the present, but for the past, and when I say the past, I mean dead people. So today there are almost 9 billion people living. However, go back 200 years ago, I think the population number is like between 1 and 2 billion. And go back further, we're at 500 million people